Hello everyone and welcome to the first ever Kart Silverstone 24-hour race. This a project 10 years in the making here from Silverstone. £20 million worth of investment has been put into this facility, which is going to really improve karting, not just in this country, but throughout Europe as well. It's one of the best karting facilities now in the world, and for the first time we're going to go racing on it for 24 hours. My name, Chris McCarthy. Jake Peach is alongside me. Keel Lynch is going to be doing a grid walk very shortly. But Jake, well, you were out on the circuit earlier.
I was,
so you can give us an insight. What is this track like?
Well, I got to have a chance to do this. It is by far the longest track I've ever driven and raced around. We got 2 or 3 laps before we got underway and set up today, and it's really challenging. It's been well designed, well thought through. There are challenging chicanes, there are incredible hairpins, there are off camber parts of this track as well. It's a real challenge for obviously a lot of drivers that have obviously raced up and down the UK, but obviously more like myself who haven't raced too much out on all of the circuits here. They're going to have to get to grips with it. Of course, 24 hours, they've got plenty of time to do that. But the fact that I was going around and I was losing the back end because I just, my skill probably lacked. I've got a skill issue, but 2, it's just getting a feel for this circuit, how the track grips up, and obviously not to be distracted by the fact you've got Brooklands and Luffield of the actual Silverstone next door to us here. Obviously in Northamptonshire. So all of those things combined together is such an incredible location. You don't need me to say that, for what's going to be an incredible spectacle here, but obviously well into the future past this 24-hour race.
There's a 24-hour race going on the main circuit as well, but all eyes are actually on what's going on here at Kart Silverstone as well. This is such a fantastic facility, which, as I said, 10 years in the making in this, and we're going to have 45 teams battle it out for 24 hours. Some teams have up to 12 drivers, which is the maximum, but we've got some really cool names coming. We've got the Senior Frogs here racing for the first time. Jack Crawford, Formula 2 driver, is going to be here as well. Cameron Daz is out there. The list can go on and on. It's a really special event which has brought a lot of the big names, not just in karting but in motorsport, to go head to head for 24 hours. Yeah,
and obviously, like with a 24-hour race, you probably maybe watch some others on Alpha Live. We're also on the Silverstone YouTube channel as well. If you're watching this, you would have seen, at tracks like Buckmore Park where they have their 24-hour event, and obviously events at Daytona over the years. They've all got their own, nuances, their own complexities. But there's going to be, it's obviously a race of pace, but pace over a long time, isn't it? Going to have to be very strategic with the drivers they send out, how long the stints are going to be. We know that a maximum stint can be about an hour and 45 to 2 hours. There's obviously a minimum weight. Some teams are going to have ballast because the minimum weight required is about 85 kilograms for this 24-hour event. But they're going to have to obviously be thinking about all of these things, of course, whilst having great fun. Like, the main point of doing a race like this, of course, is having great fun, isn't it, with a one-off event around here at Silverstone. But there's going to be obviously lots of strategy at play, lots to think about, and lots of, close racing, I'm sure we'll come to see. There's great overtaking opportunities into turn 1 here, and also in the final corner as well. Important to know about track limits as well around here, because they don't want you getting out on certain parts.
No, that's very true, and that's something that the drivers have been testing out to see how far exactly they can go. 2 wheels over the white line, and you get a strike. So many cool things about this circuit, though. We were speaking to Alistair, the general manager here. They're going to be launching the Bambino Academy in just a couple of weeks, from where you can have drivers from 6 years of age racing around the 5 different configurations of this circuit.
It's enough.
And they also don't just want to be helping drivers get into the sport. It's a big thing of Kart Silverstone. They want to help new drivers get into the sport. We're going to have drivers from 14 years old racing in this, and if you're just watching this and think, I would have loved to have had a go in that, there's going to be a 4-hour and a 6-hour race throughout the year as well. 266 staff members as well. So they want to give opportunities, not just for young drivers, but for young people who want to work in the sport as well.
And the other huge thing, obviously, about the long-term vision of this track, but also this as a project. I'm sure people have been calling out for a track at Silverstone, the home of British racing, for many, many years, and it's only been sort of able to be realised, obviously, in the last few years. They started digging the ground for this, that Alistair was telling us about, in 2024, and here we are in sort of mid-2026. There's been a massive, fast turnaround in terms of the build, but this is wants to be a place where they, as you said, they start drivers from a young age, and then they want them to build up their ways through the support categories, through the, the British Formula, maybe not into Formula One, but into touring car, into World Endurance, maybe, who knows. The ultimate goal is obviously, though, to take a driver from this track here that we are at for today, Kart Silverstone, and onto the main circuit for a Formula One team in 15, 20 years' time. And that really isn't beyond the bounds of possibility, but what a dream scenario that would be.
Yeah, as you said, the goal, like you said, a driver to start here as a Bambino and then go and win the British Grand Prix. And there's been some big names already in F1 on this circuit. George Russell was here for the opening day, and he won his very first single-seater race at this circuit in 2014. It's 18 corners, which is the same as the Silverstone Grand Prix circuit as well. And there's also been other big names out there. Lando Norris has been on this circuit, James Vowles as well. So, you've joined quite a list of names there, Jake.
To be fair, it's quite an elite club, actually. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I'm at the top of the list, but give me another couple of sessions and I might be able to get slightly close. Obviously, they're all Sodi karts here that are going to be racing. The circuit's obviously powered with Sodi. A lot of the same karts you might get for arrive and drive sessions up and down the UK, whether that's indoor, whether it's outdoor like this. And they're going to be 390cc karts, about sort of 13, 14 horsepower, which is plenty enough to get around here. But it'd be interesting to see, of course, as they put on fuel loads, as they're coming in for the pit stops, as they're going through the race, obviously the fuel loads will go off, how the balance of the kart changes maybe, and how the drivers are going to feel for all of that throughout the race. Lots of interesting dynamics, as always, for a 24-hour race. But these Sodi karts we know are, just great fun, most importantly, and I'm sure all our drivers are all too aware of how they feel and feel under braking and everything else.
Absolutely. Well, I'm sure you're dying to know what the track looks like. It absolutely took my breath away coming into here for the first time, and the facilities as well. We're going to give you a tour of everything throughout this broadcast. But down on the grid, the atmosphere is building up, and Keel Lynch is down there for us to go and speak to some of the drivers. Maybe
we thought she might be ready, but we're getting.
We'll come back to her.
Close. Yeah,
we'll come back to her in a bit, but gives her a little bit more time.
Yeah, no, precisely.
But it gives us more time to talk. What was your first impressions when you came into the circuit? I mean, for me, it took my breath away. This facility that we're standing in as well, which we'll give you more of a tour of. Is an absolutely fantastic facility, not just in karting standards, but in motorsport standards. Race control just next door, they can actually provide a race control for the main circuit as well,
mad.
That's pretty crazy, isn't it?
If they just wanted to swap on the British Grand Prix weekend because they were getting bored, just take on a huge F1, production and race weekend, sure, why not go for that? But my honest reaction when I was driving into the track was literally like, it's so cool. And just you coming over the main bridge when you're coming into the Kart Silverstone track, and before the kart track was here, if you've been to Silverstone a few times, you couldn't before go over that bridge, because that would be the first point into the main track, and that would be the first point of security, and you wouldn't be able to get a sneak peek of seeing the rest of the track. But obviously as you come in now, you get to see Brooklands, you get to see Luffield, you get to see the Wellington Straight that we're looking at behind the camera, and it's just magic, isn't it? Of all the years we've watched the British Grand Prix, the likes of David Croft or Murray Walker calling the action. Of course, this layout's been obviously newer since the 2010s period, but it's just magical. And for drivers that are coming up through the ranks and seeing all of this, it's special, isn't it? It's incredible.
It really is. Well, look, we've had our first jump start of the 24 hours. Keel Lynch is going to be down on the grid to make sure there's no more Keel. Let's go down to the grid now.
The grid for Kart Silverstone's first ever 24-hour. Everyone is just walking out, so you're right in the mix of it right now, and we are going to hear a bit from each and every team and drivers right before they go out. If we can make it through the pack, let's talk to our pole sitters though, who I believe we have seen before in the 8-hour race that happened earlier this month, and that team is Project X. Project X won. That's who they they are no strangers to winning here at Silverstone, but let's see if we can have a chat. Are you guys the drivers of this kart? Are you the driver of this kart? Talk to us. How did qualifying go?
Yeah, it was good. I managed to stick it on pole, put some decent laps together, and yeah, managed to stick it on pole.
You guys are no strangers to this circuit. You won in the 8-hour race. Is this the same team, all the same drivers?
Yeah, exactly the same team, same drivers, just trying to perfect the track in many different places. But yeah, really good, really happy with the team.
Well, you must be filled with confidence. This is now a pole position for you. How are you feeling? Do you guys have a game plan heading into this one? It's a long old race.
I'm not too sure. I think the rain's gonna mix it up a little bit, so we just have to play it by ear.
Well, I was going to say, because just as we were walking out there, it looks like we've got some spots of rain. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I'm not out for that. A little bit scared of the rain, but yeah, we'll see.
What about your teammates? Can you introduce us to a teammate of yours?
Yeah.
Anyone who's here?
This is Dante.
Come on in. What's your name?
Dante Dillon.
And tell us, your teammate's not too fond of the rain. How are you feeling?
Oh, I love it. I love the rain. Yeah, it's good. Obviously, the track limit rules are going to make it quite difficult, especially in some areas where you need to use the curbs to kind of get a quick line. But obviously, no curb usage today. So, but otherwise, confidence in the rain is always high. So.
Well, look at that. It's good we've got some confidence in the rain. It looks like you guys are going to need that. Tell us, 24 hours, when do you start to feel it? When do you start to get tired?
That's an interesting question, especially with this track, because you have a lot of straights, you have a lot of time to rest. It's very easy to steer these karts, so it's not overly too difficult. Obviously, more so when you get into the nights when obviously fatigue starts to happen, and just generally because your body clock will just start to switch off. Usually in the night it will happen, but we're quite confident. Our team manager regularly stays up for all of the 24 hours. He will do the whole thing, no issue there. I usually do quite well as well. We're quite hardcore, so we'll be fine.
Love that. It's hardcore. And how many of you is there out there today?
There's 4 of us. You've got Bobby McGeer here, superstar. You've got Harrison Kirk and Sam Lovelace as well. Excellent drivers. Very proud to have them on our team. There they are, awkward smiling there. But yeah, we're a team of 4. Bobby here only does stint 2 and 3, then he goes off to Saudi World Series finals, leaving the rest of the driving to us. Thanks, Bobs. No, it's all right. So yeah, so a lot of time, about 18 hours remaining between 3 people, but we can hack it.
Well, that is incredibly interesting. Good luck to you. Good luck to all 4 of you. It looks like it's going to be an interesting one for you, but you're filled with confidence. Let's go to our second place finishers for qualifying. Let's see if we can have a chat. I know they were taking a team picture before. You've got Dan Parker on the grid with us right now. Hello. Do you want to say a quick hello to the live stream?
Yeah, you're all right. All good.
How are you feeling? Didn't expect to see you here today.
On my way so I was at Shennington, and we've got another event at PFI, so I thought I could just pop in here. But it's brilliant. There's so many drivers. Obviously, these guys we know some of these guys, and loads of drivers that have got loads of experience. So it's just it's great to see so many people here, loads of different ages, and I just can't wait to see the race start. It's going to be brilliant.
Absolutely, and isn't it great to see so many familiar faces? Of course, we do the British together. There is a lot of drivers out here that we recognise today.
Yeah, and like the endurance thing kind of it's got a bit of a special place in my heart. Spent quite a bit of time in this sort of world towards the back end of my racing, so I think it's a fantastic format, and I'm just delighted they've managed to put this race on and the other 24-hour race on the other track. That's fantastic. So yeah, I can't wait to see how it's all going to pan out. Hopefully the weather will hold, but I'm not absolutely sure of that. But that will spice it up as well, won't it? So it's going to be really good, and delighted that we've got Alpha here covering it all as well. It's going to be really good.
Well, absolutely. Thank you very much. It was lovely to hear from you. We'll let you out, but let's have a chat, because this team name is Not a Clue Racing, which I believe that is not true, because they clearly have a clue. They are starting in that second place for the start of this 24-hour race. Let's see if we can catch a driver. We're going to interrupt again. Are you with Not a Clue Racing?
Yeah, I am. This is the first driver.
Okay, well, we'll have a quick chat with you first while he's busy. Tell us, the team name is definitely interesting, considering you guys are qualified second.
Yeah, we don't really have a captain. We're all just trying to get through the race. Our radios didn't turn up on time, so yeah, we're not really sure what we're doing at the minute. I think we're fast. We got the speed, so as long as we don't make too many mistakes, I think we'll be all right.
Well, Not a Clue Racing is definitely winging it then. No radios, but you guys have still put it in second. Is that making you feel good so far?
Yeah, I think, like I said, the speed's not an issue. We're all within a couple tenths of each other. We've been topping some of the sessions, so it's a long way to go, so we just try and do our best.
And are you guys familiar with this circuit? Are all of you familiar?
No, it's all our first time here yesterday, so.
Oh wow, well, considering the performance hasn't disappointed for all of you, has it?
No, going well so far, but yeah, like I said, we'll see.
Well, thank you very much. It was good to chat to you. There's still a long 24 hours to go, but let's see if we can have a quick chat with your teammate. You've been deemed first driver, apparently.
I'm not. I'm definitely not first driver, but I was nominated captain. I really shouldn't be, though.
Tell us, who decided on this team name? Because Not a Clue Racing does not sound like a team that should be starting second place.
Yeah, to be fair, it could be a reverse grid because we don't deserve to be this far up. Like, yeah, we've lagged it hard, literally. Yeah.
Well, we love to see some honest interviews. Who's here with you today? How many of you is it in the team?
Us, Mark, me, Kai, and Sean. Yeah.
And do you have a game plan going into this? It's a long 24 hours. A stint plan?
No strategy, nothing. We don't know what we weigh, how much fuel we've got. We have no idea what we're doing.
Well, there you go. Not a Clue Racing, starting on second, but apparently they do not have a clue. Thank you very much. Good luck to you guys. No radios for them today, so that's going to be an interesting one as we get in towards the night. Let's see if we can find a driver of our third place kart. It looks like we've got someone here.
They've all run away.
Hello. Oh, everyone's run away. Not too many people want to speak to us. Spots of rain are coming on.
I'm happy. Hello.
For starters though, tell us your name and your team name.
So I'm Matt Davis and Core Blimey Racing 113, and yeah, so we've got myself, we've got Will Folks, Ed Bars, my brother Ollie Davis, and Henry Trainer's joined us for this year as well. So yeah, give it a good go this time.
And how are you guys feeling? Third place, that's not a bad start.
Yeah, it's good. We can fight from here. It's new for everyone, isn't it? So we don't really know. There are some quick guys in front and behind us, so we'll sort of see where we lie in a bit. But we did the 8 hour here and we finished second, so we should be okay.
So I'm guessing Project X then, the team who are starting on pole, they are the team to look out for you guys, considering they won?
Yes, yeah, we weren't too far. I think we were just shy of a lap, maybe behind them in the 8 hour. But we did have an underweight penalty, so we probably could have been a little bit closer to them. But yeah, there's so many quick guys. We don't really know who's going to show their face, because I don't know who any of these guys are either. So in second.
Well, absolutely. They seem to not know who themselves are either. They're not too sure about this, but it's spots of rain. How do you and your team feel about that? Because a lot of drivers, especially with this new tarmac and stuff, aren't too sure on that.
I'm happy. I like the rain. Henry likes the rain. I think everyone else would much rather it be dry, but I said we've done a lot of 24 hours before. We've won the British 24 hour and it was rainy then, so mixed conditions, anything will be fine.
Brilliant. That is good to hear. Some people that like the rain. Well, thank you very much. Good luck to you and your team who have run away. But
I'm going to collect them now.
yeah, we're going to head down the grid then. Slightly further down, you can see some very familiar suits getting involved and all the karts, all the helmets. This is the opportunity for the drivers to take the pictures before their long 24 hours begins. Another interesting thing to note, which I'm sure the boys told you at the start, is that we can see the Silverstone circuit right from here. You can see over there the spectators who are watching the Silverstone car track 24 hours, which is also going on at the same time, are here also. So it's a multi 24 hours going on over here, and the rain is getting heavier. So let's see how some drivers feel about that. Let's speak to this team. Hello? Can I interrupt? Can I? Come on, come for a chat. We nearly got pied there, but not quite. Can you tell us your name and your team name?
We're Accelerate Canterbury Racing. Yeah, we're just here doing Silverstone 24 hour, obviously for the first time. We've done a few 24 hour races now, but yeah, getting into it. But hopefully we can have better luck than we did at Buckmore. So yeah.
Can you tell us what happened at Buckmore?
We just didn't have the pace at Buckmore, unfortunately. But yeah, we're just hoping I think we've got a good kart underneath us today, so I think we should be able to do a lot better this time.
Well, that's good. And what do you guys make of the rain? That has been a hot topic so far during this interviews, but it is getting heavier.
Yeah, I think obviously it adds a different dynamic to the race, but we've got drivers that are good in both conditions, so I think I don't think it will change anything particularly. But yeah, we just obviously adapt the strategy a little bit based on what the weather's doing at certain times. But I think we'll be okay. We're all good. Looking forward to it.
Well, thank you very much. Good luck to your team, who didn't want to chat to me, but I'm not going to hold it against you. Let's head further down the grid then. As you can see, there are over 400 drivers here today and 45 teams. So we are going to try and make our way through everybody to see if we can see some familiar faces. There is plenty and plenty of drivers going on, and you can see all the matching suits is what we love to see. A lot of these teams you also see in other 24-hour championships, but let's head this way along the grid if we can. I'm leaving my cameraman hanging, but we are on a tight time schedule. We're going to come down because I don't know if you've heard the name Senior Frogs, but they are a team who are familiar to 24-hour karting, also known as the Sidemen, and they are here today competing in the 24 hours. We're going to try and hear their thoughts on qualifying if we get the chance. Let's see if we can grab someone. Here we go. Thank you, James. Having a chat. Come on, how are you feeling? Introduce yourself to the camera for starters.
My name is Matt and I'm with the Senior Frogs, and I'm feeling a little bit nervous. It's raining, which means that I'm going to get abused to do like 20 hours of this circuit, so I can't wait to spend my entire life out on that circuit. And I have a camera, so my vision and visibility right now is prime.
Yeah, look at that. That does not look too easy for you. But I was going to say, you have been deemed the #1 drivers for the Senior Frogs.
Oh.
It's wet out there, so none of them are too happy about that. Do you think that means, like you said, is this going to be you out there for a lot of this race?
That is correct. None of them are happy, and that means that I will be out there for the majority of the race. So I am somewhat happy and somewhat unhappy, but we're here for a good time. We're here to make some content, so everything is good.
Well, thank you very much, and good luck. It looks like it's going to be a long old race for you. But let's speak to another familiar face.
Hello.
How was qualifying?
Terrible. We've qualified P34. That wasn't the plan, but we do think that the car is broken, and we've sent it to the garage. It's been with the mechanics for 40 minutes, and hopefully it's fixed.
Blaming the car already, I see over here.
We'll be blaming it again, I reckon, too.
And you guys are not a fan of the wet, none of you, so...
But we've got Matt, we've got a soggy frog, as they call him, so, and it's just started raining now. He's gearing up to go out, so we should be okay, and then I'm out after him. So we might start okay, and then it might go all tumbling downhill. We'll find out.
And tell us, because we know who is clearly your #1 driver.
Yep.
Who's the weak link out here today?
You know what? I hate to throw him under the bus, but it's probably Chris, just because he's done about 5 laps of the track. So he's not even raced it before.
Well, you heard it here first. Chris is the weak link, apparently.
I didn't say it just like that, but no, it probably is.
Not to start any team rivalry over here before the 24 hours even starts. Well,
cause a divide already. We don't even started the race.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to give some teams an upper leg on you guys.
It's just gossip for the live stream, isn't it? Trying to cause drama.
Always. Right, good luck to you. We will let you be. Well, there is not long now before we get underway with our 24-hour race, but I'm being waved this way, so let's take a swift run. Hello.
Hiya.
How are you feeling? We're going to get a quick chat with another one of you before we start the race.
I don't know, we're starting quite far back. It's not ideal, but we've got Matt out first. It started raining, so that plays into our hands a little bit. He's very good in the wet, and then we're going to see where we end up. I mean, yeah, wasn't great qualifying, but we'll try our best.
Who do you have to thank then for the not great qualifying? Are we going to play the blame game over here?
Yeah, well, only one of us went out, which is Chip. Didn't make it out of Q1, so we had nothing to work off even there. So, yeah, fully on Chip's shoulders here. But, to be fair, he claims the kart was a bit dodgy, so it's been, we had to get something fixed with it, so hopefully it's now going to be a lot better. better. Fingers crossed.
Well, hopefully, like we said, you guys are playing the blame the cart game already.
I know. But I haven't been out yet, so I can't. I got nothing to use against me yet. We'll see. I'm not out until like 10 p.m, so I got a while to wait. So.
It's going to be a tiring one for you.
I know.
We did hear from one of your teammates who he thinks the weak link is. Dare you say your opinion on it?
Who said it? Who was it? Chip that said it?
I can't tell you that.
Tell me. I think, well, Chris is the only one that hasn't driven this track before, so he might be our weak link. Me and Ethan in the wet aren't great, so it'll be one of us three letting them down, I think, is the issue here.
Well, poor Chris has had 2 votes now.
Yeah.
Poor him. Anyway, good luck. Any last words before the 24 hours gets underway?
I would say watch out to any kart within like 10 in front of us. It's going to be carnage.
Well, thank you very much, and good luck to all of you. There we go then. That is it from us here down on the grid. These drivers are making history for the first 24 hours ever here at Kart Silverstone, but we are going to get underway as I send you back to the boys in the commentary box.
Well done.
We got the live chat going on our Alpha Live YouTube channel here, along with the Silverstone YouTube channel, broadcasting this live. It's myself and Chris McCarthy bringing you coverage of the inaugural Kart Silverstone 24-hour. And we were just talking there whilst Kiel was down on the grid walk. This is pretty uncharted territory for this track because they've not done an event this long before.
No, they really haven't. All the staff members here are taking this 24-hour race on in this facility for the very first time, and it's only been open a matter of weeks. They've done an 8-hour race, but now it's time to go for a 24-hour race on one of the biggest karting circuits we have in Europe, and an FIA graded circuit as well, so we can have the biggest and best events here, the likes of the FIA Karting European World Championships. But for the next 24 hours, it is all eyes on the Kart Silverstone 24-hour, the inaugural one as well. Some familiar faces down there on the grid as well. I've got to say, the team up there in Not a Clue Racing, they are packed with some good drivers. Mark Kimber in there, who's won the Rotax Grand Finals, with loads of drivers that they've got in that team.
Yeah, we were also seeing Kai Hunter down there as well on the grid, and here supporting the inaugural Kart Silverstone event today. We've seen obviously Dan Parker from Motorsport UK that Kiel caught up with, and a huge deal for, well, exactly that, motorsport in the UK, that, as we've been saying, the home of British racing, gets to have its very own kart circuit to start so many future drivers' journeys right here. It's magical.
There you can see the details of the circuit, the Kart Silverstone, the Grand Prix layout. There are 5 configurations of the circuit, this one. The longest of them, 18 turns in total, and over 1,300 metres, just shy of 1,400 metres in length. It is going to be a Le Mans style start. We are getting ready to go for 24 hours of racing here. They can go 1 hour, around 1 hour and 45 minutes, 1 hour and 50 minutes on fuel before they have to come in, get fuel. And in terms of driver stints, it's really all down to them as well. The most exciting thing, though, Jake, is the weather looks a little bit sketchy out there.
This is kind of what I like to say, not what we expected, but the fact we are going to be getting some mixed conditions right from the start is going to make this incredibly enticing and exciting. Make sure you keep your reactions up on our live chat right throughout this. We're going to try and keep you company as best as we can. We kind of know what's going to happen, but we also don't really know what's going to happen either. You can see all the drivers lining up, Chris. We're about to get underway.
Certainly so. There are all 45 teams getting ready to go for this 24-hour race. We've got Project X starting right up there towards the front. Likewise, Not a Clue Racing, Core Blimey Racing as well. Some of the teams we heard from on the grid. The countdown is on. We are just over 90 seconds away from getting this one officially underway. We can see the Union Jack flag is out there. The final thoughts for the drivers, Jake, before we go racing, and they're going to have to run over, and there can be no assistance from these drivers to the left of your screen in terms of getting them going.
Yeah, and obviously Senior Frogs, we were seeing Harry on the screen, Road to Shore as he might be known. We were seeing obviously Chip as well. Because be keeping an eye on them, but no, don't want to get a head start there. It's easy does it, my friend. Just starting up the kart, making sure it's good to go. But there are plenty of names right for Road Motorsport here. But Cameron Dass here racing today, as well as Brad Philpott, of course, a name on YouTube that you might see their content as well. And as the clock ticks down, what must be going through their heads is like, okay, I think I have an idea of what the race is going to be like in the first 30 seconds, but barring that, it could be anyone's.
This is the first 24-hour race here at Kart Silverstone, the first of many big events set to take place on this Grand Prix layout. Who's going to make history and become the first ever winner of the Kart Silverstone 24 hours? This race that has been over 10 years in the making. Now we have the facility, we have the circuit, we have 45 teams at the ready. Who is going to get their hands on that first Kart Silverstone 24-hour trophy?
Yeah, they're all finding their feet now, and the clock ticks down.
There goes the Union Jack flag. Let's wait for the instructions down from our race director to get this one underway. It's just a matter of seconds to go, and we are off away and racing for the Kart Silverstone 24-hour. A race over to the karts, and we are 4 wide already going down towards the first corner. We have had some rain out on the circuit, so now they are going into the unknown from what they have had in practice and qualifying. We've got problems for one of the karts at the back, but there we see the 45 teams heading through the first few corners. Oh, and already someone going over the grass there. You cannot go 2 wheels over the white line. 5 strikes and you will receive a penalty. But look at this, 5, 6 wide as they come in towards the chicane for the first time. And it's now a matter of survival here, Jake, in this first few laps.
And remember, it's not only the wet weather that could be playing havoc out there. Completely cold tyres have been sitting on the grid for all of that time. And here we are now trying to find their feet.
Looks like we had a change of lead as well, going in towards the back section of the circuit, but they are all in a line making their way through on this first lap. We got Not a Clue racing up there, Core Blimey racing up there as well, and there we see, I think that's Not a Clue racing going down the inside to try and take the lead in this race, but instead of going forwards, they're now going backwards. We're 3, 4 wide. It's 2 by 2 coming round the last corner here at the Kart Silverstone circuit. What a sight this is, and someone out front getting a bit of a break, but how long will they be there for? It's worth half a second, the tow around here, so you've got to try and break that tow if you're going to run away with this one in the early stages. 4 wide into the first corner. How on earth are they all surviving?
So first lap underway of the inaugural 24-hour race, and Nameless Motorsport are up into P1. You can see our timing screens here there on the left-hand side, and then you've got Nameless Endurance who are in second, and Maple Team Falcon are on the podium at the moment in P3. But I'm sure this order's going to change a lot as we go throughout the next. As you can see, the clock ticking down. 24 hours we have here of racing.
Oh, someone over the curb and hitting the cone there, which is there for a reason. It's not there to be wiped out. 1 hour and 50 minutes roughly before we will see them come in for a fuel stop. So up until then, this is now your chance to try and make some ground early doors. We'll keep an eye on Soggy Frog as well to see how he's getting on. And we did hear that we were going to have some carnage towards that part of the field, so we'll monitor the progress of the Senior Frogs, but they're just now turning up towards the final corner, and it's Nameless leading the way.
I think they've made 3 places on the first lap, Senior Frogs, so Matt doing a fantastic job for them. I think they started in P35, now up to P32 out there at the moment, and into turn 1. Our leader's already building a massive lead out front.
Now this is Nameless Motorsport and Nameless Endurance, so we might see teamwork going on here. We might see 2 teams trying to work together to break away from the rest of the field out through the second sector. Now look at the amount of overtaking we've got going. Oh, 3 wide there. I didn't quite see what team that was. That was number 7. That was the EDK 24-hour team who tried to go 3 wide through that section of the circuit. Now they're having to go backwards. It's a case of either gain a place or lose 7 here, Jake.
Yeah, anyway, there's no room for error, is there? Let's put it that way. And the fact that you could get into one of these turns, I was driving it earlier, you could see actually on this camera shot coming into this, I think, second sector of the track, just how much it dips down, and you've really got to pick your braking, you've got to pick your camber, and also you've got to obviously be aware of who's behind you at that point, could throw it up the inside, and there's plenty of turns to be able to pull a move around here at the Kart Silverstone track.
We are beginning to settle down within the top 10. Nameless Motorsport, Nameless Endurance, they are pushing each other along, and that's because 1 second back is Core Blimey Racing. In the chat, we are asking you, what do you think the weather is going to be for the first hour? Jake, I'll get your answer first.
I mean, to the right in front of us, to the north of our commentary box of where we're looking, there are very, very dark, ominous clouds coming this way. Whether the wind is bringing them this way or not, I don't know, but it's overcast, and the weather system around here at Silverstone, as we know with the British Grand Prix, can play havoc at the best of times. So who's to say it's not going to do that here with this 24-hour race?
British Grand Prix weekend always throws up surprises in weather, and I think the Kart Silverstone 24-hour weekend will inherit that going forward over the years as well. We'll wait to see our leaders come in view from the commentary box, which gives us a sight of the whole circuit, and we're definitely seeing some teamwork going on there. Core Blimey are trying to close in third. They have the assistance of Project X, TRX, and Malcolm Falcon as well. Not a Clue Racing is then a little bit further back than that, but they seem to have settled into a gap. They're trying to be chased down by Yellow Racing, who are in 8th place currently. And that is a look at your 2 leaders heading round the final sector of the circuit. We've got the Sterling Moths in 9th, KBR 7 are in 10th place, KBR 4th, 11th, and then we've got Kent Brewery Racing, Arango and Red, DNH Miles Shelby Squad, and Maple Team Orion will do full run-throughs of the order at every hour of the race. For now, let's focus on what we're seeing on screen here, Jake, and that is the 2 leaders trying to get away, but you can see live timing to your top left. It was 1.1 seconds, the gap from second to third. It's now 0.6.
Yeah, and we're only 6 minutes into this race.
Yes.
They are line astern. The fact of seeing how long they can keep this up for, being this close together around an incredibly technical circuit. You can see the drop down here, which uses part of the old circuit from the British Grand Prix, almost down back to 2007, 2008, before we had the new pit complex. We had the obviously Wellington Straight become part of the new track, and all of these new components now become part of the kart circuit. That just makes it incredibly special that the likes, Hamilton, Raikkonen and Massa were racing around there only years ago.
We may have 23 hours and 53 minutes left, but I think there's going to be drivers out there who will want to be the ones leading the way in the first live pictures of the Kart Silverstone 24-hour race, and you can see it's getting closer. Core Blimey Racing are closing in with the assistance of Project X, and it is now 5-6 for the lead. Head down for Core Blimey Racing as they make their way up towards the start-finish line. The 2 nameless teams were working together, but now they're going to have to decide who wants to do the leading here, because it is 5-6 for the lead.
The average lap time round here, if you're wondering, if you haven't watched Kart Silverstone before, you haven't been here to Kart Silverstone yet since it opened, is about a 1:17, but we're already in the 1:16s there, full of fuel. So that just shows you the pace out front that they're setting at the moment. Incredibly impressive, but we have so many amazing professional teams here on display. As you can see, third going into a battle for second there, and that is Core Blimey up ahead of Endurance then onto the second step of the podium.
Good move from Core Blimey Racing. They close that gap down, and now I think we will see them go for the race lead, or will we? It looks like Core Blimey Racing was having to get on the defensive there. Project X now goes through into third place, so the Nameless Endurance team have dropped back a couple of places and are now going to be careful here, because TRX Motorsport are behind, Maple Falcon are behind, and this has given the Nameless Motorsport team a bit of a gap over the field, but how long will that last for?
I wonder how much our drivers have been experiencing, or at least kind of getting a feel for the so-called track limits round here this weekend, particularly in this race, because there aren't any track limits. They're not allowed to go over the white line. Even with 2 wheels, they're not allowed to get onto these curbs. You can see going through the first couple of corners, through Wellington, through Stage with Jimmy's Curve, and onto Brooklands and Maggots and Beckett's. And talking of turns round here, Chris, we've got the turns named after the actual circuit a lot of the time. Exactly 18 turns here, 18 turns on the main Silverstone circuit, and have all got names like Maggots, Beckett's and Priory and Club fitting in with the track here.
Absolutely. So that was going through Bridge Corner, and they're now making their way up to the Express Curve and Priory, which is now on your screen, into this right-hander. And just after here is where we hit the beam for the second sector completion and in towards the final sector of the race. Change of lead incoming, I feel here. Corblimey have closed down the nameless team, and it looks like we will see a change of lead if we haven't already. Once again, the nameless endurance team, they're now having to fight with Maple Falcon, and they're just saying, let's work together here. They've got Maple Falcon and TRX right behind them, and they want to try and work together here to close up to the leaders who come over the line now. And indeed it is Corblimey Racing who take the lead of the race in the Kart Silverstone 24-hour.
The final sector here leading on to the start-finish straight. We always say you need to get a good run onto the start-finish straight. I mean, it's an incredibly long start-finish straight here at Kart Silverstone, but it's incredibly technical. There's lots of corners coming at you thick and fast. You've got to get that kart turn, try and use the rear of it with that rear braking in these Sodi karts as best as you can, because you could leave yourself really vulnerable down this start-finish straight, as I did multiple times just in the practice before we got underway today.
Yes, absolutely. That just seeing it, not a clue as well there. They have broken clear from the likes of Yellow Racing, who are coming under pressure from the Sterling Moths now. So that's a battle developing for 8th place, but I feel shortly this could become 8 for the lead. And Jake, you're pointing at the timing screen.
Well,
warnings are already starting to rack up.
We're seeing plenty of warnings up and down the grid for the likes of TVP Racing down in 28th. We're seeing track limit warnings as well for the likes of our 51 team of BN Racing as well. So they can only get 5 strikes. And I'm not sure how lenient race control and the stewards are going to be with this over a 24-hour period, but it's going to be incredibly difficult. As the drivers get a bit tired as well, maybe, you know, we're only racing in Sodi, I mean, compared to obviously some of our other classes in owner driver of, you know, Junior Rotax or in the iArmy or maybe in the KZs, they might race in Europe and those kind of things. Nice move down the inside there.
Wow.
Oh, for P2. Opportunists. But the necks are going to start to hurt after a long time as well, even though we're just in Sodas.
Project X there with a very ambitious move, I think, catching out the nameless motorsport team, and now they're going for the lead. Here go Project X down the inside, but will they lose out on the exit? We're 3 wide on the exit, and you can see in the Sodi race suit there, that's the Project X team trying to take the lead of this race. 2 very ambitious moves, and now we're 3 wide, making our way in towards Priory. Out of that we go, and hand up there because I think that was the Project X team letting the nameless team back through, and now Project X have gone all the way to the back of this lead train, and look who's there in the background. We've got Not a Clue Racing. We heard from them on the grid. They are now part of this lead fight.
Interestingly, you can see our P5 team at the moment, Maple Falcon, with the fastest lap now, setting the pace, whilst obviously the front 2, the front 3 have been backing up into each other. And this is, you know, karting 101. You go for a move up the inside, you got to know exactly that it's going to stick and that you're going to hold on to your position. You're going to actually have enough of a gap to maintain that position. But now, you know, look at the progress they've made on that lap. They've gone from P5 to P2, so just shows they've got the pace out there at the moment.
It certainly does. We are just over 10 minutes into this race. Maple Falcon, you just mentioned them there, Jake. They have made a very good start to this race. Are we seeing drops of rain around the circuits? Well, let's go with what we do know for sure, and that is a change coming into the turn 10, banking there at Priory. That's the nameless endurance team. I think that is now trying to get back up the order, having fallen to the back of this lead train. They're now back into second place with a move there on Maple Falcon.
Yeah, there's plenty. I mean, it's going to get to a point where, you know, our drivers in a 24-hour race, I mean, you know, everyone's very excited out there at the moment. There's lots of adrenaline coursing for everyone's veins. They want to be, you know, gaining as much position as they can. About 6 or 7 hours in, they'll be like, oh, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, them, us. I'm going to lose my voice. I don't know when this race settles down. I really don't. But that is Not a Clue Racing. Now that's Louis Westover, a very, very good driver in the iArmy and Rotax categories around the world. Just going up to P6. That's a team stacked with very, very good drivers in the owner-driver karting world, but just as I say that, he loses a place. What were you doing?
Commentators curse.
I was giving him his Instagram clip there.
How many commentators' curses will we have in the stroke of 24 hours? That's another record that I think we want to try and see if we can. Well, if we can find out, if someone could keep track of that on the live chat for us as we're going along, that would be. That'd be good to see. Talking of our live chat, plenty of you in it. Apparently in Manchester, according to ECTV on our live chat, said it was spitting 20 minutes ago, so it's on its way. Thanks for tempting fate there.
If you keep the weather reports coming in, if you're based around the Silverstone area, we'd love the reports coming in. Also, our commentary is going around the paddock, so let us know who you're cheering on, and we will get those messages read out, not just for the live stream, for the teams around the circuit. Keil Lynch is going to be down there for us in the first hour as well, getting some reaction trackside, and we've got loads of things we're going to be doing over the course of this 24 hours. But right now, it's hard to take your eyes off exactly what is going on the circuit. It is Nameless Motorsport leading. Project X did briefly go into the lead, but then had to give that position back up again as Not a Clue Racing trying to make a move there. Nameless Motorsport ahead of Project X, and then it is Maple Falcon. Jake, what are you looking at there, sir?
So our producer, Luke, has just handed us a very handy weather app, which would be
wow,
almost like
cool.
Formula One grade technology here, but maybe not quite. And can see when the rain is expected. Is approaching us from the west in about 20 minutes' time, and could really stir things up here at Kart Silverstone, not even an hour into the action. So
I thought you were going to go into Radio Essex mode there.
I was going very radio weather.
We need a sting, don't we, before the...
And now your tide times from Gibraltar Point to Northforeland. Your kart drive's going to be drowning in the rain at precisely 17:35. No, that's...
back to the action.
Back to the action here. I was just reading, we were seeing KBR teams on our screen running in about 11th or 10th at the moment, and they started in 2022 as a team, did the KBR team. They are 3-hour champs 6 times. They are also 10-hour race champs. Also up in Teesside as well, they've got quite a lot of experience up there. Teesside 24-hour Pro Kart champions up in Teesside. That's just one team here in a very competitive field across the grid.
We've got a lot of frog emojis coming in.
I wonder why.
How's Matt doing out there?
Yeah, so Matt's
How's Soggy doing?
Soggy Froggy is looking like he is making some progress. I mean, they were down in P35. They're now up to P28. Their lap times are in around about the 1:16.8, so a little bit off the fastest lap of the race of a 15.7, but probably because they've been caught up in quite a bit of traffic back there. So once maybe that Matt gets out of traffic and finds a bit of fresh air to get out there, then he could find his way through. And of course,
we just had a change for 34th as well.
A 34th, yeah. And one of our favourite team names here this weekend, importantly, Sofa King Fast. It's really important that we have those 3 separate words there, because well, we need to call them by their actual name. Let's get the name right.
If they're in a fight like this, I'll let you commentate, Jake.
Well, at least they're not called Slow King. They're not Slow Kings. They're Sofa.
They're Sofa Kings.
Sofa Kings. There we are.
And let us know, whilst we're on that subject, let us know what your team name would be if you're going to be racing in this. We're going to be collecting a list of our favourites throughout the 24 hours. So team names, put them in the chat. How good is this, though? Nameless Motorsport, Project X, Maple Falcon, all together. Then it's a little bit of a gap back to the Nameless Endurance team. Then Core Blimey are in 5th with the fastest lap. 1 second between your top 5, 1.3 between your top 6, and we are almost 20 minutes into the race. It does not look like dying down at all. This really is going to be a race of not who is quickest out there. It's a race of endurance. It's so close between the top 6. Not a Clue Racing coming back into play, and then we have the Moths in 8th place as well. So 3 for the lead. Are we having 3 work together here, Jake, or are we going to see a change of position? I have my question answered. Project X now take the lead of the race. I think briefly, let's have a look. No, they've managed to hold on to it. So Project X now lead from Maple Falcon. Ah, yeah, that was perfect.
Just telling a driver's going, thank you for making that overtake. Looked really great.
That was
really good.
Very good.
Very good. You can imagine the strategy, though, for a race of this duration. You obviously raced in the past, Chris. You kind of know the impact of even in these karts your body can take, and over a long time, doing an arrive and drive session of maybe about 30 minutes or an hour or two 30-minute sessions followed by each other. Depends how much these guys are racing normally, or maybe they've jumped in for the first time for for fun. But it's going to start to take an impact on them eventually.
Massively. So, we'll see this change for second place. There you can see, good move from Nameless Motorsport. Now, I did similar kart racing to this, where I did an hour's endurance, and then I went to do some sprint races, and my arms literally folded on me. If you know the clay pigeon circuit, coming up to the chicane, I just cut over the chicane, not to try and get a gap, but that was just because my arm said nope. So even doing an hour in these karts is really difficult. An hour and 45 minutes is going to be even more difficult.
Because the steering's really positive, and you have to really work at the wheel, and that in itself, you have forearms like Popeye out there for a 24-hour race, particularly if you're doing the whole stint of the race. I don't think anyone is actually physically allowed to do the whole 24 hours. Well, they can do. I doubt that anyone is taking that on. I mean, I'd love to, if we've been not seen that, a bit misinformed. I'd love to know.
I think you've just given yourself a challenge for next year there, Jake.
What, me to do the whole 24 hours?
You do the whole 24 hours.
As long as I have like those Weetabix drinks on the way around and just keep myself going.
We can speak to you as you're going. It'll be perfect.
The whole time. Goodness me. Can barely keep it on the track in 2 laps, let alone 24 laps and more. We'll see how that goes.
Let us know in the comments if you've done the whole 24 hours, and if you would do this by yourself. Let us know. I'd love to get the answers in from that into the chat. 20 minutes complete. That is everyone for the lead group. Those pictures are not deceptive. It really is an 8-kart battle for the lead. 8 drivers split by 2.5 seconds here. Lots of these drivers have been in the lead at this point, and then they've gone backwards to the back of the group. But it's Project X who did an absolute perfect move at this very corner to take the lead, and now they're currently leading it. But for how long? That's not a clue. I think that's Westover going through to take a place. I think that's ahead of Max O'Shaughnessy, who was just dropping back a little bit. And O'Shaughnessy, a very, very good endurance racer. You can see in the predominantly white suits, said to me earlier that they've got a good kart, not just for the Nameless Endurance team, but Nameless Motorsport team. They were happy with it, so he felt very confident coming into this one.
You can also see them alongside the Sterling Moths here this weekend, which again, top tier team name round for a 24-hour race. I feel like the team name is more important than actually the on-track action out there.
I think so.
And who's this being really casual going down the start-finish line? Who's that? Our number 1 team.
That was Core Blimey.
Core Blimey Racing in the 13 car, on the 21 car.
We need to see that again.
We need to see a replay of just being casual down the start-finish straight. I'm glad this isn't maybe a sort of British championship, because they might not take good liking to seeing just it's a breeze. I'm down here in P10.
Yeah, Dan Parker's going to be watching on like, what?
Yeah. Where is everyone? I did take a breather.
The very casual head down from the number 33 for about a second.
Was it Max Verstappen?
Exactly,
he has been racing other series. I think he's been doing GT.
Well, he's not doing the 24-hour race in Germany this weekend. He's doing this one. Right, change for the lead. Thank you very much. There's Nameless Motorsport as they go through to take the lead of the race. Start-finish straight antics already going on. Oh, that's O'Shaughnessy going off in the background as well. Well, I think we could probably guess what he was saying there when he put his arm up in the karts.
Oh. Obviously, other words follow.
Yes.
So we can't say.
Yes, exactly.
But it's crucial. Down this start-finish straight, we have a great view here of turn 1 going into the first corner, and seeing that there's great opportunities then into the rest of our first sector and through. Obviously, through our rest of our 17, 18 turns. And on the live chats, we have asked for alternative team names. We're already getting some good ones.
Well, the favourite ones, someone saying Norfolk, and James Alter Racing saying Norfolk and Chance is the best. That's a good one.
I don't know if anyone's here from Norfolk this weekend, but if you are and you didn't use that team name, you've missed out.
Yes, you've missed out massively. Are they out there? I don't know. If not, then if you didn't use that, then you have definitely missed out.
Also quite important to, unfortunately, down in P41 at the moment, but we got the Met Police Club are here. So we've got obviously Metropolitan Police taking part for obviously a bit of fun, bit of the lols, you know, off the beat.
Don't crash into them.
Don't crash into them because they might take you down the nick after this race. I'm surprised.
You get pulled over out there.
I'm surprised they're only are down in where they are at the moment, P41. Could they not just put in an escort, a roadblock for the rest of the teams going around? Exactly that.
Yeah, if we see if you want to see getting a little bit of saying what on earth is that about? But
that was Nameless Endurance going toe to toe, I believe, with TRX Motorsport. So
I think it was the team behind.
Oh, team behind. The team behind with the Accelerate. The Kent Brewery Racing.
The Kent Brewery Racing team. There they are in the red and white suit. So and we're just seeing differing lines through there now. We don't know. Where's your weather map?
My weather radar has unfortunately disappeared. But I mean, from memory, we're 10 minutes down from the 20 minutes of the rain we've got coming from the west here over Kart Silverstone. So 10 minutes time, they've maybe got to prepare for it. And is this where Soggy Froggy is going to come into his own?
Where is he?
Soggy Froggy at the moment is up to P26, so another 2 places gained in the last 10 minutes round here at Kart Silverstone. I mean, to be fair, great progress from all the way down in P35.
Yes, it's very good.
Nearly up 10 places now.
It's only 25 minutes into the race, and it is still 3.1 seconds. So the Kent Brewery team, they've done quite well to close in the gap onto the lead group, and it now is 9 for the lead. The Sterling Moths have just gone up to P5 as well. Lots of focus on the top 10. I know people might want to know other battles we have going on, but I think you'll forgive us in the fact that it is pretty hard to take your eyes off what has been going on for the lead of the race. And this is the very first Kart Silverstone 24-hour race. There is lots of people here around the circuit watching, and we will be getting Jake Peach out there as well to go and see the racing a little bit closer up, doing his best Martin Brundle impression backside.
Yeah, as they're sort of coming hurtling through turn 1, I'll try to keep my head out of the wake that they leave behind, and then my head is going, oh goodness me, where are we here? But yeah, it's going to be a great position by turn 1, obviously one of the first marshal posts, because you can see as they come down into turn 1, lots of drivers, particularly if obviously they're side by side, they've got 2 drivers very close together. You're going to have a driver trying to throw it round the outside, which then becomes the inside for turn 2. You can see down here into this old part of the original Grand Prix circuit. I believe this is into turn 8 of Bridge. So we can see actually outside, we're seeing brollies and umbrellas being put up now. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if we have a few drivers getting some tank slappers as they come out of certain corners, trying to find a traction. And here you go. Yeah. Here we are. The rain
is coming down.
Only less than half an hour into this race, and we've already got another dynamic here, throwing possible uncertainty into how this order is going to stay the same, and probably won't.
Yeah, this is now survival in this one. Minimum time lost here. The Brollies there had a first look. They certainly want to keep the sun away. It is raining out there now, so we're going into the unknown in terms of these conditions. Who is going to adapt the fastest is the question. We're looking at a battle a little bit lower down the order here. Our leaders still right together. That's the Katura team. I think they're in the 45, so down towards 29th place. This is to get inside the top 30 position. So you can see one of the Maple teams just going round the outside there. Very good stuff from the number 35
Maple League.
Yes, good move there.
The Kartura team, founded in 2022, they were made up of 8 engineers who all met on a work karting social whilst working at McLaren Automotive, so they know their way around a car. That's fair to say. Despite being car and motorsport fans, we had very little actual racing background between us, so it's good to see that they're coming through here.
Someone was not happy coming down the start-finish straight there at all, arms up, but we're seeing a lot of elbows out stuff out there. Drivers are taking the opportunity in the early stages of this race to go through. I think our leaders are heading up towards the final corner at the moment, and it's still very close between them. we'll keep an eye. We can see pretty much all the circuit, maybe a slight blind spot at the final corner, but otherwise this commentary box, Jake, it gives us a view of absolutely everything. You've been to a few tracks now, a few commentary boxes. I mean, the facility here in general,
yes.
Not just this, but the race control, it is absolutely superb.
It's impressive, yeah. I've had the pleasure of going up and down some of the UK already in 2026. I've been to Warden Law for mainly for the kart championship. I've been at Paul Fletcher International for some of their club championship, and also been to we're getting a bit close between those two there. And it's all the tensions already building between Brad Philpott. Looks like he was out there
one-handed through left-hander 47.
Someone's
that's
out.
come
Who's
to
out?
a stop. And once you stop, you cannot get out of your car. You've got to do exactly what that driver is doing there. And that is Maple Falcon, one of our lead drivers, has come to a stop in the lead group. And
Brad's not happy.
Oh, yeah, getting very emotional is Brad Philpott there as we see him coming through the first couple of corners. But that's an absolute disaster. Maple Falcon were fighting for the lead of the race, and now they are tumbling down the order. They'll have to wait for one of the recovery carts to come out to them before they can get going again, and that's now going to put them on the back foot going forwards.
And that was Senior Frogs Matt coming through there. Looked like he got a bit of a gap behind, but also trying to chase up to it in front. They're currently sitting in around P23.
Is that
They're
him?
chasing after, I think so. That was him there. So he's making great ground and progress. You see Brad Philpott here, the number 11. You might see Brad's obviously karting content on YouTube, making all different kinds of videos with certain different cars. I saw a recent video where he was trying to break the track record of a certain circuit, and he's not happy, is he, around here?
No, yellow flags. All drivers must put their hand up to signify that they have seen the yellow flag, so if you do not do that, you will receive a penalty. Maple Falcon, you might wonder why they're still sat there. That's because they are now getting another cart. They're getting the recovery cart we can just see down below us. That is going to go out to them to go and see the Maple Falcon team try and get that cart fixed, or get them back into pit lane here and get another one out for them. So that's put out yellow flags around the circuit somewhere, which I think will give drivers a bit of it's full course yellow. So this will come at a very good time for the field, because the conditions are changing rapidly, and with that they'll just get a chance to not get a feel of the circuit in terms of how it is at full speed, but they'll just get a look at the circuit a little bit more, chance to take a bit of a breath as well after 30 minutes before we go green again.
It's an actual chance as well to read the road a bit more.
It's still going off between Brad Philpott and whoever is behind him. I don't think those two will be sharing a pizza later. Let's just say that. The pizzas are very good, though.
Yeah. I concur.
Thoughts, Jake? You had one earlier?
No, very, very, very tasty, and of course will fuel me for the rest of this one. The KBR 4 team there with the D&H Miles Shelby squad. So I think that's the battle that's going on between Brad and the driver for the team behind. But yeah, no, of course in this slow procedure, a full course yellow gives the drivers a chance to see what was happening. And look at this replay.
Look at this.
Look at the
that is fantastic.
I don't think I've ever seen a driver in a go-kart that relaxed.
And 52 celebrated over the line there. Is it? I've seen myself on TV celebrating, I think. Who was that? I'm not too sure which team that was. It was the Senior Frogs.
It was Matt.
It was Matt.
Saying
he
hello.
gained a place. Yes, there we go. Now, someone just asking the policing on track limits. The race control area next to us is the best race control system I've seen in karting, hands down, and it is able to do race control for the whole of the Silverstone Grand Prix circuit. So that is where the policing of track limits is coming in. They've got cameras all around that they can assess. Someone who knows a thing or two about karting. Dan Parker, how are you doing, sir? Of course, the head of karting here for Motorsport UK. You've been a big part of this project, Dan. How is it to see it up and running for a 24-hour race?
Yeah, thanks, Chris. It's fantastic. Absolutely brilliant to see all of these karts going around this track. I mean, 18 months ago, it was just a field, and there was a dream from the organisers at Silverstone and the BRDC to make this into a world-class karting facility. And it's fantastic to see it in been used for multiple different activities and multiple different events, and to put a 24-hour race on in your first year of operation is not to be underestimated. Massive congratulations to Alistair and the team here at Silverstone.
Tell us a little bit about what's already happened here. I mean, we've gone international already with Champions of the Future Academy was here, wasn't it? That was one of the first races here. We've had BUKC Club 100 were here,
yep.
And Daniel Ricciardo series, and now we've got this 24-hour race, and there's so much more still to come, isn't there?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got the last rounds of the British Kart Championships here as well. And but you can just turn up and have a go here, and drive the Silverstone track, which is great from the ages of 7 or 8 or something. It's really good.
We all have our memories of Silverstone, don't we? Coming here to watch, now being able to have those memories of coming here to drive is going to be something special. I mean, this is only the start of this as well. There's some other endurance races going on here. We've got an academy for Bambinos and 8 to 15-year-olds. So there's so much opportunity.
I mean, it's really interesting. So my first experience of karting was behind that grandstand at Luffield or Woodcut, and they used to set a little tyre track out with karts, because I used to marshal here when I was like 14. So for me, it's like kind of it's all gone full circle, if you like. So it really is just great. And the racing is so competitive. The endurance thing, I probably spent like the last couple of years of my racing career doing endurance racing, not so much on the higher stuff, but I just forget how competitive it is. The teams are super professional, perhaps except the one that I think it was on P2, which is all the ex-owner drivers. But it's so competitive.
It really is. There's going to be a lot of opportunity for drivers here. Whilst we got you in, let's talk about the British Kart Championships as well. It's kicked off for this season. We've had first rounds for Miami and Road Tax being scheduled. They've also been going out on Sky Sports F1 as well. Tell us about how that's been.
I mean, it was something we've been working on for a number of years, to try and put karting on a bigger sort of platform and stage, and just to showcase the sport as obviously it can be a pathway, but also that it's a sport within its own right as well. And a lot of people that hopefully will see that will then get inspired to go to the local indoor kart circuit or outdoor kart track and try it. Try the sport, and that's the idea. And we've already seen quite a good influx of people inquiries asking about the sport since we've gone live with that. So it's really good, and the guys producing the show, Alpha, have done a fantastic job with that, because we're all kind of in uncharted territory trying to make a TV show about the sport that we all know about. But it's been really good. We're delighted.
There hasn't been any kind of highlights program like that for karting in terms of European karting, British karting, for a number of years. So it's a big milestone for the British Championships to get this Sky Sports F1 coverage. Yeah, no, we're absolutely chuffed to bits with it. And the hard work starts now, if you like, to get it all going. So so just want to get as we are now back green, but we'll just get your thoughts on something. We spoke to Alistair and the team here earlier, and they said one of their main ambitions was to have a Bambino start here in their Bambino Academy. It starts in a couple of weeks, and then go on to win the British Grand Prix. What do you think of that as a objective?
I think there's absolutely no reason why that can't happen. I mean, you're probably talking in terms of time, probably 10 years probably to realise that from starting, to get up to that level. But there's no reason why they can't, and the guys here and the facility we've got everything in place to do that.
Just final question, if we've got parents out there listening with kids that might want to compete, or even young adults or people of any age really wanting to compete and get into something like use this track to get into something like the British Kart Championships, what would be your advice to them?
So go get yourselves out to your local NKA approved, either an indoor or an outdoor track. So somewhere like this was obviously outdoor tracks that are NKA approved, and indoor tracks where you can just turn up and have a go. Everything's provided. They'll give you a helmet and the suits and the gloves, everything you need, and you can have a go probably from, 35, 40 quid. And then you should do that for at least 6 months or so. Just get used to it, make sure that you become competitive. And then from there you can move through the gears, if you like, to other operators such as Club 100, DRS, FAT Karting League, and then your club racing, probably talking about 3 or 4 year journey to get to like the British Kart Championships. But even if you don't get to that level, you know, racing at your local club, even racing at somewhere like a Silverstone where they'll run their own leagues monthly. The racing is so competitive, and that's where a lot of these drivers, they will all still be racing in that kind of level of event.
Yeah, Jake Hughes started when he was 16 karting and then got to Formula E, so really good story there. We've never had the FIA KZ World Championship in the UK.
No.
Do we now have the facility for that to change? So I am putting you on the spot here a little bit, but I'll just leave that as a question because I really hope that we could see some more history there. But thank you very much for joining us.
No worries, it's great to be here, and yeah, good luck to you guys as commentators and everyone on what's going to be a fantastic event. I'm really looking forward to watching it unfold.
Perfect stuff. Make sure you do tune in. Sky Sports F1, there are highlights all the time for the British Kart Championships, and they are going to be coming to this circuit. So if you want to come down and have a watch, make sure you come down. If you are not available on those weekends, then you can go and watch it on Sky Sports F1. Jake, well, that was good.
Yeah, it was amazing to have Dan Parker here up in the commentary box, and also great to have Keogh Lynch down in the pit lane, who has been catching up with one of the drivers.
I'm here with Trev from Falcons. You guys had a really good run from the start of the race. What a start to the race it's been.
Oh, it's been an awesome start to the race. Rain's keeping everybody at a nice pace together. We've just had a bit of a technical fault where a chain's come off, so we've dropped from 4th down to last at the minute. I'm hoping that the kart swap has given us a similar kind of kart pace, and we'll work our way back to the front.
Well, exactly. You were saying you had a strong kart before. Hopefully they've given you a strong one again. You're not going to know.
Yeah, we're hoping.
But you said that's your son out there. Do you think he'll be able to get his head back together?
Yeah, well, his head went down a bit when he saw the chain come off. We even seen him on the live feed, like his head drop, knowing that there was a mechanical failure. He's got a good strong head on him. He'll pull it back. Whatever he's got, he'll pull back.
Well, it's still very early stages. Thank you for having a quick chat.
No problem.
Go and try and fix this.
I've got to go and reorganise the strategy now because, yeah, it's just thrown a few things into the pot, so we might be able to pull something out of it.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Cheers.
Let's head straight back to the boys because there is still plenty of action yet.
There is indeed. Thank you, Keogh. Catching up with the Maple Motorsport team there, who we saw pulling off to the side. That was the first sort of retiree or incident of the race.
And I think they're at the end of pit lane now, about to come back out onto the circuit, and there they go.
And this is a crazy thing, obviously, you know, we're 40 minutes into a 24-hour endurance, and many people watching maybe haven't seen a 24-hour race before might be thinking, well, what's the point of Maple coming out again? But if other teams are obviously going to have similar incidents, as we see it obviously in World Endurance Le Mans, we see this all the time, don't we?
Absolutely. Now it is just go for it throughout the next 23 hours and 20 minutes. Be as clean as you can throughout. Try and do things like save a little bit of fuel as you go through, and who knows where you end up at the end of it. This is only the first 40 minutes of the race that we have had so far. Great to hear from down there. Motorsport UK clearly very proud of what they create, what they have now had added to their calendar in terms of Kart Silverstone and the facility that they've had here in the country. And I really do think this 24-hour race will be hugely successful going forward. And not just that, this facility is going to host, I think, a load of very exciting race events, this just being one of them.
And they should be very proud. I mean, like, if I'd known this was here as a kid, at my age, and coming to see, as well as the home tracks I used to race on round in Essex, I could arrive and drive at indoor tracks. I'm sure everyone watching or someone listening to this has their own story of that, of the very first circuit they race. If this is one of the very first circuits they come to, if they were living in Northamptonshire or come from all over the world because they want to race here at Kart Silverstone, what an incredible feat to race on a track like this for the very, very first time. As you were talking to Dan Parker from Motorsport UK, Chris, we had a bit of a battle, as you can imagine, up front between Nameless Motorsport and Core Blimey Racing, and their sort of progress throughout this race has toed and froed.
Oh, sorry to cut you off there, Jake, but that
Brad in the water again.
Brad Philpott is having a lot of people colliding with him at the moment, and that was another one there. And yeah, well, it's He's basically trying to
That's
say
the
to race
Mamma
control what happened through sign language.
Because a lot of these teams have radios, don't they?
Yeah.
They're communicating with the pit wall at the side of the track. So, of course, a lot of drivers will be filming content as well as they're going around the 24-hour race. So maybe he's explaining to his viewers the certain incidents that are going on. I wish we could have a bit of an insight into our drivers at the moment, but I feel the hand signals are just enough.
Yes.
At the moment
Come
for
on.
us.
Yeah, we maybe should Keogh Lynch speak to him as soon as he gets out the car.
I think it would be a good idea to see how he's batting all that action, but you can see he's having a good old battle between Team Yellow Racing and KBR at the moment. And 45 minutes or so into this race, it's a lead of the race for Kart Blimey Racing, Nameless Motorsport and the Sterling Moths in your top 3 positions. We'll go through the full runners when we hit the hour mark, and you see a number 14 on your screen there, Rango and Red Mist team trying to chase down in front of Team Yellow Racing and Brad Philpott for the KBR team. Nice little battle here going on for around the sort of P12 up to P10 spot.
Really is. Look at that. It is very, very close out there between all the leaders, and I think we did just have a change of second. The Sterling Moths have gone through into second place. Kart Blimey have a gap of around half a second, but they now have a new team chasing them in the Sterling Moths. Project X are up there as well. Nameless Endurance likewise, not a clue. Then we've got the Ken Brewery team, TRX, all fighting for the lead. We did have a full course yellow whilst the Maple Falcon team was recovered. They've now been put back into the race. So one thing we can see that they're down there. Let's have a look. Maple Falcon down the order. They've now come back into the race, but you can see their gap is 39.5 seconds. So it's not a case of they lost a ton of laps. They've now been put back.
I believe it's 2 laps and 39
seconds. 2
seconds.
laps and 39 seconds, right, okay.
So probably, about 3 minutes and something back at the start of the race. But as we know, as we were saying before, not insurmountable with how 24 hours races pan out. But we've seen, talking to the Sterling Moths up into P3, there's been great progress for them throughout this race. I feel like as much as now up into second place, actually, even up into P2, now 7/10 of a second behind Kart Blimey, coming through the first couple of things. That was a move into turn 1 that we were seeing there. Yeah,
they're just over at turn 4 now, at Brooklands now, and then they come into turn 5 Maggots and turn 6, 7, which is Beckett's. So there you go. We had to get it in.
But is it turn 6 or is it turn 7? Who knows? Yes. But it's known as Beckett's.
It's known as it's Beckett's. It's Beckett's.
Beckett's with a question mark.
That was definitely done on purpose. I'm going to say that was done on purpose. Right, where were we? Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. We're 45 minutes into the race.
The Sterling Moths have made great progress up into P2 in this race, and I think probably, I would say, made the most amount of positions out there.
And they've made 15
made
positions.
Up 15 positions, in 40 minutes. That is crazy. So it's quite good to see how they're getting on at the moment, and their lap times have got up into the 16 flats on lap 33 on their last lap, up in the last 33 laps. Their best is a 15.8. The fastest lap of the race at the moment is a 15.7, only a tenth slower than Kart Blimey at the front. So you can see why the Sterling Moths are finding their way through the pack at the moment towards Kart Blimey.
Oh, there we go. More improvisation.
Does that help with drag, or
no
does he need to go to the toilet or something? I'm not quite sure.
I really have no idea, but it looks great. It is maybe they're being told, just invent new seating positions down the...
Is it like a challenge they're doing?
Yeah, it's turning into that.
And now the Namaste position, please. Thank you very much. You'll get a shorter pit stop if you do the Gangnam Style as you're going round.
Exactly that. This could get dangerous, couldn't it? Kart Blimey Racing, 7/10 ahead of Sterling Moths, the Nameless. The fight we were seeing just a little second ago, I think this one coming into shot is for 32nd place. That is MSKT, Katura, BM Racing, Kart Blimey Racing 313 are in that. All are Luffing. Is what Luffing? Yeah, that's a good team name.
It's a very good team.
I like that one.
And particularly connected to the Loughborough University.
Yes.
circles. And Loughborough University we know is very prestigious for sports, but we've got a couple of team names here as well, along with Loughborough. We've got the Live, Laugh, Luff team, which I did very much enjoy reading before we were starting this race for the entry list. As we see here, once again, the battle on board for Brad Philpott and the Team Yellow Racing in front as well. Looks like a Power Ranger at the front of this pack. I don't know why. He's on the case. But whilst those two battle it out between Philpott, Team Yellow, and the two behind, we're going to go down to Keogh again, who's talking to some of the drivers down there.
Boys, I am here with Chris from the Senior Frogs. Your teammate has put an absolute shift in so far.
Yeah, he's our best driver. That's why we've put him out at the moment, to give us a little bit of hope. Yeah, he's doing really well. He was up in the 30s, and now he's down in 20th, 19th. I think he's just gone into the places. So yeah, he's smashing it so far.
15 places gained, and it's raining. Do you think the soggy frog's going to come out, as you guys have been saying?
I think the Senior Frogs is probably a better name for us this year. But yeah, maybe he's really good in the wet conditions, so hopefully it starts rain. We're doing all kinds of rain dances up here, really hoping for a bit more wet weather, and hopefully we can get him out for most of the rain and everything, and then we can prioritise our less good drivers for the dry spells. That's what we're hoping for.
Well, absolutely. And how do you feel out there? Because when I spoke to some of your teammates earlier, not to drop the minute, but they weren't too sure about your ability around Silverstone.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is the first time I've actually tried driving around this track, and I think it takes a while to sort of like get used to the track, work out which corners you need to like slow down on and not hit the curbs and things. So I'll slowly improve, I feel like, as my stints go on. But yeah, hopefully my teammates can cut me a bit of slack as I go around for the first 20 laps out of my stint. My mic's going to be off, I think.
Well, you have 23 hours and a half to go. Any last words?
Yeah, I'm not doing this again, Chip, if you're watching. Not happening.
Well, there you go. Let's head back to the boys.
Thank you, Keogh. I hope Chip is listening to that, because he'll be a team member down.
Yeah.
Chris hasn't even gone out yet. He might change his mind after. That's Chris MD, obviously with his own YouTube channel. We're very much into football. That's what he kind of knows. He's better at bending it like Beckham rather than chucking it into a chicane. Particularly here at Kart Silverstone this weekend. And as we jump back onto a battle there, you can see one of the drivers, understandably, not very happy with what happened just there on your screen.
That was a bit rude. No, it was straight. I think went from being one move to two, but I don't think that was the intention when they first went for that. But good driving. But yes, like you said, Chris MD, who known for lots of football content. They were watching the Celtic Hearts game.
Yeah, we went into
them.
their
What was the
team
score
room,
for that? I actually don't know, but maybe the chat can tell us. Yeah, I had that on because obviously it was a big day up there. More just having a look at this battle. This is going on down the lower order, the top 20, I believe, that we're seeing here. But we'll keep an eye on the Senior Frogs, because they are charging through the field. Very close for the lead as well. Change for second. You didn't see it on screen, but it's Not a Clue have now gone up to second place on this lap, which they started in fourth place. So changes going on up front. A bit of a gap for Core Blimey Racing, but I don't know how long they'll have that for, because we are seeing now Not a Clue really start to gain some track time here, and we've got one driver into the pit lane as well. That's number 31 who's come into the pits.
I just saw a really nice move as you come into the third sector off your screen of one driver getting up slightly up onto the curb, which you're allowed to do, overtaking three drivers in one. So taking three overtakes in one. We've just seen our number, drivers coming into the pits here. Who's that, number 31, down to the right of us in pit lane with a few issues. That's the Loughborough Fast and Curious in the pit lane at the moment. And on your screen here, look, number 44 now got an issue. The Accelerate Kent Brewery team have got an issue.
They were going very well earlier as well, and the Accelerate Kent Brewery team have now come to a stop. Yeah,
he's going to get him to wave his own yellow flag. I mean, the marshals are working overtime.
That's supposed to be a checkered flag at the end of the race, isn't it? When you won, holding a yellow flag is quite the opposite effect.
This needs to be a white flag. As like, yeah, my cart's giving up. It could be like Dido, like, I surrender.
I think that's what it should be going forward. So I think we're going to go full course yellow, aren't we? So this team who's coming to the pits is coming at a perfect time.
I've never seen a racing driver hold their own yellow flag coming into the pits while because the marshal needs to push them. This is extraordinary teamwork here, but kind of in the opposite way you would think of. Clearly the kart has, I'd imagine it hasn't run out of fuel.
I'm not too sure, actually. No, it's, I wouldn't have thought so. They can go an hour and 45 minutes. So, yes, that's, I think, another issue that we've just seen there. We had a pit stop going on up ahead. And now I don't know if has this car been brought in for fuel, or has it been brought in for something else? We're just seeing them head round now. Not too sure if it was would be pretty quick into the race to get 5 strikes. So I'm not too sure. We'll find out shortly.
I think that 31 kart we're seeing on our screen is being prepared for maybe an issue of one of our other teams out there at the moment, or if a kart's seen as an issue. We can see our 46 coming into the pits though at the moment, down to the right of our commentary box, and just seeing what the issue is here. The marshals are trying to
Project
investigate.
X, that's the race leaders into the pits, Project X. So I think, are we seeing people take the opportunity under a full course yellow to try and come and get some fuel in the karts?
It
We'll
wouldn't be a bad idea.
Well, Keel is down there, so might be able to do some investigating for us. But we are seeing a few karts now heading into pit lane. We're almost 1 hour into this race.
You can see them fueling up, can't you?
Yeah, so fuel going in. So I think there's some teams trying to take the opportunity to just try and maybe get some fuel in the kart before returning to the track. That's a possibility.
And our TRX Academy 2 team are in the pits as well. Your number 8 drivers also fueling up. Yeah, you can see number 15 drivers are also in the pits. The CI group are in the pit lane too. And this is how they fuel them up. They fuel them right at the centre, of where you'll be sitting, essentially, putting both legs around the fuel tank. Not dangerous at all.
Yeah, Project X are now going to the end of the pit lane. They're getting ready to go back again. Are they doing a driver swap? We'll find out. They've just waiting towards the end of the pit lane at the moment. Of course, they have to time their pit stops as well. It has to be 3 minutes. So I think they'll just be going over just to make sure that they don't fall short of that, because there will be a penalty if that is the case. Green flag once again. We are back away and racing. Core Blimey are leading ahead of Not a Clue, who are getting on the defensive, and Nameless Motorsport trying to go past the Sterling Moths as we head into the chicane now. Contact, that was always going to happen, and you can see the Sterling Moths looking behind going, what was that all about? An ambitious move from Nameless Motorsport there, and we've just seen that getting 2 karts around that chicane is a little bit difficult.
Yeah, proof that 2 doesn't go into 1 there as well. We've just seen the Miles Shelby squad as well coming from 8th place, pitting to our right of our commentary box as well. Our number 30 team also in the pits, the Loughborough Cartel from P10. So P8, P10 thinking that they're too close in the field at the moment and want a bit of fresh air out there, because it's important when you get underway from a slow board again and a full course yellow. It's nice to have that fresh air to close back up into, and good strategy in this race.
Yep, and Brad Philpott doing some more pointing there. Kale Lynch is down us in pit lane. We're just going to be going down to her in a second to find out what's going on in terms of pit stops. Kale, down to you.
I'm here with Murphy Thompson. We're going to catch him quickly while they've come in for a fuel change. Talk us through your race so far.
I mean, yeah, it's gone relatively good. It's just currently trying to stay out of trouble, avoid all the track limits, and just keep clean and don't get any black flags for now.
You were running in about P12 before you came in for the fuel change. What's the game plan for the rest of your stint?
Still, again, just keep it clean and go on, stay out of trouble.
Oh, you're getting told to get back in his kart. See, there you go. In a rush, he goes back to that P12 position, hopefully. Let's go straight back to the boys and watch him head back out on circuit.
Yeah, no one waits for Keogh, do they? I mean, unfortunately, the race comes first. Talking of the race coming first, we've obviously got a lot of changes, positions out there at the moment. Some teams have opted to stay out and build on their momentum.
Yeah.
But obviously, lots of drivers taking the opportunity to come to the pits.
Yeah, was 58 minutes into the race. Now we're seeing a lot of changes, Jake. We've seen a very intense battle for the lead. It was almost 9 for the lead at one stage, and the Senior Frogs going into 11th place there. They are getting towards the top 10. That was a move made by the Senior Frogs. Did they manage to hold on to it? No. So you can see that's 11th place just ahead of them, heading down the start-finish straight. I think I could hear shouting from the balcony from inside the commentary box. They're almost going to be in the top 10. Let's stay with them for a second and see if they can do that. Just going through a shot there, the Senior Frogs. This has been a superb drive so far.
Yeah, and Matt has, well, put his reputation out on the track there and has made it count. Lots of people know in the Senior Frogs team that he's got the pace. I think he just met them at a Buckmore Park event, 24-hour event, and then they liked what he did and were like, well, would you like to come and join the Sidemen team? You're very good in the wet racing. We've got changeable conditions that's going to be here in the next couple of hours, so we might be seeing a lot of Matt out there as well as the other Sidemen.
You can see the leaders. He's not far. What's the gap from him to the race lead? 6.5 seconds, so getting closer. Could the Senior Frogs go all the way from 35th, was it, on the grid, to the podium places? Could be some effort, but right now we are watching them try and get into the top 10 before we have even completed this first hour. Just having a look over the shoulder, there was Matt, and
you look at the body weight leaning, trying to take as maximum time as they can out of this racetrack, and obviously for the body leaning is to get the grip on the weight transfer around this circuit. And a Senior Frogs goes up the inside into the top 10. Is Matt going to make this stick? Oh, it's so close, but beautiful move around the outside. Still too wide. Are they going to make it count? The thumbs up almost says, yeah, mate, don't even try and fight it. I am in front, and I want to take P10. Thank you very much.
Good racing room between the pair of them there. That's how you go around a couple of corners without a collision. Very good driving. It was minimal time lost from the KBR 17, and now Senior Frogs are trying to get after that top 10. Well, Jake, we have now completed 1 hour's worth of racing. Let's get a full update on how all 45 teams are sitting at the end of 1 hour.
I feel like I'm doing the classifieds for football, but here we go. Right, in P1 at the moment, it's Cool Blimey Racing, Not a Clue Racing, in second position on the podium right now. Nameless Endurance, the Sterling Moths, dropped down to P4 in the restart of those snowboards, but they're still up there in a very credible position. TRX Motorsport are in fifth. Team Yellow Racing.
We'll have to cut you off, Jake, because Senior Frogs have gone round the outside of 2 karts. The rain is coming down, and now they are taking advantage. It's heavy rain, and Senior Frogs have just made 4 places in 4 corners. Oh, it's all going off out there on the circuit. No, it's not worth going through the order, Jake, because it's going to change. It's going to change so much. And Brad Philpott once again. Stay away from him when he gets out of that car. He's furious out there.
I'm not sure we want to go and visit him in Parc Fermé.
No.
I think Kiel has...
he's nearly just slid off the circuit. Senior Frogs are in 8th position now. There's a gap to the battle for 7th place ahead. Brad Philpott is in 9th place just behind, but they're now having to try and use a bit of curbs here. Track limits can come into play as well. Well, there you go.
Cutting the grass.
No grass cutting. 4 karts all cutting the grass there. Wow, it's got an absolute... and a collision. Was that with the Senior Frogs? I think it was. Someone trying to go down the inside. Yellow Racing it was, and went sliding into the side of Senior Frogs.
But look at where he is now. Look, he's in P8.
It's absolutely crazy stuff here. And
look at the mud coming off.
And a punt there for one of the drivers. I think I'm scared to say that was someone punting Brad Philpott. But hand up, I think we've got an issue for 14 who's going to be coming into the pit lane. But look at the gaps. Everyone's just trying to stay on the circuit. It's become an ice rink out there now on slick tyres. Remember, going into the corner, drifting the number 24. It is properly chucking it down out there now,
Jake. We've got snowboard, full course yellow.
Yeah. Oh, is that who's that the spun? It looked like it might have been Senior Frogs. I'm not sure if it was. It was 53, not 52. Okay. You can take a breath, Frogs fans. Oh, it's absolutely chucking it down. I hope Kiel has an umbrella.
Yeah, so do I. That was the EDK 24-hour Team Blue. Our drivers that were falling down the order, Rango and Red Mist, who you're seeing on the screen, and number 14, who did get out on the grass, was finding their way back through things. They were running in P7 and also have now stopped out on track. There they are. That is the Rango and Red Mist team. who were running up high in the top 10.
Yeah, they certainly were. Well, Jake, we've got a full course yellow.
Yeah.
Shall we take the opportunity to do the order?
Yeah, should we do the order now? Okay.
Well, we're full course
Is this
yellow.
going to be the order, though? Are there going to be drivers possibly trying to keep it on the circuit? We'll do our very best.
Let's just go with how it is.
And not tentatively. Right, so we'll go from Core Blimey Racing, leading Nameless Endurance. Nameless Motorsport is in P3. Not a Clue Racing in P4. The Sterling Moffs are in P5. Team Yellow Racing looks like they're in the pits according to Race Control in P6. TRX Motorsport is in 7th. And look at where Senior Frogs are up into P8. Incredible driving by Matt in this stint, and the weather conditions at the moment really coming into their own element. KBR4 team in 9th. The top 10 rounded off by Maple Team Orion. That's followed by W4M, KBR7, Senna's Squadron down to P13. The TRX, the Academy down in P14. The 24-hour Team White in P15. Fox Motorsport in P16. They do a lot of kart racing themselves. Core Blimey Racing in P17. TVP Racing, AFR down to 19th. And top 20 rounded off by the EDK 24-hour Team Blue at the moment. The Team White is 5 places ahead of them. TRX Academy in P21. BN Racing in 22nd. Phoenix for Charity down to the Team Yellow of EDK 24-hour. Kartura in P25. Yugos's Angels in P26, not like Charlie's Angels, I'm sure. The MSKT team are in P27. P28, Maple Team Eagle. Core Blimey Racing, the 313 number down in P29. The top 30 is the All or Luffing team. Oh, look, here we go. Here's my favourite team in P31. Sofa
Ready?
King Fast. Met Police Club down in P32. The Hawthorns Heroes P33. Loughborough's Late Breakers P34. Rango Red Mist dropped down from P7 to P35 in this one. The Kent Brewery Racing followed by Project X, CI Group, Miles Shelby Squad and W3DM Racing down to your top 40, and then your final runners in this one after a few incidents out there on track or having to pull to one side. Maple Team Falcon recovered up to P41, followed by Live Laugh Luff and Loughborough Cartel, followed by another Loughborough team in Fast and Curious, and our final 45 runners rounded off by TRX Academy 2. There you are.
Well done.
Is that all right? Was that good?
I think it's going to have to be rock, paper, scissors who does that going forward.
And am I about to switch in the commentary box as it's tipping it down? This is typical, isn't it?
Yeah.
We did promise that every hour we would be switching around. It's been great to be with you in the commentary box, Chris, and
Yes.
I'm going to now go and, well, brave the elements.
Yep, absolutely. It's a pit stop for Jake Peach, who's going to be out there now around the circuit. Keogh Lynch is going to join the commentary box. Welcome, welcome. Well, it's been an exciting first hour.
I mean, what an hour it has been so far. I've been out there in the wild and it's seeming pretty hectic so far.
It really is. Great to be down there on the grid as well. It was really good to be down there on the grid, getting some thoughts of the drivers. What was the atmosphere like that down on the circuit?
Do you know what? At the start, it was all quite positive. You see the rain come down, they all start to feel it, don't they? And then obviously we spoke to some teams who unfortunately had to recover after running in 4th. So it's going to be a bit of a recovery drive for them. Some very happy drivers who was enjoying talking to me too much. They've got to get back in his car.
Yes, he did.
So I hope for his team that does not change their race too much.
Yeah, how bad is the rain out there?
Do you know what? When I was out there, it actually wasn't too bad. So I feel like I've switched with Jake.
You've switched at a good time.
Yeah, because looking from this commentary box, it is a lot more wet than it was when I was down there.
It's been it's about to kick off again, right? We're green once again in the Kart Silverstone 24-hour. The Senior Frogs in 7th place. We've got a change for the lead. That's Nameless Motorsport going down the inside from 3rd to 1st there. And we are now 6-7 for the lead. It's 3 wide heading up towards the back end of the circuit here. And that is Nameless Endurance, I think, Nameless Motorsport going round the outside of the Not a Clue Racing team, who are up there as well. We've got Nameless Motorsport, and then Senior Frogs are right behind. That is Not a Clue Racing. Louis Westover looking over his shoulder as Max O'Shaughnessy nearly being run off the circuit. Matt Plum is now staring at the race lead here. First on his list will be Louis Westover for Not a Clue Racing, but it's Core Blimey, Keogh, who currently lead the way. This is going to change a lot though.
I mean, we've got to mention Senior Frogs. How has Matt Plum gotten that team to P7 so far? They started in 34th. Of course, the fuel refills has been helping, but what a drive so far. We have seen plenty of love for him in the live chat.
Yes.
As you can see, they are absolutely loving it. Another thing to mention though, the two teams nameless have been doing a brilliant job so far, running in second and third.
Oh, and a bit of contact there. Brad Philpott going into the side of Matt Plum. He has been stealing the show so far in this first hour here. Loving the hand gestures as well that we're seeing, and alternative seating positions has been another thing here that you'll probably see coming down this start-finish straight as well. But that is now Core Blimey Racing leading, Nameless Motorsport, Nameless Endurance, Sterling Moffs in fourth place. Then it is EDK 24 Hour, 2 seconds back. So the top four just escaping. Keo, what's it like out there on track when you're slick tyres in the rain for people watching? I mean, this is the most challenging thing as a racing driver, isn't it?
Well, definitely. That was a perfect example. It is slippy. We did see a kart over on the grass. The grass is somewhere you definitely don't want to be, nor the curbs, which these karts aren't allowed to be on the curbs, so they shouldn't be there anyway. But of course, with the new tarmac as well, it's definitely going to add to the challenge. As you see a driver all over the exit curve. Oh,
wow.
What a save as he throws his hand in the air.
Wow. Really exciting stuff. Brad Philpott trying to go around the outside there to take a position. This is turning into a really, really close battle here, and this is for in the top 10. Senior Frogs are going by, not a clue as well. Just ahead of this, is that a change of position? Not quite. I'm just having a look out the window. We're watching Brad Philpott, but it looks like not a clue trying to get by the EDK 24-hour white team. Senior Frogs were trying to go with them, and that's the number 50 there, making a really good move coming into the hairpin. But it seems anytime you go one kart forwards, you end up going 2 karts backwards a lap later. It's so close.
It is definitely looking close. But Brad Philpott there, you can see on your screen. Am I correct to say that when I was down in the pit lane that he was in the wall at some point?
Almost.
Almost. Pretty close.
Yeah, almost. And he has been making it very clear through hand gestures, very, very clear that when he's not happy, not saying he's doing anything he shouldn't, but yes, agitated to say the least. But Brad Philpott there, you can see why he was in a hurry, because he has got the pace and he is coming through the order very, very quickly, and he could be another one staring at a possible race lead. The Frogs went by into P6 last time. The Sterling Moffs, who are doing a superb job, in 5th place, but yeah, a lot of support coming in for Soggy Froggy. Now, some people are asking exactly what's happened. It's been like this since the start, hasn't it, Keo? That's Max O'Shaughnessy being passed by West over there, so a change of position. That's one of the nameless teams just going back a place, Nameless Endurance. But it's been so close, isn't it? It's been not been like a 24-hour race at all. I mean, you do the British Kart Championships, presenter for that. It's been pretty much like watching a British Kart Championship race.
It really has. I mean, that first lap when I was stood there in the pits, it felt very familiar. There was like 4 karts heading into turn 1. Of course, this is a very wide circuit. So, and these rental karts, of course, they are wide, but this circuit is very capable of holding them. We've had a lot of sideways action, some grassroots, but that is not a surprise because of the conditions we've had so far. The conditions, I'm surprised the racing we've had, bang of the wheels and a hand in the air. That is for, I think that's Jasper that it said on his suit. Not a happy driver, losing a position there, but he'll be able to make it back hopefully as they head through the chicane.
Well, I'm not surprised. That's what you call a block pass, where you just saw there trying to turn into the corner and a kart right on the inside, and then started driving around one-handed while he decided to make his emotions clear. There's been quite a bit of that so far in this race. Very, very close. I think, has the rain stopped now? I'm just having a look. There are still umbrellas up, so the conditions really tricky, but it's not a circuit that's been open for a long time, so it's not like these drivers have had a lot of chance to actually see what this circuit is like in the wet.
Well, absolutely. A lot of these drivers having not been to this circuit before. Not a clue Motorsport running in 3rd, of course, started in 2nd. I spoke to them on the grid and I was actually really surprised. Oh. Another unhappy hand.
Is that a chain that's come off? Or oh wow, and it's been left behind. Oh, and everyone's trying to avoid it going forward, so a chain off for one of the drivers. We're going to go full course yellow here, surely. Thankfully, they were near the pit lane, because that car is just going to roll to a stop. You can see the kart, whoever it was, made it back into the pits, but a chain off and is now on the circuit. Whilst it's been going on, Blimey have done really good. They've got a gap of 2 seconds over the two nameless teams, and Not a Clue in second, then the Sterling Moths, then KBR, who are now past the Senior Frogs. So I think KBR are actually the team to watch here. I think it's Brad Philpott who is the one to watch in that number 11. He's going absolutely rapid.
I think some would say he's on a bit of a redemption charge for the start of his race for the first hour. He's still got time. We're not too sure on the stints that these drivers will be running. Of course, there is no minimum or maximum. They have absolute free reign. But I think that Brad will be looking to stay out there as long as he can to make his way up. They're not doing too bad so far, running in 6th, and they are ripping up to those drivers in front.
Yeah, really have. Someone in the comments saying, I'm having trouble to see who is who. Well, try and take our job. When we had 45 of them into turn 1, it was so hard to see who was where. They were 4 wide at times. The battling has been really intense. If you're just joining us, it's pretty much been like this from the start. 8-9 for the lead at all times. Sadly, Project X hit problems, and they have now dropped towards the back. And there was another team, it was the Maple Falcons, wasn't it, who you spoke to down in pit lane. A shame for them, because they were battling for the lead.
Yeah, really unfortunate. They had the same thing. They had a chain snap, so they had to come in, change kart and go back out. One thing that when I spoke to one of their team members that he mentioned was that they had a really good kart before. Of course, these are rental karts. He wasn't too sure on the next kart they were going out on. Of course, they will know that now as they've been out for a couple of laps, but they were hoping for a kart that did them just as well as what they had before.
Someone asking in the comments, so is the C1 24-hour race happening as well? Not yet, but it will be. We've got caterums going on in the background. There's quite a lot of fans over there in the BRDC stand as well, and I'm sure they will be very much enjoying what they're seeing here. There'll be some caterum drivers thinking, oh, I'll have to have a go at this next year. Shame it was on the same weekend, because this is really stealing the show so far.
I know, it's a complete dual 24 hours for Silverstone all round. I know everyone is very excited by that, but look at that. Do you think that I think they're watching this race more so?
I think so. I think so. There they are. Give us a wave if you can hear us. No, maybe not.
Next time.
I had to try it. But yeah, I'm almost certain that they are enjoying it out there. This is, I mean, you raced yourself, Keon. We spoke to Jake about this. Coming into this as a young motorsport fan, this would be something that would want to inspire you to go and have a go at karting, and then go from there to have a go at motorsport.
Well, yeah, totally. That was TRX down the inside, making up another position for themselves. But yeah, this is a brilliant way to start for maybe people, teams, not even young kids, but as we've seen on the grid, there is plenty of adults racing out here today, and it's not that serious. People are very good. They take it seriously, but it is also, there's not too much pressure. This is a one-off event, and I think it's a great place to start.
Yeah. Someone in the comments saying Nürburgring and Silverstone to watch. There you go. Double duties, but they're not going to be 4 wide, I don't think, into turn 1 at Nürburgring. But of course, that race is happening as well. Max Verstappen taking part in that one. Oh, a bit of curb for the driver there, and just letting the kart go through. I think a sensible decision from that team there, who were just allowing the kart to go through. Blimey have built up a gap out front, though, haven't they, Gil? It's 1.8 seconds now to the field, and it seems it's starting to get a bit drier out there as well. So I think the conditions becoming a little bit more bearable.
Well, definitely. They will be hoping to continue building a gap. This, of course, makes a difference for when they change fuel, when they change drivers. All those seconds are going to give them that bit of an edge on Nameless, Endurance and Not a Clue Racing, who are running just behind. Of course, 22 hours and 43 minutes left of this race. It's still absolutely all to play for, so they will be looking for every second that they can get so far. Not a Clue Racing back up, still running in that third place. Nautically Racing, like I was talking about before, these are drivers who have never been here before. 4 drivers who are familiar with karting, however, never ran on this circuit before. They qualified in second. They don't have radios, Chris.
No, they don't.
No.
Which they're not. They're used to doing sprint racing on the world stage, Rotax Grand Finals. I am the international final winners in that team and drivers who raced at the highest level of this sport. Now, someone asking, who are we? Well, Chris McCarthy, Keogh Lynch here for you. Jake Peach, he called him Jack. Jake Peach, his name is. He's out there as well. He's going to be trackside for us for the next hour, and then he will be back here in the commentary box for you. And it's been great fun so far, I have to say. One challenge we are giving to the chat, Keogh, of course, is what's your favourite team name? And if you could have a team name yourself, what would it be? So please do get those suggestions into the chat. Favourite team name, but what would also be your team name if you were racing? We had Norfolk and Chance as one of the comments already, which I think that's going to be quite a hard one to beat. But this inspired by Sofa King Fast and that entry, which I think all round's been a favourite up here. Jake was very nervous when I told him he had to read that out for the first time. He took a breath. I wish we had the camera on him, so we'll have to find that footage.
Well, we have had a brief conversation about that before. Oh, here we go. See?
Oh, okay.
One name in the chat already. Can you do the honours, Chris?
Sniffing Racing Lines. There we go. I think that's quite... that's a good one.
It's definitely a name.
Yeah, that's a good one. Keep them coming. That's Jamie Moore Karting who did that. And
we'll
thank
get
you.
enough in, and then we'll choose our favourite.
Yeah. And we'll get, when we have people up here, we're going to have drivers up here throughout. We will get them to pick what their favourite is, and we'll put that challenge out around the paddock as well. Right. Meanwhile, the senior frogs have just been overtaken by not a clue. So there is a battle for 5th going on, and this is the number 9. So one of the lead drivers, Sterling Moss, have come into pit lane now for a refuel. And that's James Headley, who, great to see him out there. He raced in the FIA Formula 3 Championship. He raced in the GB3 Championship as well. So I remember seeing him race around this circuit, kart circuit, the Grand Prix circuit in GB3, and he raced in the Formula 3 Championship as well. So very talented driver, James Headley. There's so many good names though, isn't there? Well, must have been hard to know who to speak to on the grid.
Oh my gosh, it was. And there is such a big grid of drivers. I was nearly pied by
I know, I was about to ask you about that. Yeah. Some drivers can be a little bit nervous, but I think that driver, it was just, no, I'm not speaking to you.
It was a point blank no.
You can get them back if they win the race. You go, I'm not speaking to you.
I should do that.
There you go.
But his teammate absolutely saved it and actually had a chat. But like I said, when I found Dan Parker on the live, which I know who you spoke to, on here as well, it was brilliant to see him. He's obviously catching up with the likes of plenty of drivers who he is familiar with from his championship, which is all really helpful. They are getting familiar with the Silverstone circuit because I know the British Kart Championships, we are here twice later in the year with our Rotax and Miami classes. So this is just more opportunities for the drivers to get familiar with the circuit, familiar with themselves, and enjoy it while they're doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be really good to have that. It's been already close racing, hasn't there? So I think that's going to continue on, and the senior frogs are now up to P4. Are we going to see him get into the podium places? I think we are going to hear. Well, let's see if that happens first. And Jake is at the ready for a quick interview. So senior frogs, let's see if they can get in towards 3rd place. Now I think they're asking for a pit stop possibly, but this is getting really close out there for the senior frogs. We will, I think, go to... we've got some reaction going on. If you don't know why I'm laughing, behind I can see... oh, look at that. There we go. Absolutely stunned.
He's 4th.
He's 4th. Do you want?
We started 35th.
Do you want to commentate with us?
No. We're going to talk to my great friend here.
Yes, right. I am here with Ethan, of course, from the Senior Frogs. Thank you to Chris and Keel in the commentary box. You were just watching your team out there, thinking there might be a pit stop coming or something. Do you know about that?
No, I've left the room and we were 6th. I've come up and he's battling. I can't quite believe what's happening. We started 35th. I think
35th, that's right, yeah.
32 places gained in first stint, not too bad, I suppose.
Yeah, not too shabby at all. How does it compare to, you've been at other 24-hour events, how is it comparing, or how great is this one right now?
Yeah, the track's lovely. That's one thing about this. The track's really nice. It's really flowy, really nice. Get a lot of opportunity for overtakes as well, which is quite cool. But Plum's really just making the most of it, isn't he? Plum's showing us how it's done. We've actually been out there on each turn, because his sector one's outrageous, so we're trying to study what the Plum does.
Yeah. What is the atmosphere like down there at the moment in the Senior Frogs HQ?
Really bloody good.
Yeah.
What do you mean? We're battling for third. I can't believe it.
It's going well.
Yeah.
Good. When are you thinking you're going to get out there?
Well, I think I'm on like 11 p.m, mate. So I'm just going to relax, enjoy.
Knocking the Red Bulls back.
Yeah, exactly. Watch a bit of football, you know, just admire Plum. Maybe give him a massage when he gets out of the car. Treat him well. Yeah.
Whose responsibility is that, you?
Oh, I'll take it on, yeah.
I'll
take it on, yeah. Because I'm not setting what he's doing, so I owe him something.
And how much have you been practicing around the track before?
I come here the other night, I got like 2 hours in, and my hips and knees hurt, so that was positive. But yeah, we definitely are the Senior Frogs now, not the Senior Frogs. So yeah.
And going forward in this one, obviously there's a long way to go. Are you doing an all-nighter? Is anyone going to have a kip? Or?
Well, yeah, I think we was going to plan on like having a little bit of a rest, maybe enjoying ourselves, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I think we are all going to be on hand to help each other, so we'll see.
All right, well, best of luck for Senior Frogs out there, as you've now named the Senior Frogs. And we'll see where you end up in this one.
Perfect.
Back to Chris and Keel in the commentary box.
Wow.
Thank you. There we go. Senior Frogs are in 5th place currently, but in a fight for 3rd. So it is very, very close out there. I mean, if they can get in the podium places, that would be, like Ethan was saying, that would be crazy. Absolutely stunned they were with where he is. And there is a lot of support coming in the chat. People, a lot of frog emojis coming in. Matt Plum, you will be forever famous. One of the comments coming in.
Nobody does it like Plum.
No.
The next one.
Yes, nobody does it like Plum. So absolutely superb. Great to have the Senior Frogs with us taking this on, but they've given a lot of responsibility to Plum, who I can see is just coming through the chicane now behind Westover. It's for the first time in this race a bit of a gap between the leaders, isn't there? Cool, blimey, 2.5 seconds away from the Nameless Endurance team, TRX Motorsport, not a clue, Senior Frogs, and then KBR4, and then Nameless Endurance, or EDK, Maple Orion, and KBR7. Wow.
That is what I was going to say. Cool, blimey, doing a good job to maintain that gap. It has been shortened ever so slightly by Nameless Endurance on that last lap. However, 2.3 seconds is not too bad at this stage of the race, is it?
No, not at all. It is really good stuff out there. An hour and a half in. I think the most impressive thing, Keo, is that we've had, you can see from the tarmac down there, we've had differing conditions throughout. It has rained out there. If you're only just joining us, welcome to Chris McCarthy, Keel Lynch in the comms box here for you for the next 30 minutes. We've had all sorts of conditions in the space of 90 minutes, and it's still 2.3 seconds between the two leaders.
We have, and you know what, it's going to be interesting what we have through the night, because of course we're not going to be here through the night, but it is looking like the grey clouds are still going to stay, so it's going to be interesting to see over the night what it comes with. A lot of these drivers aren't too happy about the wet on the new tarmac out there. However, there were some that were very excited about the wet conditions, so I'm guessing if that is what happens through the night, then we are going to see some drivers head straight through the pack and possibly see some very different positions in the morning.
Perfect. Oh. TRX in the pit lane, and very happy with that one. So far, so good. I mean, the TRX, the Academy up there in 10th place. It's been a very good start to the race for them, getting their way up into 10th, but now in for a fuel stop. Someone in the comments saying, is Andrew not here? Andrew Mather not here? Too busy. I mean, the guy is all over the place now, isn't he? And
he's booked and busy.
I know. Too busy to come.
But
disgraceful.
Absolutely disgraceful. But he will be watching when he can.
He will be watching. Andrew Mather, if you are watching, I hope you're enjoying the coverage so far, mates. And I'm sure... Oh, there we go.
Spin.
Spin round. Who was that? I think they felt they got some assistance from number 9 here. So whoever that kart was going to rejoin the circuit now. There is race control up here as well, who will be looking into incidents, and a little bit for them to look into so far already. I think it's been a pretty intense race.
It is definitely going to be an intense few hours for them. I think they'll be hoping that the conditions maybe even out a bit, but move for third position that we are not seeing on your screens right now, but that is Senor Frogs back up into 3rd place.
Wow.
That was the move we were seeing slightly further down the pack. That Kart Silverstone suit dropping further down once again. Here's the driver who is refueled and ready to go again.
Ed Barr's their very experienced racer when it comes to this kind of racing. He's got lots of experience racing in 24-hour races and Stody racing across the country. We can see though the Senor Frogs are up into P3. We have had some teams coming into pit lane, but what an effort that is, and only 4.3 back from the leader now. And this is the battle for 2nd place overall on your screen, Keogh. There is the number 52. Are they getting ready for a pit stop? Because I don't know why else you'd want to drive around one-handed, but it looks like maybe they are getting ready to come in soon. Just some adjustments going on there for Senor Frogs. And no, they will continue on. I think did Not a Clue come into the pit lane though? I think they might have done, but the Senor Frogs now coming over. Right, are we going to see is this going to be the 360? Oh, see you later. Who was that? That was Kart 67. I think that one will be looked into. That was, yeah.
I think as we are speaking, that will definitely.
But executed very well, the spin, I have to say.
Graciously done.
Yeah, it was.
Brought back onto the tarmac, which is what we want to see. Well then, your 1st and 2nd place are both in pit lane by the looks of it. Let's see what the Senor Frogs can do. I think that their game plan here is going to be keep Matt Plum out as long as they possibly can.
Yeah, the spin was very Max Verstappen-esque, wasn't it, Miami? So there you go, you've got that one, guys. Right, yeah, I think they will keep the Senor Frogs. Does it look, are the top 2 into the pit lane? Yeah. No, I think they are, so it will either be going to the race lead or come into the pits. For the first time, it's just starting to settle down a little bit. Once we've had everyone do their first stops, we'll know who is where, but here we can see what is now going to be the leader of the race, Senor Frogs.
Look at him go. We know the chat will be happy with that. Someone says, good afternoon to the comms team. Good afternoon to you. Let's run through the top 10 then if you are just joining us. Perfect timing because Senor Frogs have just taken the lead with KBR just behind. Phil Pott will be happy with that. Nameless Endurance, teams 1 and 2 will take 3rd and 4th. Maple team in 5th, KBR, Paul Blimey Racing, Nameless Endurance once again, and Not a Clue Racing. That is changing ever so fast because of teams coming into the pits, so we will do another run on that in a couple of laps once it settles back out. But we are seeing some drivers back up into positions. Fox Motorsport doing well, back up into 9th, still in contention.
Really is. Here we can see Matt Plum leading the way, and it was Louis Westover trying to chase him down, but now we're just going through traffic, and this is going to be another element of the race. We've got some teams out there that will have plenty of experience doing this, and I do know some drivers I've spoke to who are pretty terrified they've now agreed to take this on because I don't think they've really done a 24-hour race before. Some teams have up to 12 drivers in a team, so some maybe just be going in for a stint or two before leaving the circuit. Yes, their Senor Frogs are now leading the way as they come across the line. what a performance from Matt Plum so far. Has taken the lead, but 0.8 of a second behind is KBR. Whilst we're watching them on screen, let's talk about the performance Matt Plum has put in. We did hear from the guys on the grid when you spoke to them. They said it was going to be absolute chaos. It's been that a little bit, but it's also been a case of seeing your frogs coming through the field as well. They've made some superb overtakes in different conditions, and now they lead the race.
They absolutely have. And look at the gap that he has pulled to second place.
Yeah.
0.8 and growing. Look at him go. We did also mention, Matt mentioned when we were on the starting grid, I don't know if you saw it, I'm sure you did, the camera in his visor that he admitted was significantly obstructing his view. That clearly has made no difference to him because he is still out there in the lead right now.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw it, the thing you do think first is how on earth are you going to see with that? Plenty of support coming in for Lou Westover as well, who we saw come in. That a driver who has done really good things at international level in the likes of Miami Road Tax. Great to see that he is here racing with us this weekend, and it's a hugely talented field. If we were to go through some of the names we got out there, we got Jack Crawford. He's coming later, and I think he's going to be racing tomorrow. So I think we've got an F2 race winner there, Jack Crawford, F1 reserve driver. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely, it totally is. And some drivers would definitely be excited to see a face like that in the paddock. We've got Cameron Daz also, if you guys haven't mentioned it already, who we will of course be trying to have a chat with. Brad Philpott though, we saw just in the background, team running in second so far. There he is. Now Brad Philpott is going to be giving Matt a challenge for this lead very soon. Are we going to see a challenge? He squished that gap by half of what it was that last lap.
Yeah, so about 10 more minutes, I think, max, before these guys will come in. So it is Matt Plum versus Soggy Froggy versus Brad Philpott for the lead. And Brad Philpott, I think, will need an emotional recovery when he comes in. He's had some performance out there so far. But this battle is going to kick off very soon. Before it does, let's go down to Jake Peach. Who have you found, Jake?
We're here with Will from the Sofa King Fast team. I can't believe I bumped into you this early in the race. How are you getting on, Will?
Yeah, honestly, it's been really good. It was a shaky start, quite messy out there, and to be honest, just trying to keep it really clean. There's a lot of track limits penalties going on, and it's super easy, especially when it's wet. But I'm loving it. So thanks.
I think you've got to get back out there. Good luck to the Sofa King Fast team. Will just catching through the pit stop there, refueling. Chris, Kale, back up to you.
Thank you to Jake. Sorry, we're looking at some of these comments making us laugh. The battle is going on for the lead, isn't it? It is Matt Plum and Brad Philpott right together. There is a third car in queue there, but that was traffic that they have now cleared. Who is going to come into the pits in the lead? Will it be Soggy Froggy for Senior Frogs, or will it be Brad Philpott in second place? Brad Philpott is getting closer. He will not wait her out when he sees an opportunity, will he? It could be next lap.
Exactly that. We have seen that so far. He is now just 2/10 behind Matloff, who has put an absolute shift in so far. He started 34th on this grid, now leading the race, but Brad Philpott has not had the best couple of hours to start this for himself, has he? So he is going to be absolutely charging, and I don't think he's going to hesitate to try and take this lead away. But here we go. He's got the run on him. Are we going to see a move already? Straight down the inside he goes, and that is Brad Philpott to take the race lead this early on. But is Matt Love going to have this? Is he going to have it?
That was a superb move from Brad Philpott down the inside up there at Brooklands to take the lead away from Matt Plum for the Senior Frogs. So it is KBR4 now leading the way for the first time in this Kart Silverstone 24-hour race. Brad Philpott has had to wrestle his way through the field, and now he finds himself leading ahead of Matt Plum for the Senior Frogs. A bit of traffic coming up just ahead, and it's things like this that could decide how things go. There you see Brad Philpott getting delayed there, and Matt Plum doing a good job to not go clattering into the back of him. Good avoidance from both drivers as they now turn their way through the left-hand hairpin at Seaman and up towards Wing Curve here. Very, very good final. The final braking zone on the lap. And thumbs up from Brad Philpott, I think. Well, could be for us, but I'm going to assume it's to come into the pit lane.
That's the first good hand gesture we've seen from him so far this race.
It actually is.
But Matt Plum down now into second. Are we going to see a fight back this lap? Brad takes a look behind him to see that he is right there. He's got the run on him so far, to be fair, in his first sector. Is he going to be able to go back in for the race lead? It looks like Philpott is going to pit for this lap anyway.
Someone's saying in the comments now, lots of people have pit, and it would be a good suggestion for these two, wouldn't it? Just work together. The fight for the lead is not now, it's going to be later in the race, and you do not want to lose time before you come into the pit. So I think we might see an element of working together here, and I wonder if that was a signal to Brad Philpott that don't defend, like we're going to work with you here, and I think that could be what's about to happen between our top two.
Well, someone says in the live chat, Plum in slipstream and getting dropped, but that does not seem to be right, as he has gained the time back on Philpott, and he is now right on that back bumper as they head through once again. What are we going to see? Like you said, Chris, I think we are going to see these two drivers working together. There is a long way to go, and they are going to be thinking, yeah, there you go, Philpott into the pits, and now that leaves Plum as one of the only drivers it's got to be one of the few teams left to pit now for this race.
I think this is definitely the longest stint, isn't it? We've got EDK, I don't think have pitted either. Well, Jake Peach is down in pit lane for us with some info. Let's go to him now.
Here we are then, down at turn 1. They're coming into this turn at about 50, 60 miles an hour. You can see I've got an umbrella up because it's slightly spitting of rain. You might see from the commentary box. 4 wide nearly into that turn there. It's great action down here, but you can see they're really having to pick their braking spot almost about where I'm standing. Coming off the throttle, you can hear them leaning off the power, and there's quite a big gap back to the leaders behind, and leaving it really late to brake. Even this close into the race, but you can take a tiny wide line into turn 1, and now there's obviously a bit of moisture and wet patches down on the track. They wanted to take that different line as they come through here. Catch 41 here, and already the 49 coming through there, and there's a lot of lifting and coasting going on. We've talked about how there could be some fuel saving in this race, so the teams could not have to come in as early as they might think and try and judge it a little bit. But yeah, difficult conditions down here, slightly windier than you think up in the commentary box, but back up to both of you there. I'll get to another turn in the meantime.
Thank you, Jeff. That was the most unusual weather report I've ever seen. BBC Radio Essex, Jake Peach, giving us weather report from turn 1 at Kart Silverstone.
And can I just mention, I did not have that umbrella, so wherever he got that from, he can donate it when I go back down there, because I was getting rained on.
Very true. Great insight from Jake. But he looked absolutely terrified, and I don't blame him.
He looked thrilled to be out there in the mix of the action, watching them all head through turn 1.
Yeah, and it looks windy. You can see that you've nearly been blown over. Oh well, we can see he has now made it out the pit lane, looking out the window. But thank you to Jake, who's going to be doing that from around the circuit. On a more serious note, the karts look very quick going into turn 1, don't they? They've got really good speed, these karts. I think that was one thing that Jake, along with the conditions, that definitely highlighted that, didn't it? How fast they are by the time they reach turn 1. The run from T17 to turn 1 is a long stretch, and by there they're carrying a lot of speed.
Yeah, that's right, and you do definitely notice that when you are when you are stood in the mix of it in the pits, you can really see how fast they are going. Here is the Senior Frogs. There you go. Plum has pitted.
All right, we're down here at Senior Frogs. They're about to have a team change. Matt has done an incredible job. Let me put that umbrella down because it's getting in the way. Ethan, we were up in the commentary box earlier. You're not going out of this one, but Chip's
absolutely not.
Chip's getting ready to go out.
He is. He's just sorted his earphones out, but he's getting in the right mental space as well. Yeah, he's got a lot to live up to here, this Chipper. But if anyone can do it, it's him.
What are you talking to each other in ears during the race? What are you? Yeah, bit shaky.
First year we've had working comms. So and even our team principal changed the channel. So
So yeah, we're still getting to grips with it.
Things that are broadcastable that we can actually say on the live stream. What are you saying in his ear as he's going around?
I can't believe what you're doing. You deserve lots of all the greatest things coming to you. That, in other words. Yeah.
Team principal, Cavarese, come over here. How are your team getting on so far?
Yeah, it was an okay start. I think, going forward, we've now about to put our fastest driver in the cart. So hopefully we can keep, as you can see, Matt Plum already celebrating, which is fantastic. He's just getting the car fueled up. Once he does that, we'll get Chip in the wheel. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see how he does.
He's had a great stint out there because he got from P35 to what was it, P3 now?
We were in first place.
Yeah. You were in first?
Yeah, so we were in first place. And you can just see him wonderfully motoring his way around below the speed limit. Below the speed limit, I will say. Slow down! Right, yeah, he was going within the limit of the rules, which is super important. And yeah, we look forward to see how Chip gets on now.
Okay, so you've got Chip going out now. Yep. He's about to swap with Matt. Yep. Is there a certain order, or are you just sort of going a bit like laissez-faire, like, oh yeah, we'll just chuck Chris in next? Or
no, there's a massive tactical. We've actually we're using a lot of AI to help us decide what driver to go out next, and we've actually hooked it up to the weather conditions and to the alpha timing as well, so that we can really look at the most optimal strategy here. Here he is. Get out! All right, come on.
You can see Matt getting out of the Senior Frogs car. This is the first change for the Senior Frogs team. They've got their display showing them how long the pit stop will be when they can go out. But Chip getting ready for the second stint for the Senior Frogs. They're in first place. They're adding the ballast in for Chip to go out in. He's finding his pedals. He's finding his seat. And off he goes. Senior Frogs coming out. And I follow him very quickly to see how long he's going to spend in the pit lane, because they have to spend 3 minutes before they can go out. He's away. He's done the 3 minutes. So Senior Frogs done their first pit stop here, and they're doing pretty well in the race so far.
Thank you, Jake. That was great to see the pit stop in action there, Senior Frogs. This will sound like a bit of a random thing to say, but we had James Vowles around this circuit. Cal Freese, I think, was doing his best James Vowles impression that entire interview.
He spoke like Formula One team boss live on stream. What
yes.
a brilliant interview.
I think he smiles at the end of the race.
It felt familiar,
that kind
of interview.
Yeah, there was a lot of stress going on there, making sure everything was going on. And the radio on the chest, that was the best part for me. Really nice.
Can see, so they are taking it seriously.
Yeah,
obviously.
Absolutely.
One of them mentioned that this is the first time they have had intercoms, so you can imagine this is probably going to help them. So far, they are running in a brilliant position, so we will see. There is Chip out for his first run, his first stint of the 24 hours. We'll see what he is able to do. He's got a lot to live up to now.
Yeah, he has, and really nice to see the reception that Matt Plum got when he came in, and now it's over to Chip, who is trying to make his way forward in this one. You can see already in the slipstream heading down towards the first corner, so slowly we'll start to see the order file itself out again. It's currently EDK 24 Hour Blue who are leading the way. There are still some of those first pit stops to be made, but Chip trying to get on the attack straight away, going into a 24-hour race at full speed. Very difficult to do. It's the adrenaline very, very high. You have to just try and settle down quickly. But that's going to be hard to do because it is raining again out there, and raining fairly heavily, we are hearing. So it's starting to come back down again. And the long-awaited Brad Philpott interview is now here. Jake, over to you.
Okay, yeah, we're here down at King Brothers Racing, also known as KBR. In this one, I'm here with Brad Philpott, who had the first stint, the honour of the first stint at Kart Silverstone. How did you find that? Because we were up in the commentary box, and let's just say, as you were trying to overtake people, you had an interesting time of it.
Yeah, it was. You're right. First of all, it was an honour. So thanks to KBR for letting me start. I always love starting these kind of races. Yeah, so I had an interesting time because there are people who have varying ambitions, and some people just want to have a real good fight right now, and other people really want to work together. And I'm one of the people. If you've watched my stuff on YouTube, you know I like to work with people because I care about the result tomorrow, not today. And yeah, we had a few frustrating moments where we were kind of in between the pace of some of the karts around us, and some people wanted to have some quite aggressive racing. So I was just trying to find myself some clear space or a guy in front that was happy to work with me, and I kind of did in the end. And I think our fuel strategy helped that as well, because people kept pitting out of the way, and we just ended up staying out as long as possible. So
I think you were one of the first people to drive down on this track before it sort of opened quite a bit. You got the chance to drive around here, I think, in the earlier stages. Now that it's sort of up and running fully, what do you make of Kart Silverstone?
Yeah, it's a great facility. I'm happy that it's near to where I live. I moved to this area deliberately to be near racetracks, and now I've got an extra one. Yeah, so I really love it here. I also love pizza, so the fact there's a great restaurant here helps, and I'll be using that throughout this event as well. But the karts and the track I really do enjoy, but you have to be so disciplined with this kind of Sodi kart when you're in a race like this with good people, and any 10th lost is significant. They are hard work. They are not just easy. I know they're not the fastest karts on the planet, but you have to really drive them well to be good. So I'm trying to learn every lap out there.
Yeah. And finally, obviously we've got changeable conditions at the moment, but I'm sure you have a great team out there to handle them. How are both those things together, and tell me a little bit about your team as well?
Yeah, so I was a bit worried about the changeable conditions because I've not had a chance to really practice on this version of the track in the wet at all. So that was my first go. It happened to me whilst I was out there. I quite liked it because the karts in front seemed to come towards me when it got damp. And now I've at least got some kind of idea. If it happens again when I'm out, I think I know how to drive it. You mentioned the other drivers. Cameron Das out there right now, so YouTube superstar and obviously racing superstar. And so he should be very adept at driving in these conditions. I think he had a little bit of practice earlier, yesterday maybe, when it was drizzly. I might be wrong, but he's definitely driven in the rain a lot. I think he'll be fine. We've also got Ashley King of King Brothers. We've got Pete Stockquin just there as well. And later in the night, we've got our surprise driver. He should be here this evening. He's just finished testing Formula One cars in Hungary today, Jack Crawford. So we've got a little bit of a power team in a few areas. Jack is going to have to get used to not being allowed to use the curbs, so we've got to brief him about that. But apart from that, I think we're good.
So no excuses, essentially, is what we're saying?
Oh, I've got loads of excuses. Loads. But at the moment, it's going well.
As always with karting drivers. Brad, thank you very much. Good luck with the next stint, and back to you in the comms box.
Thank you to Jake. I thought we were going to see another hand signal there when Jake wasn't ready, of course, trying to get his hands sorted. Good to hear from Brad, though. Like you said, they have got a superb lineup there. Cameron Das going out there now, Jack Crawford coming in, and Brad has put them in a very good position. You know, jokes aside, he's done a really good job there to make his way through. There were pit stops going on, of course, but to be first on the track coming into pit lane, that's a very good effort from him.
Yeah, definitely, and he's expressed that he is confident that Cameron Das can build on that, which I believe from that driver's experience, of course.
Yeah.
Before the live chat might know him as the YouTube sensation that he seems to be. He is no stranger to 24-hour races, nor the wet conditions, so I think that he will be able to definitely build on what Brad has done so far. Brad Philpott, fun fact, was a driver coach back when I raced.
Ah. Wow. Did you do some work with Brad?
Yes, we actually did.
Yes. How was that? I mean, I think he still does driver coaching now. So
I'm sure he still does now.
Yeah.
He had an unlucky run at Brands Hatch with one of my teammates. That is what I do remember. Probably a bit of a scary moment for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, we go absolutely way back, so it is good to see so many familiar faces out here today at Silverstone.
Yeah, I had a kart team for a little bit when we did a championship at Rye House, and we had Brad come and captain us one round, and it was I've got to say he was really good at getting the team all lined up in order and making sure they were on the pace. Right, Westover out there just making an overtake. This is going to be down in 9th place. This is roughly where we see from 6th place down is your battle for the lead, where you've got Core Blimey up there, we've got Not a Clue as well, Nameless Endurance. They're all 9th, 10th, around those positions. Those are some of the first drivers to come in as the Not a Clue team just going back through. So this is a double stint for Louis Westover, running a bit wide. It's I think the conditions are still playing a part out there, because getting into the corners looking a bit difficult. Confirmation. They're definitely listening to us in the gallery. You can see the rain on the lenses, so we are still raining out there.
Well, you're right, that was Not a Clue. Gaining 2 places, he then ran wide and lost one, but it looks like he's going to go down the inside and gain one again, but he runs wide. These conditions are getting tricky. It looks like he's trying to hop in that cart and tell the cart to keep going. I'm not sure if he's maybe not too positive about that power. Losing a position again, but he slots straight back behind the CI group. Hopefully, he'll be hoping to gain a slipstream on that next lap. I'm not sure what his thoughts are on the kart. Here we go, though, as he gets the move done eventually, up into 6th.
Yeah, well, I hope you are enjoying the coverage out there. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're supporting as well. We want to hear your team names as well. We've had some really good ones so far, so we're going to keep those coming out. Make sure you get in touch. Let us know who you're supporting, because not only are we commentating for the live stream, but also we're going out around the PA system at the circuit. And shout out to Jacob, Lacey and Ethan. Jacob, Lacey and Ethan, who are enjoying the racing so far, getting in touch and letting us know that they're really enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying all the action, guys. So do let us know. We've got someone saying supporting Jack Hanna, BN Racing. It's his birthday. Well, there we go. We've got to go and find Jack Hanna now for his birthday. So happy birthday to Jack Hanna. I don't know if he heard that, but if he's on track, but maybe we can get the message to him through radio.
And if Jake can hear us, Jake, try find Jack Hanna.
Yeah,
Out
exactly.
of all those 400 drivers that is in the paddock today, try and find Jack Hanna.
You've got 6 minutes and 45 seconds before you're going to get back in here. We're going to have to do rock, paper, scissors soon to see who does the 45
You
car
might
field.
have to continue his search.
We will do that because reading those 45 teams last time, Jake nearly fell on the floor afterwards. So we will do that soon. But having a look back out on circuit, you can see the conditions. It's getting tough out there now, isn't it? Wow, the rain was expected, but not until the evening. It's changed pretty dramatically, and I think this is going to be an ongoing thing throughout the evening. There will be service stops for these karts. That will happen from 2 a.m. and it will be done in a random order. Well, they'll have to come in, and the mechanic teams will have a look at the karts and send them back out. Right, Jake is ready with another interview.
Yes, Chris and Keel, thank you very much. I'm down here with, you're just shouting out someone's birthday on the live stream. Well, lo and behold, walking past me, Jack from BN Racing, whose birthday it is. Happy 29th birthday to you, Jack.
Thank you very much, yeah.
Are you enjoying Kart Silverstone 24 so far?
Yeah, loving it so far. Been good, yeah. Hopefully, we're waiting for the rain, to be honest. The rain's going to be in our favour, so we're hoping it to shut down, so yeah, be good.
Are we expecting it to be a lot worse than this then?
Yeah, we're hoping for it. We're looking on the radar, looks good, so yeah, bring it in, bring the rain in.
And how's it been out there so far? You had the first stint out there, and you seem like you're doing pretty good.
Yeah, Phil's been out to start with. Yeah, he's done really well. Made mega stint to start with. Been really battling hard. So yeah, hats off to him. To be fair, been good.
Are you good in the wee small hours, or would you prefer it to be sort of later into tomorrow afternoon?
I'm in the night shift, so I'm not too bad in the night. We'll have a bit of that. Yeah.
And how this is a pretty cool way to celebrate your birthday, but are you celebrating in any other way at all?
We did have a Colin Caterpillar cake, so yeah, we'll go with that.
It's the only way to celebrate it, and possibly Cuthbert and all the other ones that have like a war with each other. Thank you so much. We'll try and get out of the rain for you, and happy birthday, and good luck with the rest of the race.
Thank you, much appreciated.
Excellent work, Jake. And please, can you get us a slice of Colin the Caterpillar cake for the
we will have
box?
that in the commentary box, please, as soon as possible.
It's getting really slippery out there. You can see the drivers are now starting to struggle, just staying on the circuit. Someone's gone off there down at, I think that's turn 10 at Priory Corner, which is becoming one of the most difficult places. We did have in the comments, is there going to be commentary for the full 24 hours? No, but there will be live coverage throughout, and you can see the the camera operators out there on the scaffolding.
Pour them.
Yeah, I know, let alone driving the track. Oh, and just as we say that, someone going off there, coming down to, I think that might have been turn 10. We had someone go off the circuit once again. It's getting so slippy. It's now just survival, isn't it? This is just stay on the circuit. If you're needing a pit stop, now's the time to come and do it. And just hope the conditions get a bit more bearable as, wow, just fighting with the brakes. Oh, someone out of control in towards the first corner, almost wiping out one of the karts coming out of pit lane. Not too sure exactly who that was, but that a view of how slippy it is out there. They're on slick tyres for the full 24-hour race, and trying to get round a kart circuit on slick tyres is like driving on an ice rink. You've got to go off all the lines. Usually you'd be using a lot of curb, but they cannot do that in these karts.
Well, absolutely, and like you mentioned, this is not necessarily an overtake game for these drivers. As you see another car go very, very wide there on the exit, but is he somehow going to gain a position out of this? No, but someone is charging his way through that pack of 5. Clearly a driver who is feeling more confident in these conditions. Is he going to make it stick as he heads through the next corner? He is, as they all slow it down a lot.
Wow.
All managing to control the conditions so far. Like you said, it is like an ice rink. This is more of a survival game for the drivers at this stage.
It absolutely is. If you just stay on the track now, you will gain lots of positions. It's just do not spin out at all. And you can see the number 41 car making an overtake into that corner there and going along very well through that section of the circuit. You've got to basically use the outside of the circuit, inside of the circuit for braking lines, then go to the out circuit where the rubber has not been laid down so far. That is essentially what you're doing, but a lot of these drivers wouldn't have driven this circuit in the wet, and now they are having to just figure it out in a racing scenario. Thank you very much there for bottles of water coming in. Definitely need those. And a much needed break coming up for me soon as well. I'm sure for the drivers, whoever got these stints is going to be feeling it now, because there's so much rain coming down out there.
They're going to be fuming. Look, we can visibly see how wet that circuit is getting. There are drops all over the cameras. The karts are going considerably slower. Let's take a look towards the lap times of what they are doing. They have slowed down a lot. TVP Racing in the lead, of course. We have had pit stops, so I'm not too sure where that leaves everyone just yet, but it is Core Blimey still with the fastest lap. Of course, no fastest laps will be set as of now, considering the conditions. Look at this. This is another one where if a driver gains on the entry to a corner, a lot of the time they tend to lose on the exit due to running wide or struggling with the grip on the exit of the corner. As you can see, brake lights are on. Drivers are slowing down. The visibility on the circuit is getting less as we are going on. Someone in the live chat says Fiesta Juniors are up on the car track now. Yes, if you have seen in the background, Silverstone is running a dual 24-hour race. Therefore, it will be a 24 hours for the car track and the kart track. So if you were able to see in the background, we have a brilliant view of a couple of the corners for the car 24 hours, which I don't believe has started just yet, but it is going to very shortly in these very, very wet conditions. Someone else in the live chat saying, come on, Chip, who has been... We knew when I spoke to him on the pre-grid, he was not very impressed with the... He was not very impressed with the wet conditions. He was not favouring that. He was hoping that someone would jump back into the kart for him. However, he is having a break, so he does not want to have that. Let's see where they are running. Speaking of, someone asked in the chat, where are the senior frogs that they are calling themselves now running? They are running in 18th place right now. Chip has got some work to do, but of course these conditions are more just a survival game, especially for the less experienced drivers. Let's have a run then through your top 10, which is ever slow, mixed because of the pit stops. You've got TVP Racing at the top of the stand so far, Maple Team Eagle, Project X, they're in third, Accelerate, Team Yellow Racing in 5th, Core Blimey Racing in 6th with the fastest lap still. Another Maple team, CI Group, Not a Clue Racing down there in 9th. Not a Clue didn't have too many expectations for this one, but they did a brilliant job in qualifying, coming 2nd, feeling confident. Nameless Endurance then rounding out the top 10. Loughborough Cartel up into 11th. We've seen a lot of Loughborough names being inspired in these team names. We've got Loughborough Fast and Curious, Live, Laugh, Luff, Loughborough's Late Breakers. We've got absolutely loads of them. But let's go to Chris, who has got someone with us here in the comms box.
Matt Plum is alongside me for the Senior Frogs, as you're now known as. Well, Matt, you went from 34th to 1st in that one, 34th up into the top 5 and then eventually into the lead. How are you feeling after that?
I'm feeling good. I've got to be feeling good because I've got a lot more stints to go this weekend.
Exactly.
But no, that was a good stint. It was basically like rain, just on and off, ridiculously slippery in the wet, like so hard. Obviously, we got quite lucky with the full course yellows because then bunched everyone up. It meant that we were just not as far off of all of the guys in front. And then it was just a case of like picking them off one by one, pretty much.
If there was a stint plan, it's just been ripped up now, basically.
Probably, yeah. I mean, whatever the stint plan is, I'm getting abused this weekend, basically.
Well, a lot of love coming in for you on the chat as well. Just tell us a little bit about some of the moments from your stint that stuck out with there. Any particular overtakes, for example, or any?
I mean, the start was a nightmare. The comms we were running, I've got a radio that's strapped to my belt, and it was just like I had to run holding it, so I didn't run very fast, but I managed to jump in and get going. But then for the first few laps, it was basically just 4 wide, pretty much everywhere. But obviously, it's a 24-hour race. There's no point in trying to win it at like the first lap. So basically, just held back a little bit, and then when it all calmed down, started to pick them off one by one. And then after the restarts, it was like the same sort of thing. There was when it started raining, the track just turns wet like ridiculously suddenly. So it was raining, but then it was dry line, and then all of a sudden it was just full wet line, and everyone started going off, and I managed to overtake like 4 people in one corner while nearly going off myself. It was pretty accidental that I ended up overtaking them. I didn't mean to. I'd basically locked up, but we managed to survive. And then through the wet, it then dried up again, and then it went wet and then dry again. But ended in P1, so couldn't ask for more.
Well, I know there's a long way to go in the race, but when to you did it become a possibility? I can actually get into the lead here. When did you start thinking
Probably after the second restart, when we were all sort of single file, we went and I could see the front of the leaders, literally like a few karts in front of me. And as we were going around, I was just sticking with them all and thought, this is on. And we're not actually dropping that far back. So no, it's going very promisingly so far.
You got Chip out there now. How do you think he's getting on so far?
I think he's doing well. I think the boys have said he's doing well. I haven't actually confirmed for myself, so I have no idea if that's sarcasm in the chat or not. I'm really hoping it's not, because otherwise it means that I'm going to have more stints. My ribs are going to be cooked by the end of this weekend already. I'm already going out straight after Chip again.
Right.
So that'll be 2 out of 3 stints of mine, and then I'll probably have another 2 to 3, maybe 4, probably more by the end of the race.
We're eating into your recovery time here.
Yeah, I'm prioritising Alpha Live here instead of eating and drinking.
Thank you. Rate this circuit for us as well. You've driven a lot of circuits.
Yeah.
What's it like to drive out there and to race on as well?
For racing here, it's so good because the track is so wide. You can overtake pretty much everywhere. You can set up overtakes from corner to corner. So it is a really, really good track for racing. And in the wet, it was just ridiculously slippery. But no, apart from that, I really, really enjoy it here.
Any sections in particular that stand out for you?
I do quite like Sector 2. Sector 2 is quite good. Sort of after you come up the hill and then the right-hander through the chicane and then the hairpins. I quite like that sector. But again, in the wet, ridiculously slippery and very hard.
Yeah, I mean, for people watching as well that are interested in coming down here, what would your advice be to them in terms of trying to adapt to the circuit and find some speed?
Best advice is find someone fast and follow them. Genuinely, that's what my dad told me to do when I was a lot younger. He said if they can go around a corner at a certain speed, you can do it as well. So he said just get behind them and follow them.
Yeah,
it works. So.
Yeah, and the enjoyment of doing 24-hour races as well. Tell us not just the racing, but the other elements to it in terms of being.
There's enjoyable bits about them and there's not so enjoyable bits
Yes,
about them.
that's
I
true.
think the lack of sleep and the ribs are going to be the non-enjoyable part of this weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a lovely hotel at the Escapade, but whether I'm actually going to be able to visit that at all is another question. So, but no, they're really good fun. You know, you're here with all your mates. It's just a good laugh.
And seeing a kart track when you drive into the circuit as well, that's a pretty special thing. If you
really
go back
cool.
to when you were
Yeah.
maybe starting racing or thinking about it, this would surely be a thing that would inspire you to want to get involved.
Yeah, having it based at like a main track is like a game changer. You know, it's the home of British motorsport here
Yeah.
as well. So having a kart track here really does, like, it will hopefully get a lot more people into karting now there's a kart track here.
Yeah, we've got more endurance races coming here as well.
Yeah.
The British Kart Championships is coming here, and I'm sure from there it's going to go even more international. So
Yeah.
what's your thoughts on that? It's going to be great to have.
It'll be
them
really
here.
good for karting. Yeah, really good for karting. I mean, there's stuff that's being streamed now on Sky Sports and stuff, which is really, really good. That's a game changer. And just this track in general, with it being in the area that it is, it's also local for a lot of people because it's fairly central. It's not out of the way like everywhere. No, it's really, really good.
Do you think this could be a bit of a milestone for karting, the launch of this circuit? We've got a Bambino Academy that's going to launch here. Do you think that could be a really good thing to help get younger drivers into the sport?
I think so. The fact they do owner driving here as well, and they do the test days where you can bring your own stuff, it's a very good track to get started at, where you can do the rentals and then you can then move into owner karting on the test days and stuff, and it's a very good way in, basically.
Have you ever been out there and anything else?
I've not been out here in an owner kart. I'd like to, so if anyone's watching and has an owner kart, then let me know, because I'd like to have a go at some point.
What are these karts like?
These karts are really good. Yeah, these karts are good. They're nice and easy to drive, so that it's fairly, you just got to be really, really smooth with them. And in the wet, they were again ridiculously difficult. But no, they're good for this sort of race, and they're perfect. You've got 45 people. There's going to be a little bit of contact here and there. You can't really avoid that all the time. But no, they're really good.
And the standard of the grid is very, very high, isn't it? We've got a lot of familiar faces.
Yeah.
Jack Crawford is coming here later to race. Cameron Dow's out there.
Yeah.
A lot of F2 drivers. Were you surprised with the standard, or was it what you expected?
I knew it was going to be high. I mean, like my mate was leading the race just before me, Ed Bars, so they're going to be doing really well. They're going to be up. They're going to be definitely up there for the lead. But no, I'm not surprised the standard is high. It's like where we are in the event. It's had a lot building up to it.
And just finally, in terms of the races you've had so far, where would you rank that stint for you?
That's probably up there. That's probably up there of one of the best. Yeah, I think for memory's sake, the one at Buckmore a couple of years ago might top it. How I got into all this, but I think that's definitely up there. 34th to 1st it's probably the best I've done.
I think so. And you had the camera there as well, so I'm sure there's going to be some great clips we can watch back from it as well. Thanks so much for joining us. One stint down, 20 to go.
Quite possibly.
Let's go back to Kiel in Coventry.
Well, thank you very much, Chris.
Thanks, Mom.
I think that Matt absolutely deserved that interview after the absolute shift he put in. If you are just joining us now, Matt Plum brought the senior frogs, now they are calling themselves, but the senior frogs, from 34th to 1st place in the first couple of hours of this race. And then someone was asking in the live chat who was then racing. That was Chip, that then took over. Someone in the live chat while that was happening said, I'm going to start a team called Senorita Frogs. I like the idea of that. I will be a part of that if you're starting that one. But there was a cart off along the pit straight while that interview was going on. That was cart number 39, so that will drop Rango and the Red Mist to the back of the field, unfortunately. That is not the great first couple of hours for them, but they of course have 21 hours and 50 seconds left to go. Chris, you're back.
Yes, that was great, wasn't it, to speak to Soggy Froggy himself, who had dried up a little bit by the time he came in here. But Matt, I was asking him that at the end in terms of where that ranks for his stint. Has got to be up there for him, hasn't it, as one of his best. And I think I've seen a lot of 24-hour kart races. For me, that's one of the most intense starts to a kart race. You can just see the adjustments going on there on the waist of Chip, and it's because that's where the radio is. So that made complete sense. I did wonder what was going on there at first. It's the first time they've ran a radio, so I think they're just getting used to it. But so great to see all the support coming in, and let us know who you're going to be supporting. And like I say, it doesn't just get read out on the live stream. It goes around the circuit, and hence we found the birthday boy himself, of course, out there. And we now might get a bit of Colin the Caterpillar cake. Right, Jake Peach is going to be here soon. We've had another hour. It's time to decide who's going to read the full 45 kart field. We're going to do this.
Is it time?
We're going to do we'll do this, right?
Okay, right, we're going to do rock, paper, scissors.
We're going to do it, ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You won.
I win!
You won. I'm reading it out. 45 karts.
No, I actually feel sorry for you because this is your second hour so far of a long 21. So if you want me to do it, say.
Shall I?
I'm going to be honest.
No, Director James says, the computer
goes.
says no. Right, okay, let's do it. I'm going to read the field out. Right, wish me luck. Okay, this is correct. Okay. I'm scared a camera's going to go on me. It's being zoomed in. It's being zoomed in. All right, I cannot make any mistakes now. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll put the laptop here. I'm sure people in the chat are wondering what on earth is going on. When you read out 45 kart teams together, and some of them have pretty interesting names, it's not easy. All right, are we ready? Right,
come on, Chris, you can
let's do this. Right, first place is I'm going to do like a news report. We're 21 hours and 48 minutes to go. This is your current order. Project X are leading the way by 27.7 seconds ahead of Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing. Team Yellow Racing in third place. Core Blimey Racing, they've been fighting for the lead. They are in fourth place. Maple Team Falcon in fifth place. Nameless Endurance, we've seen them leading throughout there in P6, then it's seventh. Not a Clue Racing. CI Group are eighth. Loughborough Cartel, that's a good one, are in ninth place. DNH Miles Shelby Squad are 10th place. You're going to see the sweat coming down here soon. KPR4 are 11th. We've had a change for 12th. Maple Team Eagle and TVP Racing. Maple Team Orion are in 14th place. KBR7, who have got some really good drivers in that squad, they're in 15th. Your Gods' Angels are in 16th then. EDK 24 Hour Team Blue 17th. Fox Motorsport, familiar name in motorsport, they're in 18th. Nameless Motorsport 19th. TRX in 20th. 21st, Core Blimey Racing. Senior Frogs are 22nd, but we are in the pit stop phase. The Met Police Club in 23rd. We're going to be very nice about them this weekend. The TRX, the Academy, 24th. MSKT, 25th. Loughborough's Lake Breakers are in 26th then. Sofa King Fast, 27th. BN Racing, 28th. Kartura are 29th. TRX Academy, 30th. Core Blimey Racing are in 31st. DNH Hawthorne's Heroes are 32nd. All or Luffing are in 33rd. EDK 24 Hour Team Yellow in 34th. Phoenix for Charity in 35th. W3DM Racing are 36th. And DNH Senna's Squadron. There's still a few more. They're 37th. Loughborough Fast and Curious, 38th. Live, Laugh. That's
correct.
39th. EDK 24 Hour Team White, 40th. TRX Academy 2, 41st. AFR 42nd. Rango and Red Mist 43rd. W4M 44th. The Sterling Muffs are in 45th. Whew. Thank you very much. Thank you.
That deserved a good clap.
Over and out. Jake Peach, over to you.
Well, thank you very much, Chris. That has been a long couple of hours for you. What a pleasure it's been to have you in the commentary box. But Chris is going to be taking a break and heading pit lane, giving us more action, which means that is Jake Peach back with me now in the commentary box.
How are you?
Did you have a nice travels?
It's fresh out there,
with
let's
that
just say.
Umbrella of yours.
Yeah, I was, Silverstone umbrella keeping me dry, and well, a little bit anyway. It's so much more windy out. I don't know when you were out there, Keel, but when I was out there, it was so much more windier than you think. And obviously, you see on the live stream here, and the rain was like lashing in. And of course, thank God they've probably got great helmets and visors to sort of keep the rain away. But you can see on your screen right now, the conditions out there pretty treacherous. We were making our way sort of around the into turn one, round the circuit, and further around, sort of back to the entry to the start-finish straight, the other end. tricky conditions out there, but no, it was fresh, put it that way. And by the way, Chris McCarthy has a really warm head because these headphones are very, very warm indeed.
I would love to know how you acquired that umbrella, because I did not have that when I was out there in the rain.
I went to reception and I was like, I'm going to need this because it looks like it's going to lash it down. I think that's a technical term here at Kart Silverstone, and I thought it came good, but I was nearly like a Mary Poppins and flying away, and I wasn't sure if I was actually going to stay on 2 feet. But thankfully, in the end, I did, and here we are back in the commentary box. Kiel, bring me up to speed. What's been happening? I mean, it's all kind of slowed down a little bit, hasn't it?
Well, it really has. There's been plenty of action out there. Of course, now most of the teams, every one of the teams, has finished that first pit stop and driver change. So it is Project X that leads. Core Blimey setting the fastest lap once again. They are doing really well. They have been setting fastest lap after fastest lap, and faster laps than many drivers around them in these wet conditions. They've been making their way up the pack. Of course, due to the pit stops, we're not too sure where everything leads so far, but they are definitely up there, along with Not a Clue Racing and the nameless teams also, but it has all significantly slowed down now due to the conditions. It at one point there was looking like it was just a game of survival for a lot of the drivers who, even the ones who are particularly confident in the wet, it was just a proper waiting game. Here's someone who's looking like he's not very happy with his power and he's bouncing up and down to gain more of that, but I'm not too sure if that's going to work for him.
No, getting going again. I mean, as you were talking, Kiel, there was someone off into turn 1 on the grass, and I'm sure there's lots of incidents around this 18-turn circuit here at Kart Silverstone that we are missing because there's so much action now. You know, as in the first part of the race when we had dry conditions, obviously on slick tyres, there's no grooves to clear the waterway, there's no grip for them in that sense. It's like driving on ice and using every sort of last bit of skill that they've got using all these, you know, wide wet lines that they're on right now. When you're in the dry part of the race at the start, you just have that kind of consistent sort of 1 by 1, 2 by 2, and lots of, you know, changing and chopping between drivers who are then going back up to the same position. Now it's obviously a lot more open, and things are starting to iron out slightly, I think, with our field out there. And as you said, Project X, 33-second lead at the moment, though, so nice gap out there at the moment. As you said, the dynamics have changed through those first pit stops. We caught the Senior Frogs pit stops. We saw that Brad Philpott came in for KBR. We saw many teams coming. We also saw the Sofa King Fast team coming in. I spoke,
do you like that
obviously,
one?
Will Down. Yeah, I was amazed that I managed to catch him in the pit lane for all of about 30 to 40 seconds before he had to go back out again after a fuel stop. So it looks like some drivers are swapping out in this one, but also doing a double stint just to come in for fuel. But there's been varying strategies for this race. You might have seen already that we've had on the first slow full course yellow that we had a little bit earlier on the race, but about 40 minutes in, they used that opportunity to fuel up then and come in. But then obviously some drivers have gone right through the distance, and we're kind of at sort of the, you know, the point now where we're in between sort of 2 to 3 pit stops.
Yeah, that is correct. I'm not sure as a driver what I would rather do at this stage, because of course 24 hours, there you can see the 24-hour race has begun for the car circuit, which you can see in the background there. But I'm not sure what I would rather do, a double stint now or a stint during the evening, because that is more of a mental game when it gets into the evening. Whether it's a wet track or not, that is a difficult time. You can see out there how little grip these karts still have out there on track. Here is the Orange Army, who have got a break right now because, of course, most of the pit stops have been done. But I know you've not done too much racing yourself, but what do you think?
No.
What do you think you would do? Do you think you'd choose the double stint now or go racing into the evening?
It's certainly something I want to do more, by the way, just as a caveat on top there. I've done plenty of sort of like arrive and drive stuff, but never a sort of team event like this. But I don't know, if it was me, I'm not sure that any of the teams are taking my advice right now. But it depends kind of the strength you've got in your team. Obviously, we have different varying numbers of drivers in their teams out there. So you've got a team of 12 in some teams. You've got teams of 8, teams of 6. God forbid someone's doing it on their own for 24 hours. I mean, you know, need a rest in these kind of conditions. And it's not just about, as you'll know, it's not just about the physical part that it's taking out of them. It's mental fortitude as well, like the concentration, particularly in these conditions. Sometimes, you know, you come off a kart track and obviously there'll be more experienced racers out there. They won't have to use as much of their brain as other drivers, but there'll be that part of your brain when you'll come out sometimes of a stint, and you know, you get that sort of focus concentration headache. You come out of something that you've been really like into deeply. There'll be that sort of mental fatigue, I imagine, as well. But you know, if they're feeling fresh and they've got the pace, they feel like they've got good form, out there at the moment, particularly with the other drivers that might be out there with other teams. They're battling maybe in P5 to P7 or P8, and obviously will even out after pit stops. Then, you know, that makes complete sense that they stay out on a double stint, or maybe, you know, they push on further forward. Although if you keep going off like that, you might want to get out of the way.
Well, that was brilliant timing on the screen for you, but yes, that would be correct. I am being corrected in the chat. That's not the 24-hour race just yet. That is Fiesta Juniors. You are correct, because
yeah, 6 o'clock they got underway.
24 hours is with the C1s and cars like that. Someone also said in the live chat that they are in the car paddock watching the kart race. What brilliant support from Silverstone all round, from one track here at Silverstone to the other. We hope you're enjoying the coverage here at the Kart Silverstone in these very wet conditions on, of course, the slick tyres for these drivers. It does look like it's getting ever so slightly more dry out there. You can see there isn't quite the puddles that we had before on the circuit. Has the rain stopped when you came in? Has it stopped? It looks like it has.
It was definitely spitting still quite a bit, to be fair, and I wouldn't say we're by any means into sort of pure dry running yet, but it's definitely a dry line formula. They're still taking these wide lines. I think definitely into turn 1 we were seeing a lot of damp patches still, and of course at the most speed, trying to brake and use that sort of cadence braking to sort of not lock up too much at the rears and going into turn 1. But very tricky. When I was practicing out this morning, thank God I did it in the dry, not in the wet. Goodness me, that would have been unfortunate. I could hardly get around in the dry just with a couple of laps under my belt. But coming through a chicane that's opposite our commentary box here, turns 11, turns 12, turns 13, Club, Island and Tower, you're going pretty quick. And going pretty quick in other turns as well, like that. Oh, look at avoiding action there by one of the teams, the 40, I think it was a 49 going round there trying to take avoiding action. So, yeah.
That is one of Loughborough's late breakers, clearly too late in these conditions because they went round. That is unfortunate. You saw karts trying to avoid the spin, and they successfully did manage to do so. One kart who I would say so far watching who seems to be favouring these conditions, I would say, is that 53 car of EDK. The EDK team, I think they have gained positions. That is the very bright car there with the pink and yellow helmet. That's a car who we have seen gain quite a few positions in these conditions. Lost a few due to running wide on the exits. Of course, that's hard when you're trying to battle in these wet conditions, but like you can see in the slipstream now, ripping up to that kart number 6. Slight bang in the bumpers, but it will be interesting to look out for that driver through the remainder of these wet conditions, because that is definitely someone who seems to be favouring them.
Yeah, that is the W3DM team, the number 6. They're sort of leading this train of, well, you could say 4 karts behind them, going up towards your 47 in behind it. It sort of becomes like a group of 6 again, all at once. The Maple Falcon team there, sort of trying to back up slightly. But you can also imagine as well in this race there might be some lapped traffic, so all of the runners that you're seeing here might not necessarily be fighting for outright position on the same lap as obviously they try and make their way through. And 47 Maple Falcon finding the track limits on the outside there. I would say he's now transferred to rally karting. I don't know if rally karting is an actual sport, but he's now back on the circuit and has found his way once again in front of the W3DM team coming through this section here on screen right now. This is really tricky. You can see in that camera shot the camber slightly is not completely flat, and also a chicane in these kind of conditions where you've got to try and gain the most time through there. Not ideal, especially when you're coming into a hairpin after it.
Sorry, Jake, that was car number 53, as we just spoke. Went for a very ambitious move down the inside there, nearly got the move done, but ran wide onto that exit curve, so lost his run. As we know, these curves you're not meant to take during this 24-hour race. Another kart onto the grass. Takes a trip into the barrier, but I'm not sure if that is going to be a continuation of the race for that team, or is it going to be an extra pit stop. That is 47 and Maple Falcon.
Yeah, going off again.
Yeah,
so quite struggling for grip out there at the moment, and we shouldn't, which is not again, because it is very tricky conditions out there. If you have raced arrive and drive, and particularly cold conditions. I used to do a lot of arrive and drive like junior karting mornings. They were great. They were like really affordable. I used to do quite a few in Essex and indoor tracks, and you'd go there for like 35 quid, but sometimes they were in the middle of winter and the track indoors was ice cold, and you had no grip whatsoever. You go around and you go, I'm going to set the fastest lap today, and you're not, because it was really treacherous. Same with wet conditions out here. You know, if you on a wet track with the slick tyres, it is proving quite difficult. But of course, it's the driver who can take that alternative wide line, find the grip out on the parts of the track you don't use, or also try and keep temperature in these tyres, although these are very hard compound tyres with these Sony karts. So temperature doesn't really come into it too much, but I want to try and keep it up a little bit.
Well, yeah, you're right. We were also talking earlier to the circuit manager of this event, talking about how much thought went into the tarmac. Of course, oh, we can see a kart up, touching the grass ever so slightly there on the exit, a couple of corners ahead, but the process that went into the tarmac of this event was that scientists came and they really figured out the average of the weather conditions and what it would need, which is really impressive. Of course, a bit of insight here. This is a £20 million investment that went into Kart Silverstone here, and you can just see how much thought that went in behind these conditions. So of course, this tarmac, new tarmac with wet conditions, can make for even more of a challenge for the drivers. But you know how much thought went behind this tarmac. Those are things that you wouldn't even necessarily think of. Car number 45 goes very wide. No, that is car number 5, sorry, not
Yellow
45.
Racing.
Yes, Team Yellow Racing, who was running in 4th, now lost a couple of positions down into about 7th. But I believe we have Chris going through the cafe, so let's have a chat with him.
2, 1. Thank you, Jake and Keo. I'm down here in the pizza restaurant at the Kart Silverstone. This a massive part of this facility. There's been a huge amount of investment put into this track, not just the track but the facilities as well. This is somewhere you can just come and have a pizza if you fancy a bit of an evening out. Just spin the camera down. You can see we've got simulators here as well, which might go on at some point, and if they do, I will certainly take the opportunity to come and have a go on them. So really nice simulators. Let's chat to Ollie first. How's it going? Have you had a pizza?
I have, and they are very, very good. Would thoroughly recommend.
What pizza would you recommend?
I had the pit stop, which is the barbecue chicken and bacon, so 10 out of 10 for that.
Nice one. So was that getting fuel for a first stint, or have you already had that?
No, it's fuel for a first stint and a bit more weight, so we can get up to the maximum.
That is very good. And what do you make of the circuit overall?
It's fantastic. It's one of the best circuits I've been to in the country. It's difficult. You have to be very precise with the lines, but when you get it right, it's so smooth and easy to ride.
How would you describe it to drivers? I mean, would you say it's like a particularly technical circuit, or is it just a very fast circuit, or has it got a bit of everything?
To be fair, it has a bit of everything, but I'd say it's very technical. It's quite interesting that you have to almost be quite slow in to be quick out, which is quite different to a lot of circuits. It rewards you for smoothness rather than like quick into a corner. So yeah, it's a great circuit.
And it's not bad having this as well, is it? So good luck for the race. Let's have a little walk around then and show you exactly what's going on in here. I mean, I've been to a lot of kart circuits, race circuits, and I haven't really seen one with facilities like this. It's absolutely fantastic. Here we can see the pizza oven over here is on go, and you can come grab a pizza and take it with you. Let's find out, do we have guys waiting here for pizza? Are you guys racing?
Racing, yeah. I was too quick eating the pizza, unfortunately, so I've already finished it off.
What did we get?
Pole position pizza margherita, veggie option, very, very nice. Very good.
That's one maybe to try later. And yourself?
I ate the rest of his pizza. He just basically, I walked in and he just handed me the box. So I got free, like, 2 slices.
On the table over there.
Yeah, that's true. So what's your names? What team are you?
Adam Naffer, CBR 213, and they're just...
Spectators.
Spectators. Well, you can tell that because man over here has a beer. What's the beer like?
It's good, nice and cold, yeah. Yeah, I normally drive better after a few of these anyway, so...
We stopped commentating at 10 p.m, so let's hope that... yeah, exactly that. Okay, let's have a little walk around. Good luck, guys. Enjoy. We'll see you guys later. Let's keep walking around. You can see plenty of people around enjoying pizza. Let's just dive in. Oh, I've got someone having one right here. What's your name, sir?
Jackson.
Jackson, which team are you?
Live Laugh Loft, or cut number 32.
That's a very good team name. This looks nice.
It's delicious. It's delicious. Bit expensive, but I do recommend it. It's very nice.
This it's not going to be like come dine with me. We're not just going to keep the camera here and see what's going on. Your name, sir?
Aaron Laskell.
And which team are you? Same team? So how have you guys been getting on so far then?
Good. Yeah, it's going all right. We had a sort of different strategy. We wanted to under-fuel in quali, because obviously you can't refuel after practice, and then pit me, because I started after 36 minutes, and then same with him. And it sort of worked so far, because we've done an extra pit stop than everyone else, and we're like 40th on track at the moment, but it'll work itself out as the race goes on.
Recommend this track as well, not just for the circuit, but for the facility.
The circuit is brilliant. Yeah, we do a lot to do BKC and a bunch of other series, and it's definitely one of the best you've been to. And the karts are fun when they work. They're fun.
But your pizza's getting cold, so we'll leave you to it. Good luck, guys. Thank you, Jackson. Okay, we can let's have a look out on the balcony. I'm a bit hesitant to walk out because I think it's raining. Let's go and have a look anyway. Here we go. So this earlier I came out to have a look, and this is the first thing you see. You can see the entire circuit from out here as well. John Greenwood's over here. John, how's it going so far? What do you think of this? You've been to a lot of race circuits around the world. What do you think of this?
It's an unbelievable circuit. Yeah, fantastic to drive. Just a bit tough for the conditions at the moment, but yeah, beautiful. Really, really nice.
What team are you? How are they getting on?
Well, we are the Sterling Moths. We started really well. We brought in a couple of drivers. We brought in a GB4 driver. We brought in a F3 driver. They've done their stint, and now the real guys are out there, and we're struggling. We've dropped to the bottom of the pack, but you know, it gives them something to build on overnight, I'd like to think. So.
You're out later. Is this making you nervous, this weather?
Yeah, very nervous. Yeah. The reason I'm standing here is I'm waiting for the rain to stop, but I'm not going to tell the rest of the team that. That's just the way it's working.
Love the team name, by the way. I want to end by showing you this. This is a good setup. I want to come and investigate this. Guys, hello. I'm going to come around here. This is an amazing setup. What's your names and who are we here supporting?
I'm Harrison. I'm racing with Project X. We've just come in for the maintenance stop.
And supporting?
Supporting Harrison.
I was going to say, looking at the track, you wouldn't want to go out on that, would you?
No, definitely not.
So, how are the guys getting on so far? You were right up there in the lead, fighting for the lead, right?
Yeah, no, we was out near the front. Then the full course shadow come in, so we decided to pit. Managed to gain quite a bit of time after that. Joined the back of the queue. Now we're just coming for the maintenance stop. But yeah, no, we were back in the lead. Hopefully we can stay there.
Love the setup as well. It's like perfect. You've stolen a front row, basically.
Exactly that. Yeah, no, we've been here since early, so got a good spot in early.
I'm going to get up. There might be a loud noise from my knees. Oh, there we go. Enjoy the race, guys. Enjoy the race. I think we'll leave it at that, Jake Keel. Spin rounds. This is Kart Silverstone. 10 years this has been in the making. F1 drivers, F1 team principals have already been out here. 45 teams now fighting for the lead in the 24-hour race. Jake and Keel, let's go back to you.
Thanks very much, Chris. Yes,
I feel like
another soggy froggy over there.
there.
It was the balcony show from Chris
Brilliant.
McCarthy. And those people just having a lovely time. And then, of course, I had to chat to Chris, and he was just eating his, what was it? He was eating his custard creams or whatever he was saying.
I think Chris was just jealous of all the drink and pizza that was getting
socialising.
consumed.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
no, upset out there. Thank you to everyone that's been getting in touch on the live chat. By the way, just chatting to a Project X team mate or team fan or supporter out on the balcony there. They came in for their pit stop. They're still in the pits for their maintenance at the moment. So you might see a change for the lead here, where Kent Brewery and Accelerate will go up into first in the coming laps. There's a 40-second gap between them. So Project X team are in the pits at the moment. So
is
they're doing the maintenance change, and it's so Accelerate, so that gap is going to stay the same. But we've been seeing some comments coming on the live chat. Thank you to everyone getting involved on Alpha Live's YouTube channel, also on the Silverstone YouTube channel. We're broadcasting live around the world to you wherever you are watching. And the KB4 team, the KBR4 team with Cameron Dass is out there at the moment. You were asking whereabouts they were. They're P12 at the moment. So you can see the KBR7 team a lap down at the moment in P11. They've just been replaced in that P10 spot by Maple Orion. But you also were asking about some of our other teams. Where are the Senior Frogs? They, at the moment, are down in P21. So we had a mega stint from Matt, or the Soggy Froggy as he's known, in the first part of this race. Went up into the lead, and now I'm sad to say they've dropped down 20 places to P21. But it's a long race, as we've always been saying throughout this so far.
Well, exactly, and if we take a look back up, further up the grid, that is what I was expecting. Core Blimey Racing has done a brilliant job. Of course, pit stop is already complete for them. They dropped down the order due to the pit stop, of course, and worked their way right the way back up, now leading the race. They're in a good position because I don't think they are going to need to pit stop for a while. Of course, set the fastest lap, so clearly confident drivers, and that is Nameless Team 1. They're one of their 2 teams that they have out there today, now moving up into second. That is Team Yellow now in third, and Not a Clue into fourth. Of course, Product X and Accelerate losing out due to their next pit stop. But Core Blimey Racing, I think, are the team to look out for. They seem to have a really good strategy so far, as long as that all goes to plan for them. Even in these conditions. Not a Clue Racing is also one to look out for. Those drivers don't have radios to each other. They aren't familiar with this circuit. They are familiar with karting, of course, and I think that that is what is carrying them through this race. You can see around that hairpin the significant amount of dirt that is kicked up around the circuit due to the grassroots that these drivers have been taking.
And that's bringing grassroots karting and the definition and the level of that to a completely new place. But we can see out there at the moment they're doing their very best to stick it on the black stuff. And just to kind of compare at the moment with our driver, you're talking about Core Blimey Racing out there in P1 at the moment, just to give you a difference of the conditions and the lap time that there is at the moment, the differential between the dry and the wet. They were, and they set the fastest lap, they were lapping in the 1 minute 15s, 0.7s. Their last lap was a 1 minute 43.4. So they're almost losing about just under 30 seconds with the wet conditions out there at the moment. And still though, finding their way through, Core Blimey Racing are around about a second a lap faster than the second place at the moment for Nameless Endurance, and are really sort of setting the pace out there in these damp conditions. Of course, to see a team of 40 in the 43s now actually trying to find their feet, and just as I'm saying that, more teams coming into the 43. So it looks like the conditions are drying out there according to the timing. So a 43.4 for Core Blimey, a 43.6 for Nameless Endurance in P2, and Not a Clue Racing a 43.7. Further down in the order, you have a 43.8 for Yegor's Angels in P11. So teams starting to find their way now, Keol, into these kind of conditions, and hopefully maybe a little bit of a drying track. But the variable we're going to have, obviously, as we get into the latter stage of this race, into the night, the track temperature, the air temperature is going to drop, and it's going to get a bit colder.
Well, that is correct. Can't quite see a dry line yet, but it has not continued to rain, so I'm sure that that is something that we are going to see very soon, which the drivers will be hoping for. These drivers that are on this stint, it's unfortunate.
It's Herculean.
For them. It's been really unfortunate for them because, of course, not many drivers favour these conditions, and they've had to do the 2 hours of it. And it's looking like the drivers that go out for the next stint are going to be on the favourable conditions. Here we have a move down the inside, car number 53 for EDK. Can he make the move stick as he goes later on the brakes? Yes, he can. That is move done.
Beautiful.
That is Team EDK up another position into 15th. They lost a few positions there in those last couple of laps, running down to about 19th, but they are making their way up. Another driver who seems to be favouring these conditions.
All right, whilst we keep an eye on the action here in the commentary box, let's throw to the studio now, and Chris McCarthy has managed to grab someone.
Thank you very much, Jake. Yes, I'm with Chris from Maple Team Orion. There's a few of the Maple teams out there. Chris, we caught you while you were just finishing your food in there, and have basically dragged you in for an interview. How's it going, first of all?
Yeah, we didn't really start where we wanted to. We've pulled ourselves up to 8th. Good stint by myself in the first stint. And Todd's doing really well else there at the moment. So, yeah, we're looking good.
Tell us about what that race start was like. You've got a bit of experience, you were saying, in 24-hour racing. What was that like compared to some of the other races you've done? It looked really intense out there.
Yeah, it was mad. Good fun, though.
Yeah,
really, really good fun. A lot of clean racing, to be fair, and I think the tyre's massive around there. It's just all groups. Obviously, all the full course yellows have pulled us all back together.
How much would you say you can gain in the tow around here, do you think, roughly?
Well, I've done the 16.4, been in the tow, so I reckon, yeah, it's three attempts to me,
Yeah.
I'd imagine.
Yeah, and driving in the wet round here, what's that been like?
It's a new circuit, it's really fun. It's, I think it's just, all the greases are coming up, aren't they? So.
Yeah. And we're seeing different things go on as well. As one of the teams racing, are you monitoring strategies that other teams are doing and trying to figure them out? Of course, it's a long race, but has that been something you guys have been planning as a team?
No, we'll look after ourselves, and if we're there at the end, we can then start watching other people. But at this moment, we've got a plan. We'll go stick to it and deviate if needed.
For someone, people watching may be thinking, I'd like to get involved in this 24-hour next year. Tell us the work that goes in as a team. Do you do much preparation before the weekend, for example, a bit of testing? What is it that goes into preparing for a 24-hour race in general?
It's been mad, and we've got Martin Webster. He's down at the gazebo over there, and he's done a lot of work into this, so we've got him to thank for this.
Yeah,
behind the scenes, we're just here to drive.
Right, so he's been putting things together. And what have you got down there to keep you guys going for 24 hours? Is it a lot of supplies, things like that?
Yeah, we got a gazebo, got generators, got your live stream on.
Yeah,
and just the supplies to go for the L24.
Think you can get a podium?
I wouldn't call it out of the question.
Nice one. Well, we'll leave it there. Jake, Keel, we'll go back to you.
Thanks very much, Chris. Great to catch up with some of the drivers out there in the studio whilst we are here for all 24 hours of action. We got 21 hours, 17 minutes and 40 seconds.
You're not counting already, are you, Jake?
No, I'm not counting already, but I'm counting the amount of lovely comments that are coming on the live chat. Kai Newman says, hello, Jake, how are you? I am well. Keel, how are you?
I'm brilliant, thank you.
Yes.
Meanwhile, out there on the circuit, though, someone who isn't as brilliant is car number 24 for EDK. They must have just had a driver change. That driver has gone out, of course, not mentally in it just yet, and taken a 360 around the circuit, unfortunately, so ended up on the grass. However, has managed to recover themselves, and now it's going to be a recovery drive from the back. There is the senior frog that they are calling themselves, still circulating around. I believe that is still Chip, who is running in now 19th, made up a few positions with a couple of pit stops. And so we've got some sideways action going on here. Is there going to be a change for this position?
Trying to go duck underneath.
Consider it.
No grip though there, absolutely no grip. Driving, almost drifting sideways through that corner. It's a thing you can get up alongside to your competitor that you've had a good run on down the straight. If you haven't got the grip mid-corner and you're going in way faster trying to make it stop, then yeah, you're a bit of a, well, pardon the pun, you're a bit of a sitting duck.
That is correct. that would be the right term for it, Jake. But people are asking in the live chat about the other Silverstone 24 hours that is going on. Yes, yeah. That is correct. Silverstone are running a dual 24-hour race. The Citroen C1 24 hours starts at 6 o'clock, and they will be running then, of course, alongside us. You'll be able to get a glimpse of them in the background as we have the pleasure of seeing a couple of corners, which you'll be able to see from a few camera angles around this circuit. How brilliant is that? Because the people over there's plenty of fans over on the BRDC stand. They get the pleasure of looking at both.
Well, you know, I mean, 2 for 1, you know, it's probably was included in their ticket, but they got a little bonus.
That's
the
correct.
BRSCC Championship been racing since the 1940s, going to be out there racing in the Citroens and various other classes later on. Is a huge event for BRDC on the calendar, as well as Kart Silverstone now, inaugural. Oh, Kart at the back of our shot there, just cutting to that, getting right out of shape, and using a bit of that time to lift up the visor, get a bit of fresh air into the helmet, because it can obviously get very stifled in these conditions.
With this wet.
Especially with the humidity and the moisture that's out there at the moment. We're on board with the senior frogs there, battling in front of behind Nameless Motorsport for number 17. And it's a dive down the inside. It's a lovely move by Chip. It's beautiful up the inside. But has he got the grip to stick it around the outside and claim the apex?
Ooh.
I think that is claiming the apex and then some from
Well.
Chip. And then in the 17 driver, Miles Shelby's squad. The 17 of Maple Team Falcon trying to find their way back up through the field. I mean, you could basically see what Team Falcon thought of that there just from their hand signals.
That is not a happy driver. Do you know what? It's okay. We've got 21 hours, 14 minutes
You're
and
not counting now, are
28
you?
seconds to go. No, Jake. For them to make up those positions. This is the challenge with these conditions. Someone said, does anyone know how fast this track dries out? No, but I'm going to guess that like it is adding to the challenge for the drivers. This is, of course, fairly new tarmac. It's a new circuit, so there isn't too much even rubber laid down here just yet. Of course, it's FIA graded. However, we haven't seen too many big championships here just yet. However, I know that myself with the British Kart Championships are here twice later on in the year with both classes, and I'm sure you'll be showing your face here too, Jake.
Yeah, if you like.
Once again, if they fancy it. But there was Chip. He's made a gap for himself now after that situation with the Maple Team
We'll
Falcons.
call it that, yes.
And here's the rest of them. This is Kart going for a move down the inside. Can't quite get a look for the Kart number just yet, but he looks like it's going to make it stick. And he goes for another move down the inside on that Kart Silverstone suit, and he gets it done.
Looks like one of the KBR teams went down the inside. Nice move.
Brilliant. Oh, but someone loses out in that pack coming out. That is Kart number 55. Maple Team Eagle, another Maple Team Eagle running in 10th, loses out to about 4 karts there, so they'll be dropping behind. Not too sure what happened there for them, but it looks like they're going to be on a bit of a charge now, catching back up to that Kart Silverstone suit.
So Core Blimey Racing, who we were seeing in the pits, they were running in first. They're now down in P22 at the moment, so they're just about to come back out, or they're dropping as they're making their way through the driver paddock. I don't know if you talked about it previously, but what they do is when they come in for their pit stop, they fuel up, they get out the kart whilst they fuel up, they then have to go into another sort of paddock area. That's when they change drivers under the awnings, and then they quickly change drivers. They adjust the pedals if they need it, because you might be average height like me compared to someone that's been really tall in it beforehand, and then they make their way out onto the rest of the pit lane, come back out onto the active pit lane, and then like you can see a driver that you just saw in your shot there panning away from, they have to wait for that 3 minutes to elapse before they go out, otherwise they're going to incur a penalty. So that's exactly what Core Blimey Racing have done, who are up into, I believe, well, there's 2 Core Blimey Racing teams out there at the moment. I think they're sort of down towards, there's one Core Blimey Racing team in 29th, and you've got another one up in 14th at the moment. So plenty of teams making their moves out there at the moment. And Nameless Endurance, who are in the lead at the moment, coming into the pits now with only about a 9-second gap or so out there in the field at Kart Silverstone at the moment, in the heart of Northamptonshire, at, of course, the home of the British Grand Prix, Silverstone, with its own kart track now been open for about a couple of months, and I think it's impressing so far.
Well, absolutely, it definitely is, Jake, and it is not over yet, but let's see Chris, who is over in the timing room.
Welcome everyone to Race Control. We're going to have to be a little bit quiet here because we are live during the 24-hour Kart Silverstone race, but I bring you live into Race Control where everything is happening. This is one of the best race control facilities I think I've seen in karting. Now we've got Brandon over here who is our race director and is reviewing incidents on the screen that come in from Max, who has ability to see cameras all around the circuit. Shord is over there as well doing the flag operation, and I'm sure there are even more jobs that will come with them along the way. Important one here, Luke, you can see we've got the Skittles. We've got the Skittles as supplies as well, much needed throughout, but a hugely good room and base for this race to happen, and this can actually control races that go on the Grand Prix circuit as well. So it's a very good facility. Likewise, the race control system over on the national circuit and Grand Prix circuit could theoretically control this one as well. Speaking to the guys in here earlier, there's a lot of communication coming in, so Short over there can do the flag operation, and then this is where all the incidents are reported from marshals and on-track staff, and we've got Max here writing them down. Fun facts for you guys in the chat: we had 197 track limit penalties in practice where drivers were essentially trying to find what the limit is. So a hugely good base for the team, and they're going to be working all the way throughout the 24 hours. We're going to have staff coming in and out, but our race director over there, Brandon, just keeping an eye on things and making sure that everyone is racing out there not only safely but also fairly as well. And I think this is a pretty good base for that to happen. So Kart Silverstone has put in a lot of investment to get this track up and running, but not just this track, this facility as well, so it is able to run this 24-hour race safely and fairly. Back to you guys in commentary.
Thanks very much, Chris. Whilst he's been there in race control, fascinating insight there, by the way, Kjeld, into the facilities and the technology they've got here, and you know what you'd kind of expect for Silverstone. They want to be leaders in the country for this and across Europe and potentially in the world, but it's great to see it firsthand there from Chris. Whilst we were joining Chris, we had a couple of pit stops coming in, so Not a Clue Racing, our 22 kart, coming into the pits, Nameless Endurance and Loughborough Cartel as well. Loughborough Cartel just got about 5 seconds left of their allotted 3 minutes that they need. Some teams, though, taking a bit longer than the 3 minutes that they need. Nameless Endurance have been in the pits now for nearly 4 minutes, so it's a minimum of 3 minutes they have to be in the pits. If they need longer to do some changeovers, they're coming in and need that time. They can take longer than 3 minutes, but it's obviously going to hurt their race a tad. Not a Clue Racing in P1 right now, probably going to fall down very, very shortly because they're in the pits with 40 seconds remaining of their allotted 3 minutes. They need to be in the pits. Senior Frogs, it's giving them a chance to catch up to the likes of Loughborough Cartel and Nameless Endurance, down in sort of P16 to P14. I know a lot of you are keeping your eye on that one at the moment.
Yes, you're right. They are now up into that 14th position. Not a Clue Racing now dropping down, like you said, because they are in the pits with still about just under 3 minutes to go. So it's going to be a longer wait for them, as of course the lap times right now are around 1 minute and 40 seconds long. This is, like you touched on, the pit stop situation is the time where the teams get the opportunity to pull it back. This is where the team as a whole can gain on another team as a whole. If they do a faster pit stop and of course are ready for that 3 minutes to be over, they can head straight back out and optimize that opportunity, whereas some teams take a bit longer. Obviously they have to refuel, switch drivers, pep talk, debrief with the other driver before they go back out on circuit, and then of course it's an out lap, which isn't very fast. So this is a time where the teams can definitely gain on others. And throughout the 24 hours, of course, we've got 21 hours and 6 minutes left now.
Yeah.
It's actually flown so far, Jake.
It's gone so quick already, yeah. And it's been great to keep you company here, myself, Kjeld, and Chris McCarthy, who is out and about roaming at the moment in the Kart Silverstone paddock. Our leaders, if you're interested in how many laps we've done so far.
Go on.
114 laps already under the belt of our first place runners of Maple arrived. So
if you were doing a double stint right now, you have just completed 114 laps of Kart Silverstone.
Correct, and obviously a lot slower since the rain has come, about a good 30 seconds slower. So we could be even in sort of the 130 or 40 kind of laps at this point if it wasn't for those pesky weather conditions. But they have played havoc here. Great British weather. Oh, also just catching that incident there. Who's that? Our 45 runner at the moment, just trying to pick up who that is. That's the Kartura Racing with TRX Academy. It looked like they were down possibly in the mid part of the track, sort of turn 10 into Priory and down into Club Circuit, sort of one of the national layout start-finish straights here. And looks like they just got a little bit confused with each other as they come into that hairpin of who was going where. But it's going to happen. You know, people trying to find their way around this circuit, and hope they're just okay. Look like they've both got going again, so hopefully it won't be too much of a disruption to Kartura and their TRX Academy team.
That is the good thing about these rental karts. They are made to bounce, and so far we have seen plenty of them bounce, as we've seen some light touches of the tyre walls and of course plenty of grass roots, as it looked like we were nearly going to see some then, as kart number 54 goes for a slight slide, but nothing done. In fact, he has to look down the inside of the kart ahead of him, but doesn't quite get the move done.
So Kiel, what are you potentially making of, you know, we're here at Kart Silverstone, and you've been yourself going around the country on a few different karting circuits at the start of 2026. How does this look for you? How does it feel?
Well, I didn't quite have the pleasure that you had this morning of going around at
Yeah,
Jake,
sorry
did I?
about that.
But so far it has been absolutely brilliant. These facilities are nothing short of brilliant. Of course, we know how much has been invested into this circuit. Of course, it's FIA graded, catering for both rental and professional championships and karting opportunities. The straights are very long. It's anti-clockwise, which of course we don't see too much for karting circuits. 1,377 metres long, for the viewers that don't know. That is one of the longest kart circuits in the UK. There's been a complete buzz about it over the last couple of years, and of course it's got plenty of elevation changes, for example turn 8, which you can actually visibly see quite a lot. We've got a bang of the bumpers, and one kart's going to nearly go around, but he manages to save it. Kart number 20, a slight hand up to say thank you to that kart next to him, but no problem just yet.
That's the Hawthorns Heroes down in P28 at the moment. Looks like they were batting with either Nameless Endurance or the Phoenix for Charity team here this weekend in the 41.
Someone says, are Senor Frogs racing? Yes, they are, and they are currently running in 13th position, managing to make some places up as they have not yet gone for a second pit stop of their run. They had Matt Plum do a phenomenal drive for them. If you've missed it at the start of this race, they qualified in 34th place, and Matt Plum managed to drive them to a leading position before he then pit, and it was then Kip to go out, and he is driving them around in 13th so far. Managing the conditions well. Each of the drivers are out there on circuit right now, but apparently we're going to see another Matt Plum masterclass, says someone in the live chat, as I believe he's going out for a second stint next. When I spoke to them over on the pre-grid earlier, they did make it very clear that it was going to be him doing most of the driving if the circuit was wet. So it's a long day for him, but I'm sure he's going to be enjoying it out there. There is a kart they're going very wide. It looks like he's going to lose out on a position possibly, but nope, kart's got straight back in, and he signals to work together. That is now Core Blimey Racing, the second team for them. I saw a fastest lap thing, but I'm not too sure that that is correct, because it is the second time for Blimey Racing that are were up in the lead, but now down into 20. Have they got 3 teams out? Hold on.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, you've got the Core Blimey Racing of the 213, the 113 and 313. The 213 team leading the way at the moment in P11. But yes, you're right, our leaders, or at least our pace setters, earlier on in the race of a 1:15.7 do have the fastest lap at the moment. Looking to get up in the mix with Maple Team Orion, who are currently leading the way, but all still moving about and fluctuating with our teams coming into the pits and finding their way through. Meanwhile, Chris McCarthy has managed to find another one of our drivers.
Thank you, guys. Yes, I am down here in pit lane with team captain of Nameless Motorsport, Nameless Endurance, Max O'Shaughnessy. Max, great to see you. It's been a little while.
Yeah, it's been a long while. I remember you used to commentate on my club races back in the day. Yeah. So we've come full circle. It's good to see you.
Absolutely. We'll talk about that start in a little while, but first, if you can, we've got a pit stop going on live in the background. John Greenwood's team, who we spoke to earlier. Can you tell us, for people out there who are maybe going to be interested in doing this next year, how does this pit stop work from a driver's point of view?
So it's a great system. You come into the pit lane, you want to slow down before the timing line because they've got speed guns set up, so you don't want to set those off, otherwise there's a 2-lap penalty. You then roll onto the weigh bridge, get weighed. The minimum weight is 260, including the cart. It's about 85 kilos with the driver. You then get pushed off the weigh bridge if you're not underweight. You slowly drive down through here to the fuel bay. You get out of the cart, turn it off. The marshals will kindly push the cart underneath.
Let's come around so we can see. So if you pick it up.
Yeah, so the marshals will kindly push your cart under. They'll refuel it up to the right point. There's a line drawn on the tank, so it's fair for everyone. They'll then push your cart just over here in front of these gazebos, and then you'll hop back in, restart the engine, drive slowly down here into paddock, and you go up through this long old maze, and then come back and stop in front of your pit box, do your driver change, and then the next driver will head out on circuit. Now there's a minimum pit stop time of 3 minutes, which is quite nip and tuck, to be honest. Even if you're not held up in the fuel bay, it's quite a close call. So you want to make sure you time your pit stops correctly, otherwise you can end up losing 20, 30 seconds in the pit lane.
We can see a cart coming in. You'll see that that's the system. They'll come in and then go round. We can't see exactly where the driver's gone, but it's essentially a P system, which is what they use at Nürburgring, isn't it? So it's quite a good system, and there's plenty of space in the paddock as well, I see.
Yeah, it's a great system. I really like the minimum stop time because it keeps it fair. It's sort of, you know, boils down to who's going quickest on track if you're all hitting the same minimum pit stop time. So yeah, it's awesome.
Well, their setup is just over there, so I'm going to go and get out of the rain. Let's go back up to Jake and Keel in commentary.
Lily from Team Maple Falcons. You guys have had a really unfortunate start to your day because you were running in second and then you had a chain snap, which we saw was frustrating for the driver that was out. Talk us through that.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a poor incident. You know, we're seeing quite a lot of chains now break or fall off, so I think it's just the way it is and the way the race is. Sometimes you have your ups and downs, but we're getting there, slowly pulling ourselves back. I think we're in 21st right now, just trying to keep the team morale up. You know, obviously it's quite a bummer at the very start to have that, but slowly getting there, you know.
Well, definitely, but you are clawing your way through the pack. As of yet, obviously the conditions out there are not that pleasant. It's quite wet out there for those of you who don't know. It has been drastically raining. What is your take on those conditions?
Yeah, I mean, I love the wet anyway, but I think it's such a good idea, like, you know, to have the rain, to have different people out there. It throws the mix out there, you know. Everyone's sometimes good, sometimes bad. I think no one's great in the wet and no one's rubbish in the wet. You know, it puts everyone into the same sort of category level, so it really brings the field to a level, you know, yeah.
Well, definitely for you guys, I think that's probably ideal since you're a driver that favours the wet and it definitely makes for closer racing. So when are we going to see you out then?
Hopefully in the next few hours. So, you know, hopefully just before it gets dark. You know, don't really want to race in the dark, but, you know, 24 hours, you kind of have to. But yeah, hopefully soon.
Are you going to get some sleep tonight?
Well, we'll see. I'm sleeping in a car, so maybe not.
Oh my gosh. Well, she's out in a car and sleeping in a car. Thank you very much, Lily, and good luck for the rest of the 24 hours.
Thanks very much, Keel. We're making our way back to the commentary box shortly. Catching up there with Lily of Maple. We had an unfortunate start to this race, but looking to make their way back up the Maple Falcon team. You see Maple Eagle and P8 and Maple Orion in the lead at the moment. But yeah, Maple Team Falcon up to P19, so up 2 places since they were speaking, Keel and Lily at the moment. And keep your live comments coming in on the live chat, Alpha Live, bringing you this coverage here of the inaugural 24-hour race at Kart Silverstone, the new home of karting in the UK, to add to the list of some amazing circuits we have going round the UK. You can see Senior Frogs on your screen there once again. Sitting about P12 at the moment. Chip is making his way up through the field, but you can see the first runner to sort of be leading the lap down field, and then about 1:40 behind, as is the lap times at the moment. So Senior Frogs a lap down at the moment, but there's plenty to be ironed out with the racing at the moment. And you can see on our screen here, look, weather graphic. The rain is kind of folded off a little bit now, but I'm looking to the sort of 10 o'clock of my commentary box at the moment, and you can see on the right of your screen there that rain will be intensifying in the next 10 minutes. So there's going to be even more of a variable in this one. Just as the drivers are finding their footing in this race, they've got to try and adapt once again, and Chip there, I can imagine, is probably going to have to adapt and try and find his footing once more. Is it time to switch though yet? I think it's maybe a little bit too early. He gets a bit of a tank slapper into turn one, trying to use as much of the brake as he can, but getting a little bit sideways as he came into the first corner. You've got to get your braking spot on for all these corners, but particularly down to turn one, your highest braking point. As you're coming in there with a faster speed down the start-finish straight, which is incredibly long here at Kart Silverstone. Running on the full layout for our 24-hour race here is all of our drivers, and lots of your support coming in as well all the time. Talking of the 24-hour race we've got here, it's 5 minutes past 6 on this Saturday. Obviously we're going right into the Sunday as Chip is trying to move up the inside. Is that on lap traffic or is that for position? Not quite sure. We'll try and see in a moment. That's the 27 driver. And no, that was just to get past some lap traffic. So unfortunately, that move there from Chip was not for position, but trying their best to get round the outside. And further back here, you can see a couple of our teams. Oh, getting very sideways there was our 42 driver of Team Yellow Racing, down in P36 at the moment, trying to find their way back up through the field. And obviously in karting, you do kind of have blue flags, but not obliged to get out of the way at all. Every position counts, every space on the circuit counts, particularly in a 24-hour race where everyone is so out of position and trying to find their way through. And our 37 going round the outside there, finding the grip on that part of the track. It was a lovely, lovely move to regain that part of the track space down towards the middle of the pack. P21, Nameless Endurance, making that move around Team Yellow Racing. You can see the 41 on your screen here as well. Further down towards the order for Phoenix for Charity in P20. Tell you a bit about Phoenix for Charity. Established in 2024 with 2 drivers, now has 15 in the team, so definitely spread the word. They've participated in the Buckmore Park 12-hour, the 24-hour, the Endurance Series, both adult and junior. They've done the Daytona Endurance races, Brighton karting as well, and they say their aim for this particular race here at Kart Silverstone is to give as many of the team as a chance to race in these conditions, but obviously in the brand new circuit that everyone's trying to find their feet around at the moment. And you'd think around about just over 3 hours in, they've got a good feel for the track at the moment, but there's still a long way to go in this one. And you can see on the live chat, lots of you observing, including Harry Power Racing. Thank you for your comment on the chat. Nice to have you watching as well, including Toby McAllister Brown Racing, asking, has anyone tried to do 2 hours and 30 minutes since these karts are a few months old, and potentially might be some fuel saving going on? Well, we think with the fuel at the moment and how they might be possibly using less because of the wet conditions, although possibly using more to use the limited power of their kart. They're doing about an hour and 45 stint with their fuel tanks at the moment, but some fuel saving possibly going on, but maybe doing about an hour and 30 of a stint right now. And Owen 17088 saying he thinks James King is doing a double stint for his team, possibly in one of the KBR teams. Yeah, in the KBR teams, yes. And a hey to Harry Power. Thank you for your comments and analysis. And here on the weighbridge, you see one of the KBR team coming in and making sure they're all above board at the moment, coming through the first part of scrutiny. That's KBR 7 team at the moment. And Kiel, welcome back to the commentary box.
I know, apologies Jake for leaving you. It was brilliant to hear
it was quite
from
nice.
Yeah, me and Lily got caught chatting after the interview. It's brilliant to hear the insight from, of course, the driver. Fellow female is always lovely to see in races like this. Not too many out there today, I don't think, but it was nice to hear from Lily. Driver who was karting since she was 8, very experienced, and of course has decided to go more towards the endurance route. She's been giving me all the tips and tricks because we were speaking about I've only ever done sprint racing, and she was saying I need to do an endurance. I'm not
Come
sure
on, you
what that would
should.
be
Maybe
like
we should do
for
an
me.
Alpha team next year. But talking of getting more female drivers into the sport, there's been a great initiative here. One of the first events I think that Kart Silverstone had. Anyway, the Champions of the Future events, which have been really pivotal for that, and they've got their sort of the sort of F1 Academy supported programs, and I've seen Chloe McGill and Archie Gupta from the
Eva Morris.
lots of them in a sort of across junior, senior Rotax classes, and for yourself looking at the British this year and myself in the kart championship. It's going to be so invaluable, isn't it, for our drivers going up through the ranks at such an incredible time, obviously with Kart Silverstone becoming a thing.
It is brilliant to see, and of course a lot of those drivers I'm very familiar with from through the British, and some brilliant talents going up through the ranks for sure. Some drivers you would definitely need to look out for. All as a kart goes around, it is definitely important to mention at this stage
Where's he off to?
Of the stream that the rain is pouring, Jake. The rain is absolutely pouring now. It started teeming down before, and these conditions clearly have changed very fast. As we can see, drivers every turn, the conditions are getting slightly worse now. You're going to see everyone's got to back it off, or positions are going to be gained very easily by situations like that.
It's definitely intensifying out there. We had the graphic on screen as you were making your way back to the commentary box, and the rain is going to be intensifying. I mean, as I said before, you can see the dark clouds out of our commentary box here overlooking the circuit, and you can see the dark clouds coming over the Luffield and Brooklyn section here at Silverstone, whilst the 24-hour race has actually got underway with the Citroens now. So 2 24-hour races going on in conjunction, which is all pretty mad for us here at Silverstone, seeing that unfold, but I'm sure pretty mad seeing it on the stream at home as well. But yeah, those dark clouds look like they're going to be here any moment, and the thing is, the wind is bringing the clouds this way, and looks like there's a lot of rain coming with it as well. So this might be the most tricky point of the race. We're hearing with the forecast coming over at the moment. It's going to require a driver with all of the skills that they're going to need in these wet conditions, maybe in the next sort of hour, 2 hours of this race, and then it might dry off, particularly into the early hours of the morning, into tomorrow lunchtime and further on. So we'll see, of course, how that plays out and varies throughout the time we're with you here on Alpha Live. We'll be here, myself, Keogh and Chris McCarthy will be here until 10 o'clock tonight, till 10 p.m. We'll then go and have a little 40 winks and try and get some beauty sleep, and then we'll come back in the morning, bright and early, at 8:30, and see you through to the remainder of the racing at 3 o'clock. We will have our live stream, keeping across most of the action through the early hours of the morning, but you just won't have our glittering analysis, sadly, throughout those moments. But it'll be good for you on the live chat if you are thinking of doing an all-nighter. I mean, fair enough. Wherever you're watching in the world, you could possibly keep us up to date with it. That'd be quite nice.
Someone says in the live chat, petition for an Alpha team. Chris would be great. Henry maybe not so much. Hey, Chris would be great. I think that Henry would give it his best. I think that Henry would not let you be correct in the comments, and he would give it his all out there. That is what I think. I mean, Henry, hello to Henry if he's watching.
Henry Baudet, yes, of course, who is one of our loudest voices. Is that a way to put it? But is very knowledgeable, is Henry Baudet, and across many of our events at Alpha Live for the karting. Look at this move up the inside, though. Number 35, straight lining the braking as much as they can. TVP Racing, maybe looking like they're getting past some lap traffic there. Yeah, getting past some lap traffic of Maple Team Falcon down in P19, so not in the same battle of the race up there at the moment in P5. The field pretty spread out at the moment, so trying to find their way between everything. People just commenting now, chip, 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 chip. Is it just people just writing chip in the live chat? Is it kind of like a chant for the senior frogs at the moment, just giving them the support? I don't know if maybe Chip can hear that out on the circuit. They do have radio comms though.
They do.
We caught up with obviously Ethan and Calfreezy in the paddock earlier on, and that they're just shouting useful things down the radio. I did make sure to say that they weren't telling me what they might also be saying down the microphone, which we can't broadcast. But that's far from the point. Look, all of this support for Chip. Look, Chip is in now for Senior Frogs. Oh, hang on, have Senior Frogs come in? Did we miss that? I don't think they're in the pits. I don't know. They're in P10, so they're into the top 10. That's very good. We've seen Bryn Smith, let's go Chippo as well.
Well, Jake,
up the frogs.
it
Alex.
has been a pleasure, but I'm going to pass back to Chris McCarthy
Are you off?
after all of his travels around the facilities, and I will see you very soon.
All right. Thanks very much, Keogh, for joining us in the commentary box, who is guiding you through some of the British Kart Championships this weekend. Look on your screen. Look at how wet it is out there. The droplets on the Sodi Kart Silverstone machines. 390cc powering them down around the track here and finding their way through. That's Team Yellow Racing, I'm pretty sure, on your screen. Yeah, going through. Sam's finding their way through. Team Yellow Racing trying to find where they are in the running order at the moment. Down in P33 right now. Oh, lots of drivers going off at the moment, and you can see beggars belief as lots of our drivers are finding it a lot more difficult now. The rain is really coming down. Chris McCarthy, as you join me in the commentary box.
Hello.
And this has got to be, I was thinking just with Keogh just before, the most difficult stage of the race right now, because the clouds look the most ominous they've seen so far.
Well, I was out there, and I didn't have your umbrella, so
Unfortunate,
confirmation that that it is now getting it's getting a little bit wet out there. But how's things been up here for the last hour?
It's been good. It's been good. I think drivers are definitely finding their way through. Lots of teams have taken the opportunity to come into the pits in varying degrees. Some pits, also drivers we've seen in the pits, we've got this minimum time of 3 minutes, the most efficient time to be in the pit lane, and that is one very soggy driver there, not a soggy froggy, but
Love that.
he's feeling the back there slightly, trying to find his composure as he gets out. But yeah, no, it's been a lot of teams coming into the pits, trying to find their way through into to find their next driver, and taking the opportunity maybe to switch drivers, as we've seen with the senior frogs at the moment. Oh, as we've got a replay here of our 45 coming into turn one, and how's this going to end? I have the feeling it's not going to end well.
Yeah.
No.
Straight off, and that grass is very slippery as well. But the bounce to get back on.
Get it back going.
Love it.
Signature move. But yes, no, it's been lots of teams trying to find their way into the paddock, maybe get their best driver in these conditions that they feel at the moment, and then hit the front once again. You can see now our top 7 is where we're a lap down at the moment. So our 6 and onwards are still on the same lap. But obviously P1 and P2 fairly close together in terms of, the 24-hour spread at the moment, 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Further back, nearly almost a lap back. So P1 and P2 quite close at the moment, but everything can change in an instant, as we know.
Absolutely. It's funny, when I was speaking to Maple Orion, as we can see in a bit of contact there. When I was speaking to
sorry,
that's good. That's good. When I was speaking to Maple Orion, before we went live for that interview, I was asking Chris, what's the kind of strategy for this? And he was like, that's not for you to know. So there are definitely strategy going on out here. Teams are approaching this race a little bit differently, I think. I don't think this is going to be a straightforward race. And particularly tomorrow morning, I think, we might see teams taking on it slightly differently. There is a lot of experience out here of drivers who have done these kind of 24-hour races and been successful at doing it. For the not a clue racing, who are mostly sprint racing drivers, this is going to be a bit of a challenge for them. But other teams out there, they've raced as teams for a very long time. One of the drivers here on the screen, I think that's Ed Bars being one of them. He very experienced at stuff like this. So yeah, I think that's going to help, particularly when the conditions are like this as well. But good to be down there with Max O'Shaughnessy and see how that system works. It's a very good system they have in place, and a big paddock as well, isn't it? It's really nice down there.
No, it's a great setup, and obviously allows the drivers their own space, but makes it really accessible for the drivers and teams coming in, as we see a nice little battle going on between the rear of the 15 machine down at the moment, all the way in 38th place, CI group battling there with our number 11. not for position, we don't think, at the moment. Our number 11 kart, yeah, the KBR 14. So lap traffic, we know it's going to be a feature of a race like this. But you were talking about how they're going to get on in the morning.
Yes.
And I was thinking, well, let's take a look at the weather. So there's not too much rain on the forecast tomorrow until we get to about lunchtime. So the early hours, 6 in the morning, right through till about 11 o'clock, is going to look like a good opportunity for drivers that maybe feel like they succeed a little bit more in these conditions, as we see a dive down the inside here from our 50 into turn 1, just about keeping it all in one piece. I think
that was KBR 7.
KBR 7.
Yeah.
Finding their way through. But as tomorrow on the weather front, if we get towards past 1 o'clock and towards the climax at 3 o'clock, the highest chance of rain tomorrow at 3 o'clock, 42% chance of rain, right in the conclusion of this 24-hour race. It could be very, very tasty indeed.
Yeah, that could be an exciting way to end the race. You know, if the conditions are like that and the gap is 20, 30 seconds between the top two, mentally as a leader, you'll just want to stay on the track. But second place, you'll be taking a lot more risks. So we could see gaps fluctuate quite considerably in that time. Oh, wow, someone going for a spin. There, I can see. I think that's over at turn 10. That's Priory.
Yellow flags waving, as you understand.
Yeah.
And they got back going now, which is all good. But yeah, just taking a moment to spin. And it's quite respectful from a lot of our drivers here who are not just putting their foot on the accelerator straight away to possibly collide with some of our runners, but are finding the braking point, or rather not finding it there in that particular turn. And our number 17, I don't think having a very good time of it out there at the moment. They're down, I believe, in P17. Number 17 is a bit confusing. P17.
Yes.
Number 17 down in P17. That's Maple Falcon, who has gone for a little spin 2 or 3 times in the last few laps watching the coverage here at Kart Silverstone. But I'm not going to be too harsh on that this weekend because, you know, as per conditions, 24 hours, it's bound to happen.
There's going to be a lot of changing conditions. Speaking to the drivers as well, they're saying in the wet it is very, very tricky out there.
Because of the new surface.
Just that, and it's also a very fast circuit. I was speaking to the team in Racing Control, and they were telling me how you are flat out a lot of the time around this Grand Prix circuit. So here's an example. Turn 17, this is through 18 up to turn 1. Quite a long time. You're flat out, and then after turn 1,
brake as you dare.
Yeah, you're in the dry at least. You're kind of flat out through 2 and 3 up to 4, and then you've got a really quick one. So other than that third sector, I'd say that's you're spending a good sort of 80% of the lap absolutely flat out. So it's really, I think it's a really good layout. There has got its technical elements in the final sector, but that first sector is really fast, and I think that allows for the good racing we saw. The drivers caught up with a couple of drivers who were involved in that lead battle, and they said it was just such good fun because of how much opportunity there is for overtaking and also staying with each other as well. So, hand off the steering wheel, but not intentional by number 24.
It's just a casual drift round here, and it's just a bit of fun.
Exactly. How are the frogs doing?
The senior frogs are doing, I would say, pretty well. They're up into P8 right now. They were obviously starting this race down in P35. Chip found their way further up the field in the last few races, sort of last few laps and the last half an hour or so, and they're now finding themselves up in P8. They were leading this race thanks to the Herculean efforts of Matt Plum out front. Chip, I have to say, is doing a pretty good job out there at the moment. They'd fallen back down to sort of P21, P20 zone, and with the pit stops and everything, found their way back up to P8. So, you know, in the top 10, with a very strong chance at the moment. And, I mean, how far are they behind at the moment? We're kind of, a lap down, but with a fair chunk to catch up still. P8's not too bad at the moment. You can see all the teams are pitting around them at the moment. So you've got Sofa King Fast, making that clear once again.
Yes.
And the Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing are also in the pits. Maple Team Eagle in too, as are Fox Motorsport. So Senior Frogs if they get on with it here, they could find themselves up to P5
yeah.
also. And there they are
Yeah.
on the screen right now. There's Chip doing his best to try and find his way through the traffic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks for that. A bit of a lean on the 46.
That did happen with Chip on a few laps whilst you were away outside the commentary box. That was happening previously with Chip, so
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a certain driving style that he employs, but I'm not sure it's deliberate, because as you're trying to keep it on the track in these conditions, it is hard. But I mean, look, it's not like Chip has left the driver behind for dead at the moment.
No, that was
Being challenged back on the outside. Beautiful move.
Yeah, nice stuff. So this is this our battle for P6? I don't know. We've got, it's very close there, but looked like there was a change of position.
That's the 46, not the 36, though.
Oh,
so
wow.
Oh.
Chip going straight into the back. And yeah, what was that all about? The driver ahead.
Our 46 runner at the moment, just trying to pick them out on the timing screens.
It's Project X.
Project X Racing, right.
Yeah, now they were right
down in
up there.
P21.
They were right up there at the start, weren't they? Project X, very quick team. That was another one the Team Orion guys were saying Project X are one to watch in this one. Down in 21st so far, but we don't really know. There's the full strategy. The fact that one of the teams literally wouldn't tell me what their strategy is, that's how seriously some of the teams are taking it. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to develop. And the conditions, looking around the circuit, it doesn't look like it's going to light up anytime soon, does it? Oh!
As we can see with Keogh, it's, the conditions are not exactly ideal, are they, down in the pit lane right now.
Okay, let's go to her.
And yeah, she's she's trying to talk to us down in pit lane, but we're not too sure if she's in the right mindset, or even just physically at the moment to just be shielded out the rain. That umbrella not helping her too much.
No.
Oh dear.
No. What did you do to that?
Just
thing?
clip that.
Yeah.
Just clip that. What
just
you just saw.
that.
Clip that right there.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was working fine when I was holding it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. And it was windy out there when I was there. Maybe the weather conditions have picked up a little bit, because you can see this cloud, since we've been chatting, Chris, has come right over the circuit now. So it's sort of showers dribbling and drabbing, droplets around at the moment. It's still up. You can see it in the background.
It's still. I'm looking out the window to see if we can. She's over there. She's over there.
It's still up. Oh God, we shouldn't laugh. We shouldn't laugh.
But come on.
But it is quite funny.
That's not working, Keel. But we'll go down to you now.
Yeah, correct. It is not working. I can hear you two laughing at me right now. I was trying to bring you all a good feature. However, this is the situation we are in now.
Wow.
So here you go. Pit lane. Karts are going past, but I think that is enough for me from now while I sort out my situation.
No, you have to keep going. Tell us the 45 cars in order, please.
Is this a joke? I have been heavily put on the spot here, and I want you both to know that this is not fair.
Thank you, Keel. We'll let you fix the umbrella. But,
I think she's got a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was slightly. I mean, I do hope that cameraman Luke down there does help out with the umbrella situation. I don't know why it sort of took off at that certain point, but I don't know. It was very close to going for me, but it didn't quite go.
No.
So maybe I used my luck on it, and Keel got the short end of the straw there.
You're next to go round.
Oh, am I?
So yeah.
I'm going to be the other end of the circuit, over there, and find all my way around, go around the outside, and then just possibly pick up some of the other 24-hour action on the main Silverstone circuit.
Exactly that. And if one of them goes, why am I driving into an umbrella? That was because of you.
I do think the umbrella's fixed. It's good to see that the umbrella's probably back in position
fixed.
now.
It's
so
fixed.
Hopefully Keel can try and find her bearings down there slightly, and we can get back down to the pit lane. But you can see here on our screen, someone's off. The 40 there of TRX Motorsport. They're only in fourth place. That's a crucial position at the moment.
Yeah, so TRX have gone and have rejoined the track very quickly. So TRX up into fourth, and second and third are in pit lane, Jake, as you correctly point to the screen. TVP Racing and EDK 24 Hour Blue are in.
Yeah, and this could be a big change for the lead at the moment, and a great opportunity for Senior Frogs, who we were talking about before, in P6. There is Chip on your screen. Don't know how long left he's got off his stint, how much fuel is in that car. He's been out there for a little while now, but this could be a great opportunity to climb back up and see if he can get into points paying position further up.
Yeah, I think Matt Plum will be ready to jump back in that car. He did say he's going to be going straight back out again, didn't he? So,
yeah,
I think that's...
but Chip's done I think Chip's done an incredible job to be in P6.
Yeah, I think that's... they'll be very happy. It's just don't have any major dramas in a race like this, and you've always got a chance, especially with the pace they have in that team.
There you
go.
go.
There you go. So
P5.
Now to P5. So with EDK 24 Hour Blue coming into the pit lane. So that's going to be the main element in it. Oh, there you go. Not to go grass cutting. Minimum grass cutting.
Channeling the inner Valtteri Bottas there at Austria,
yes.
at the Red Bull Ring. Do you want some grass cutting? No, we'll leave it to the karts to do it out there. Because, I mean, I don't know if the grass has been cut here at Kart Silverstone.
Well,
it's the first time, but it has now.
The exit of that corner, you can see that I don't think there's much grass left. It is, that is clearly a heavy spot where people have been going off. You can see how some of the grass just going away on the exit of the entry into, I think that's turn 6 or turn 5, where they're just trying to use as much width of track as possible before turning in. Lots of elevation through that part.
Yeah,
as well. How was that to drive that?
It's so hard. I mean, I thought I had a good feel for the track after doing one lap.
Yeah.
And then I went round the track again, and I had producer James behind me and the rest of the Alpha Live team.
Oh, they were all out?
They were. A few of us were out there. Producer Emma was out there as well. We had a little bit of a feel for the track. Yeah, I had the pressure on me. I couldn't just go out there leisurely and learn the track for myself. I was out there as a 20 goes off there and wide.
Was it a race, or was it just a...
Yeah, it was no timing.
Okay, because that was...
But it felt a little bit like a race, and then I dropped all the way from first to about fourth.
Who won?
It was Luke, producer Luke. Yeah, he was.
Producer Luke.
Yeah, he was doing pretty good, weren't you, mate?
You're just having a look down to see if I can see him.
Yeah, giving a nice little nod in the Alpha Live gallery. But jokes aside, out there, you need to be so careful on the rear here and make sure you don't go into the turns too quickly, because you will just lose your kart completely at the rear, and you'll lose time. And that's why I dropped from where I was to fourth and had egg on my face. There you go.
We've had the service stop for the umbrella. It's back operational. Keogh is down there now, trackside.
Well, thank you very much, and apologies to anyone who watched my malfunctions down here in the pit lane, and thank you to Dan, who came down to save me. But of course, it is clearly still raining out here in the pit lane, and you can really see now the spray that is coming off the karts on the track. If we're able to get a close-up, it is getting really tricky out here for the drivers, and it doesn't look like it's going to stop. But I will be back with more features for you soon, now that my problems are fixed. Thank you very much.
Thank you to Keogh there. I think that was any second now this umbrella could go.
Yes.
But no, thankfully, all okay. Thanks.
Stabilised.
Thanks for Dan sorting that out. So have we have any more team names coming in? As to what would be your team name if you were to race in this?
Yeah, we do want them to keep coming in, because we do have obviously some fantastic names in the grid here. No more so than nameless endurance. So it's just like, we just want to turn up and race. It's fine, thank you very much.
Yeah.
We also have the Sofa King Fast team, and the JTNC on the live chat is saying, Sofa King Fast P1 incoming, please. So basically, what he wants is basically for us to just essentially say, and Sofa King Fast is in P1 many times, because he knows that we're going to spend more time looking at the front and in the action. So it could be the Senior Frogs battling along with the Sofa King Slow team, which has just been suggested by Charlie McFarlane.
That's a good one. That's probably one of my favourites.
That's probably
so
going
far.
to be our team, isn't it, Chris?
Yeah, well,
next year.
And Norfolk and Chance.
Norfolk in Chance
was a
also
good one.
possibly could be one as well. There we are. So yeah,
it's getting heavier out there as well.
Yeah,
the
rain is getting heavier.
I mean,
it's getting more challenging again.
You would have Norfolk in Chance out there right now.
Are we still on? Are we getting away with this? We are, possibly. Okay. Can I tell you a little bit our front runners at the moment? Yorgio's Angels. They are in P1 right now. To dig us out of this hole, they are a group of friends who met through the Motorsport Society at the University of Leeds around 2016 to 2020, and their primary experience is in the British University Kart Championship and Club 100, though some drivers have further experience in sim and owner kart driving. So good experience up the front at the moment for Yorgio's Angels alongside Sofa King Slow. Sorry, I mean Sofa King Fast.
You see Ed Bowles do that? That was absolutely brilliant.
Is he dabbing? He's dabbing down the straight?
He's dabbing.
We had one driver
That was
earlier
very
with their feet up. Well, we had a replay of it early on in the race today. Of just the driver sort of looked like they're in Hawaii on a sun lounger, just having the best luck.
He knows he's on. He knows he's on.
Honestly,
Could
it's
we
just skills to pay the bills?
Yeah, clearly the radio is getting through to him. He's on. I want to see a dab next time
Look
he comes
at
down
this
the start
rain,
finish
though.
straight. Oh my God!
It's really coming down now. This is the wettest it's been then in this 24-hour inaugural race here at Kart Silverstone, and the driver's been really challenged. Right, Senior Frogs up to P4. Doesn't look like Chip needs to tag in, really. You can hear the pitter-patter of the rain on the camera now, and she's just coming through there, all getting out very wide there. Doesn't want to use one hand this lap, I wonder why.
No, it's we'll wait. For the, there's another driver doing it.
How many of these?
I think we've started something here.
Yeah, I think we have. What are we going to have next? Are we going to have people doing the Harlem Shake, like just in the go-karts that go around, just like dun, 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 dun. Dear.
Oh my!
That could be something else. What do you want to see the drivers doing coming down the start-finish straight?
Yeah, exactly.
Safely.
I
think is the key word.
What would
there.
be your thing? Then?
What would be your thing? Yeah.
What would be yours though?
Mine.
I'll put you on the spot a little bit.
I would do the whole. I don't know. I'll do the 6-7.
The 6,
maybe 7. I'll do that going down and that would just sort of say, I don't know where I am in the race at the moment. I'm maybe 6th. I'm maybe 7th.
Yeah.
And who is 6th, maybe 7th? Well, I don't know. It's Nameless Endurance. It's TRX the Academy. I don't know.
And you have corner 6-7.
Corner 6-7.
Which is Beckett's.
It might be called Beckett's. It might not be. I don't know. It goes into bridge afterwards, though. We know that.
We know that
for sure.
We know that for sure.
Look at that rain coming down here.
Wow.
It's incredible. And NJTNC just confirming best name out there so far is Sofa King.
Fast.
The other ones. Leo Ashmore says, put two hands up in the air for the whole straight. I'm not sure that's a great idea in the wet conditions at the moment. 6-7 chat, it's hardly been 4 hours, lads. Sorry. I'm very sorry, Josh. We are going a bit crazy already.
Right, we need to give some context for this. This was because we saw the track map.
Yeah, and it says,
there is corner 6-7, which is Beckett's.
Can we get it on the camera here quickly?
Yeah.
I don't know if our gallery can cut to this,
yeah,
but we're going to put it on this camera, right? So you'll see,
there.
If I zoom in, if you can cut to this
there
one.
It is,
you can see, look,
there it is.
6, 7 are together for Beckett's. So you think we're making it up? We're not. Back to the action.
Someone just said, fully grown adults, by the way.
Oh, yeah, are we? I don't know.
I don't think we are.
I think I am. I'm not too sure. It's Chris McCarthy anyway, and Jake Peach bringing you commentary and coverage here. And whilst we decide whether we're children or adults watching the Kart Silverstone 24-hour race, let's go down someone who's probably a little bit mature than us at the moment. Keogh is catching up with one of the drivers.
Well, thank you very much. I'm actually here with a team who we have all been really intrigued by so far this weekend. We haven't necessarily heard too much about, so I'm going to talk to one of the team managers and drivers. This is the Def Karting 24-hour team. So please, can you tell us a bit about how this has been and what the experience, how long you've been doing this for?
Yeah, absolutely. We started in about 2017 was when we started. We set up everything in 2017. Yeah. And every year we kept on coming and doing it, but this is our first time at Silverstone, and it's a really good experience. I can't believe what the team and the size of it and the pit crew and all our fans and supporters, it's got bigger and bigger and bigger. It looks absolutely fantastic. So quite the team we're with this year. Yeah, really good.
And what have you guys made of this circuit? Of course, there's been a buzz about it for years.
You know what? I love the track. I really do love the track. The karts, a lot to be said about the karts up and down, and the weather, what can you do? It's a good day for ducks, I guess. That's about it, yeah. But the track itself is really good, yeah.
Well, it definitely is a good day for ducks. But can you tell us, it's been really brilliant that you guys are actually able to bring awareness to people who may not know or may feel like they are unable to do things because of maybe a disability. Can you tell us how it's important to you to bring awareness to that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's important to me because, you know, deaf people can do exactly anything that the hearing peers can do, like any hearing karting racers can do. And it's a very visual language and it's a very visual sport, so it makes it a lot easier for us to be able to participate in the sport. So that's why it's really important to us, yeah.
Absolutely, and I know you guys have been really inspiring for a lot of people even watching the live stream. But tell us, do you have any expectations, any predictions for the rest of this 24-hour race?
I'm hoping like in the top 10. I'm hoping in the top 10. Our drivers are really good and a good set of team members, yeah. It's a real dream to be first, second or third and on the podium. I mean, that would be amazing. It's a dream, but who dares to dream wins, right? So yeah, maybe top 10.
Well, thank you very much for the chat and a very good luck to you and your whole team. We hope to see you on the podium today.
Yeah, nice one. Thank you so much. Appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is it then from here in the paddock. It was brilliant to hear from a team who maybe people don't know too much about, but let's head straight back to the boys with the action on track.
Thank you, Kiel. So great to get some responses there from the English Deaf Karting League. Three teams I think they've got out there, and this part of the English Deaf Karting Association, and like we heard down there, it's bringing awareness to something in the sport, isn't it? And there is an association, the English Deaf Karting Association out there. You can go onto their Facebook page, and they're just trying to bring community together through kart racing, which I think is fantastic.
Yeah, and you know, rightly or wrongly, probably wrongly, there are many talented drivers out there, and just the fact that they might be deaf or are living with a disability doesn't mean that there could be some of the fastest drivers out there, and they shouldn't get the opportunity. Amazing organisations like the England Deaf Karting Association doing some amazing things, but Motorsport UK also awarding them some fantastic funding to enable drivers to go racing and be part of the action right across the UK, continuing here at Kart Silverstone. Quite recently as well, though, actually. They've been down in my neck of the woods at Lakeside in Essex. A great, fantastic circuit at Lakeside karting is, as well as Kart Silverstone here. Very different characteristics, but yeah, great to see them doing their own championships as well. We've had the English Open Deaf Karting Championship recently, back in towards the end of April. And great to see all of that competition there for them, and great to see them part of the 24 hours here.
Yeah, and there has been some fantastic talents in the sport come through who are deaf. Sodi factory driver, I remember, did have hearing problems and went on to be a very successful KZ driver. So there has been some really great talents come through, and yeah, good to have that awareness. And a 24-hour race like this is a really good chance to do that. The Met Police here as well. So yeah, really good stuff. And an event like this would not be possible, of course, with our marshals who have been going through all sorts of conditions out there. I think Kiel is one of them now, just getting ready down in the pit lane. It's without them, this race would not be possible. And I can see, in particular, Jake, down at the weighbridge there. They're just having to fight through the conditions
and refueling,
and refuel them as well. So I think Kiel's found one of the marshals now. Let's go in here.
Thank you very much. I'm here with one of the senior marshals, who I feel like it's always very important to talk to. Christian, how have you found it so far? There's been very mixed conditions so far today.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been quite busy, obviously, in the pit lane, and the weather hasn't made it easy. But otherwise, yeah, it's been pretty okay, other than some mechanical issues, but otherwise it's been running very smoothly.
And tell us, this circuit is a very new circuit. I know all the drivers that have been out there and teams today are really fond of it. We're very fond of the new facilities. How have you found it working here?
Yeah, working here is amazing. You know, obviously the management here is great, and then obviously the track is Silverstone. It's the best track in England, and the karting track that's just opened up is fantastic. And I've driven it personally. Again, nice and smooth, really wide. Yeah, I love it. I can't wait to race on it in the future. So.
Why aren't you out there today if you've driven it in the past?
Unfortunately, because I would rather work than be driving in 24 hours. It's too much for me, but yeah, these guys are doing a fantastic job out there and pushing through the long hours, so yeah.
Are you going to be here all night too?
Me personally, no, but I know the mechanics are. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., so yeah.
Oh, light work. I'm joking. We're only here until 10 live with you as well.
Yeah, wonderful.
But
yeah.
Before the end of the race, before the end of the day, any predictions for us?
I'm not quite sure. I mean, one of my friends are driving, and I was supporting them, but I don't think they're doing too well. So.
Who's your friend?
I think it's the Sterling Moths. They were doing quite well at the start of the race, and then when they did their driver change, I think things went sideways. So it was Connor Willis and James Headley. So yeah.
Well, thank you very much, and enjoy the rest of your day. It's always good to get another perspective out there to you guys on the live stream, but let's head straight back to the action in the box.
Thank you, Keo. Good to hear from the Marshall team there.
Yeah, the Sterling Moss he was talking about are unfortunately down in penultimate. Is that a plate? Penultimate plate. One from last.
Yeah, I think that their driver, afterwards there was a driver head in hands, and I think that was the Sterling Moss actually. But the likes of James Headley in that team, they're a hugely talented team. Speaking of marshals, we've got to get our first penalty.
Yeah, our
we,
very first penalty of the whole 24-hour race for TVP Racing. A penalty, speeding in the pit lane. And I just said speeding in the pit lane 2 laps. Is the penalty
so
plus 2 laps?
Yes, that's correct.
My goodness.
Yeah. So.
Well, good luck with that one.
Yeah, exactly that.
To find our way later in the race. Although we are only under 4 hours in, as we keep saying throughout this race. Very long way to go. And as we start to get more towards track limits, as race control are doing an incredible job at keeping a track of all of the track limits for our teams, if we start to get over those 5 strikes, we're going to see some penalties throughout this. It's kind of inevitable.
I did like it. I was in there getting ready to do that feature he did, and then just a load of bags of Skittles came in, and it was like, this is energy.
Taste the rainbow.
Exactly. This is for you guys, because they're working very hard. I did see, talking about the 197 track limit penalties, and one of the guys in there just having to write them all down.
He's on paper?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, he records everything. So that's how the operation works. And then we got our race director in there as well. It's a very good system that they have. It's capable of running this whole Grand Prix circuit. So, and this is the Grand Prix layout. Around the outside. Thank you very much, sir.
Beautiful.
Who was that? 35, I think that was. What a move. That is one I'd love to see again, actually. That is a but over the...
That's the TVP Racing that's got the penalty, sadly.
Yeah.
But they're trying to make up for it for incredible Herculean overtakes. Yeah, we'll try and see if we can get a glimpse of that today. Once again.
I'd love to see that one again. You can see when karts are just putting a wheel on that exit curve, it's just lighting up the rears. The sun is coming out as well.
It's very changeable.
It is changing all the time. Now the track conditions will change really quickly. There will begin. Let's go. Is this going to be it? Talk us through it, Jake.
Right, so here you are. You've got TVP Racing sizing up your runner round the outside.
Wow.
Thinking about it now, surely just about keeping it inside the track, but no, by no means incredible move.
Nice. I really like that one from the 35 kart there. And we're once again side by side. This is Nameless Endurance. We spoke to Max O'Shaughnessy, team captain for both of their teams earlier, and they're just trying to make their way back up the order. just a hand up there. Just a thank you, because it didn't fight that one too hard.
Hello.
And then away.
Goodbye.
I'm loving this crash helmet. Wow, 36.
Do you know what it's giving? It's giving Daft Punk.
Yes,
it feels very around the world.
That's what it it is. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, look at that.
He'll be wanting to get lucky in the remainder of this race.
And that is the biggest visor I've ever seen on a crash helmet.
So you have no idea what he's thinking, or the face expression he's putting into his like, oh, he's going through that turn, okay, and batting up there, particularly at the moment. Whereabouts are they in the running order?
Let's find out. Rather than just talking about a crash helmet, let's actually find out where they are, which team this is, and a little bit about them. Track limits going out to 35. We'll see that in a second, but this is the chicane. Look at that through there.
So this chicane, this is what I didn't struggle with earlier.
Yeah.
But when you haven't driven the track much and you approach this chicane for the first time, it looks fairly flat from when you are driving it.
Yeah. It then changes.
It comes up on you so fast, and then before you even thought about how you're going to approach it, you're in the corner, and then you might be a little bit out of position, and then sacrifice some time behind. It's the number 36 team.
It's Fox Motorsport.
Fox Motorsport, who you said have done a lot of car racing.
Yes. Well, Fox Motorsport is a car racing team. I don't know if it's that is the there is that relationship between the names, but Fox Motorsport are a team that do plenty. But I'm loving that.
Do you know if they're also multinational platinum selling artists as well on the side?
Yeah.
As well, just performing with Nile Rodgers from time to time. I don't know. I'm loving. Look at this helmet. I feel like the Iron Man is going to come out of this car in like 10 seconds time. If things are going bad in the race,
yeah, then
Robert Downey Jr. is here.
Yes,
everyone.
Exactly. I'm just nudging the 11. Oh yeah, get out.
Where's the rockets when he needs them?
Exactly.
Come on. Is it the second prototype? I'm not sure of the Iron Man suit. He will now be known as Iron Man, everyone.
That's Iron Man.
That is Iron Man.
Hey, I've got to say, this is a great drive. If you can let us know in the comments who we're watching exactly by name, that would be great.
It's Robert Downey Jr.
There we go.
Come on.
Yeah, we don't need to go any further than that. And a look behind from the driver in front. Go through. Just go through.
Your powers are too much for me. Please move aside. And looks exactly. Oh, no, I thought that was going to happen on the inside there. Oh dear. I think this whole adults and children comment's going to come up again, Chris, very soon. I'm not too.
I think so.
Not too sure. But we're seeing here actually. Oh, look. As we've been fixated on Mr. Daft Punk here, going round the circuit, we've got Senior Frogs. Senior Frogs are in the pits. Lots of eyes on them today.
Yes, right.
They've dropped down from P6 to P9. They're in the pits at the moment, and Chip has pitted. So who is going to be making their way out?
I think it's still him. I don't know if that was
coming out the pit lane now.
Actually, that's the. Let's have a look. Who is that Chip?
Not too sure if that's still Chip or not. We'll try and confirm it. Maybe Keogh can get a bit of intel for us down there, but it is Chip.
Yeah,
so it's still Chip who we're hearing from race control.
Yeah, it's the crash helmet. I think, yeah, you can.
So he's had a good stint, and they want to make use of the form.
Well, and it is drying out now. It's going to take a little while to go completely dry, but it is beginning to. There will be a dry line. Oh, that was a bit rude.
See you later.
Someone just absolutely centre turn one there. To be fair though, the conditions are extremely tricky, aren't they? It's not. This is a case that you brake just a tiny bit late, you are going to lose control of your car. And the tiniest bit of contact in the dry, there would have been absolutely no problem with that.
It's the TRX Academy 2 team spinning around.
Yeah, in the wet, the slightest nudge in your
Who stopped
round.
there, though?
Right, Team 37 have stopped. And that is Nameless Endurance. That is one of the key running teams, and they're going to have. Let's try and fit. Whereabouts are they on the circuit? All right, so they're over between turns 10 and 11.
On their national pit straight.
Yeah. So they're going to have to wait for the kart to come and pick them up.
Is this going to be where we've got a full course yellow as a result?
Here comes the two-seater.
Ah.
This is it.
Oh yeah, to pick them up, to take them back. So it looks like that kart has had enough. We're
there it
24
is.
hours in, and there is the dual seater, which is kind of acts as a semi-permanent safety car. I could have taken you out of one of them this morning.
I know.
It'd been good.
I know.
Maybe we'll get a chance to do it again.
Yeah. He's giving us a smile.
I mean,
don't crash in that.
He's got it all to do, isn't he? Oh, get the back end
wow.
out. Lovely stuff. Look at that. Oh, he's giving us a wave or not? I don't know, whether he's going to hear us on the live stream. But full course yellow, which neutralises the race. It effectively acts as a safety car through these conditions. It's kind of become the norm in karting from 2026 onwards. It's kind of replaced the Battenberg flags. There's our
That's
Kiel
38, so
that's
that's
38 fueling up.
That's the leaders into pit lane.
Yes, that's right.
Yorgos's Angels are in. Maple Team Orion, who we heard from as well, they're just coming in behind them.
But
as
3
well.
laps behind at the moment, so hopefully they can catch up.
The kart or driver that was over there, I think, has been picked up. Let's have a look around as 37. There it is. Yeah, so that's seemed that the kart did get going again, and kart 37 is now back into pit lane. Pit boards up down the.
Sorry, is that a pit board, as in, like to help the team out, as in on the pit lane, like, in a 24-hour Kart Silverstone?
It tends to be used to get them into the pits. I'd love to know what's actually on that pit board at the moment. It's down at turn 1. You can see. Just trying to. Are you getting your binoculars out?
No, not quite yet. No, I'm just trying to get perspective of the track, and particularly through this full course yellow at the moment with the slow boards out. Is this going to be a little bit difficult? There you go.
It's
6. What does that mean then? Where's the 7? 6, 7. He's missing a number. Goodness me, what a shame.
Loving the conditions.
Yeah,
I've got to say.
No, quite.
Person holding that one up.
No. But the interesting thing through, I think, with this full course yellow, as we've seen at the moment, is the drivers are going to be losing a lot of temperature going around this fast.
They'll lose less time now in a pit stop, so making sense for a lot of teams to come in.
Does Chip come in?
Chip's come in.
Chip's come in again?
Yeah, he's in.
So they're changing up. They're to come in for fuel,
but it's
to come in again.
You might as well. You're going to lose less time, aren't you? So I think we'll get that. I think they're going to put their Soggy Frog back in to the kart. But there you can see the work going on in pit lane. So you get weighed first of all, and as long as you get your fuel as well, then the kart has to come in here, get weighed. The fuel goes in as well. As you can see, they'll push it on there, the marshal. Then we'll have the fuel go in. So it's a good system. We heard from Max O'Shaughnessy there is you get weighed, as long as the weight's okay, you get fuel, and then off you go. So right here we can see kart 52 is this the Senior Frogs? It is. So Chip jumps out of the kart now, and is that Matt going back in? Who have we got going into the kart there? Yes, Matt Plum is back in. Good work by the camera ops there to give us the name on the crash helmet. So confirmation there. And Cal Freese, team principal, just sending Matt on his way. Remember, he cannot be over 3 minutes at all. So there is a system that is happening. Shall we see if we can hear what they're saying?
Where are they? It looks fucking greasy out there.
I think we'll stop that. I think there's a bit of excitement down there, and I don't think they realise that we can hear them. So,
that's disgusting. That's a wet ball. It's a soggy frog, that.
Just turn the kart.
Yeah,
that outlap them. He's going out with a spaceship.
He's saying P1, yeah?
Honestly, yeah, he's going to do it. I could hear the sound of the cars way louder.
Really? They just turned up to 11?
Yeah, it started to break on my last lap.
Oh, shit. I actually came at a good time.
And I was like, oh no, like I'm accelerating.
Yeah. All right.
But it's fine for the whole thing.
We were thinking that might have happened.
Yeah. No, don't be mean. He's lying. Oh, bro, you come in P4?
Yeah, but it didn't feel like
it's not P4. It felt like I've seen it come in.
Dean, are you on me or not? Because my tally says live.
Good to hear from Senior Frogs there. Apologies if you did pick up any inappropriate language, but I don't think they really realised that we were listening in to their conversation. But good to get that reaction from the drivers, from Chip as he jumped out of the car. The team really fired up, really happy with the performance they've got going in so far, and why shouldn't they? And now they've got Matt Plum back in the car as well. You can see just using his weight within the car just to shift around to try and help that performance through the corners. And another kart there just jumping in the seat. That's just a reminder of the top 10. We're going to do the full order very shortly, but Yorgos's Angels, our first, Project X second, Kent Brewery Racing next along. It's called Blimey, Not a Clue Racing, but we are in a bit of a pit stop phase, so the order could change. Hope you are all enjoying it. Let us know in the comments, who are you cheering on for? We want to hear from people cheering on from all teams. What would be your team name is another challenge we're putting out there as well. That inspiration after some of the team names that we've seen as well. So do get your comments in. They can be heard around the paddock. Oh, incident there. There was a stationary kart and someone going straight into them. That could be damage to those karts. I don't know. That was quite an aggressive hit. So yeah, we will see if those karts come in. But meanwhile, Jake is ready for us in the studio. Let's go to him now.
Giorgio in the studio from the Loughborough students team, and you've had a pretty decent start out there at the moment.
Yeah, we started, well, my team started fairly low down, but we've made quite a few positions, so making good progress so far. Yeah, let's try and keep it up.
Great. And this is your sort of first foray into 24-hour racing, is it? How are you finding it out there?
Yeah, it's my first 24-hour. I've never done a race to this extent before. But yeah, it's all right. I had a good feel for the track in practice, and yeah, looking forward to my first stint.
We always hear, I think, a lot about Loughborough and the potential it can give in all sports, but for karting it seems to be becoming something more and more. How great and supportive has Loughborough been for you to get into this space, to the level you're at now? Like you're doing the inaugural Kart Silverstone 24-hour.
Yeah, it's been great so far. It's my first year at the uni, and I've done a bit of karting before, but it's been great to get involved. They've all welcomed me in, and spoken to me about all the things they've done. It's just great to be a part of it, and especially at this race as well.
Who would you say is the quickest driver on your team? Would you say you're up there, or would you have some other people fighting you for that one?
I wouldn't say I'm the quickest. I'd say Oscar Tate has been quick so far. He had a very solid stint when he went out. But yeah, we're all at a good level, so we like the competition within the team. You
were saying when we were before we came on air, you've done a lot of indoor karting before, and I feel a liken on the commentary the sort of wet conditions with the slick tyres at the moment to when you're driving on very cold indoor tracks, like in the winter, that kind of thing. Have you experienced that before? Because it could be very useful out here, obviously, in the wet today.
Yeah, most of the indoor tracks I've driven on are quite grippy, and the tyre temperatures haven't really been a problem. So it's it's quite a jump going to. You have to adapt to the lack of grip on the slick tyres in the wet. It's something very new to me, but trying to get the hang of it. Yeah, so as it goes along.
And do you reckon you can take down the senior Frogs and maybe the KB4 team, the likes of Cameron Dass and Brad Philpott in this race?
I certainly hope so. We'll do our best to try and give them a good race and catch up, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Giorgio, thanks very much for joining us in the studio, and best of luck. I'll probably see you at maybe, 7 in the morning?
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you, Jake. Good to hear from the Loughborough team there. Lots of comments coming in from people who they are cheering on. We've got J Seal Racing. Go here from the Phoenix for Charity. Lewis Francis. So support coming in there. Plenty of support coming in for the KBR team as well. Phoenix for Charity, another team receiving a lot of support. We've got AFR as well. So lots of teams. Oh, well, I wondered where that cone went. it's landed on Keel's head. The umbrella didn't work, so
we've gone for a cone instead.
We've gone for a cone instead. Let's go down to Keel now.
Well, thank you very much, boys. Do you like my new attire? The umbrella has been retired because I've decided that is not working anymore. But the vibes in the paddock so far have been absolutely brilliant. Let's hear from a couple of faces if we can grab a quick chat. Hello, would you have a quick chat on the live stream? How are the spirits in the paddock so far?
Good, not bad. Yeah, going all right.
What team are you supporting today?
Nameless Motorsport and Nameless Endurance.
And how are they doing so far?
It's been good. We've had some bad luck with karts, so I think we've had to have both of our karts have had to be changed. So yeah, drop down in the standings, but you know, it's a long race. Anything can happen. So
yeah, a lot of karts have had problems with that. Do you think the wet is helping your team kind of make back up to the pack?
Yeah, we should. I mean, we've got, for Motorsport, we've got Peter Neithardt, and he's great in the wet. So yeah, and Jack Goldsmith's out. So yeah, both of them ninjas in the wet, so let's hope they make it up. Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much for the chat. And do you like my hat?
I love your hat, it's very fetching.
Thank you very much. Well, there you have it. The spirits in the paddock are very good. Let's grab another chat with the driver. Do we have a driver here?
We do, that one right there. He's a driver.
Of course. How's it going?
No, it was going very well. And then about 10 minutes ago, our driver stopped on circuit a lap after pitting. So I'm not sure what's happened there. Hopefully it's not another chain going. Hopefully the cart's just died. I'm not sure if they're going to give us the time back. We were looking good up until then. Looking net P4, P3, still fighting for the win. But we'll take it on the chin. Done plenty of 24-hour races before to know that we've still got plenty of time, and the same thing can happen to every other team out there in theory. So we'll keep our heads high and keep pushing on.
And it's a bit of a waiting game for you then, as of now. What's your plan when your stint's out? When are you out?
So I'm going to be going out next. I've got Jack Goldsmith in the kart right now. He's very, very fast in the rain. It's mine and his first ever times out on this circuit. So the first few minutes, I've just got to get to grips with it. Then after that, just sort of knuckle down, get cracking on with the rest of the race. Try and put in fast, but most importantly, consistent times. I'd rather be able to do the same lap every single lap rather than do up and down, because that's just going to waste my time, waste the team's time. So basically, got to do my bit, sort of keep my end of the bargain and try and make their lives as easy as possible when I come off the circuit.
And first time out, of course, I can't believe I still have this hat on. Really iconic circuit. How are you feeling? There's like new tarmac out there, so in these wet conditions that can make for even more of a challenging race.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I love racing in the rain. I think it's one of my strong points. And then the tyre that we're using today, I've used quite a lot in other rental races, so I know how the tyre works, know how it works in the rain. I've been watching what my teammates have been doing, especially Bastien Legay. We've got him from a European team. He's an amazing driver, so I've been trying to learn from him throughout the last stint, have learned quite a bit, so I hope I can use it to good use in my next stint and hopefully try and gain some of the time back that we've lost.
Well, that's great to hear, and good luck for your stint. It's good to hear from another driver who enjoys the wet, because that is necessary, it's looking like, for the rest of this 24-hour race. But let's head straight back to the boys in the box.
Thank you, Coney Ole. I don't know if that's going to stick anytime soon.
The cones come straight off.
The cones off. Oh dear. That's, I wonder why. Thank you to Keol there, down in the pit lane. And the sorting hat has made her go into the certain team awning in the paddock there. I don't know if... I don't know, would she be a Gryffindor? If there's a Gryffindor team here? I wonder why.
That's very true. Very true.
Here we are, back in the action here, and the Yegoros' Angels are still in P1 right now, so they had a great pit stop there by the looks of things.
Yes, we got another pit stop, 53. This is the English Chef karting team, the 24-hour Team Baloo. So one of the teams there coming in for a pit stop. They're going along very well in the race so far. They've been up there in the top 10 throughout, so positive start to the race for them. Just shy of 20 hours remaining, and it's getting more dry all the time now. It doesn't look like where your fancy weather radar is, Jake, but it doesn't really look like we're going to have rain very soon now. It looks like we're going to be clear for a little while.
They were doing a minute 40 to the leaders, a minute 47 out in the lead at the Yegoros' Angels at a minute 47 lap last time around. There's the rain trend for you. None. We're not got any rain coming, so...
thanks for the confirmation.
There's my fancy rain graphic for you, giving us some more information of that. But yeah, just looking at sort of lap times, and you're kind of seeing on the timing on the left here, like you're saying, oh my God, they're 3 laps down.
Yeah.
But once you add up to 1 minute 47s,
yeah,
it's obviously going to lead probably quite easily into a 2-3 lap gap of someone that might not be. Oh, look, 2 cars gone off together there, coming back onto circuit, joining in matrimony, as if they had married to the grass there.
You would have seen there was a hand up going into the corner. That is why, because of that. So, yeah.
That's our 24 driver that went off the road there with our other, I would say teammate, but that's the EDK team, White's 24-hour team, the English Deaf Karting team there towards the back of the field. And the fastest lap of the race at the moment, it doesn't really have a complexion on things, but was set earlier on with a 15.7 for Core Blimey. They still hold the fastest lap here. Their last lap was a 44.2 compared to Project X in P2 at a 41.2. So, and a kart going off right into the backside there, well, using his backside rather.
Yes, exactly.
The 21 runner, does that change the complexion of their race too much? The AFR team not too much down in P40 at the moment.
No, yeah, I think they got back okay. Bit of curb there from the number 3 team. I know there's one curb in specifically they cannot use. I think it's turn 11. And if they do, they will get a strike for that. So we've got that strike system in place. And number 3 just being let through and having that position. This is Nameless Endurance, and that a team that has been very good, but I think we did see them stop, didn't we? So they're on a bit of a recovery mission now, Nameless Endurance.
So much work going on at the steering wheel though, as you'd imagine in these conditions, but like it must be really, testing the forearms going around here, particularly as they come down into the end of the start-finish straight, and they're trying to wrestle all of the steering lock they can out of the front axle and trying to chuck it in as much as they can, but it's not going to grip. It's not going to grip. You just got to wait and wait and wait for it. Oh, okay, yep, I'm going around the turn now.
Yeah,
and using all the track.
Yeah, to get the undercut. That's a really nice
beautiful move. Look at that. That's up there with the one we saw earlier. Actually, same turn as well into turn 4 of Brooklands before you get to Maggots and Beckett's.
Tell us in the chat which teams have been impressing you the most, or drivers have been impressing you the most so far from what we've seen, and which of the action you've enjoyed the most so far. It's been a very hectic race, hasn't it, so far? Lots of overtaking going on, big battles for the lead. The race has now settled down, but we've gone through pretty much all conditions so far. And
it's kind of to be expected, really, as we saw the forecast today, but of course we are in the middle of the UK, which is famous for its mixed conditions, for sure. And lots of people, Sushi98 asking on the live chat, what from 1st to 31st happened? I kind of get where you're going with that. Well, that was the Senior Frogs. They were first, leading this race, thanks to the driver that's out there now on the second stint, so it's quite...
Yeah, it's quite,
doable, that the fact that Matt could get back up there, but it's got a bit of work to do. They are down in P31 at the moment.
Someone nearly going missing up at turn 1.
Finding the escape road. Doing a Kimi Raikkonen in a Lotus at Interlagos. What was it, 2011, 2012?
Well, it looked like they came in from the paddock. Just about made it back on. Don't know what the answer is there with Senior Frogs, but we have been doing pit stops and driver swaps and things like that. Ooh.
Getting going again? Is that gonna? No. Back underway again for
back underway.
36 runners currently sitting. Well, unfortunately last. Fox Motorsport. They're at the bottom of the pack.
There we go. So it's been a tough race for them, to say the least. Well, it's been over 4 hours. Should we get an order update?
Oh, is
Jake?
The
camera's actually zoomed in on
is
you.
it? There
you go.
All right.
So are you gonna do this
I've
for
got
us?
to come over here.
Yes, you have.
All right.
You have.
Get ready. You seemed to enjoy this a lot last time, didn't you?
I know.
Do you want to zoom out slightly? I mean, we don't want to be seeing.
All of
that. Can you maybe? We can. Try and use the back bit here.
That's how the camera works, is it?
There
you go.
There you go.
Right, now we can see
That's better.
Right.
I'll be seeing my ugly
Right,
mug up close.
are we ready?
I think we are ready to do.
I'm
an order.
going to come out of shot here.
Yeah, okay.
And, so we can see you read out.
And now for the
full
classifieds of the Kart 24 Silverstone Nation. Oh, it's slightly blurry now. What have we done? Have we disturbed the camera? Oh dear. Right, Yorgos's Angels is in P1. Project X is in P2. Core Blimey Racing is in P3 with the 113 team. Not a Clue Racing in P4. P5 is the Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing team. Maple Team Orion, Phoenix for Charity, Loughborough Cartel has just got up into P8 ahead of KBR 7. The MSK team are finishing in the top 10 at the moment. Team Yellow Racing, no, just gone up into top 10 themselves. Swap those two around. KBR 4 in P12 down to BN Racing. We caught up with BN Racing earlier on there. We caught up with Jack from BN Racing. It was his birthday, 29th birthday, as you were talking about them on the live stream. Sofa King Fast is P14 at the moment. They were suggested as a different name, swapping the fast for a slow earlier on, but P14 is probably in the right place at the moment. Nameless Motorsport, P15. Oh, and no, Nameless Motorsport's got up to P13. It's all changed as we're reading through these. Miles Shelby Squad in P16. Maple Team Eagle, 17. CI Group, Kartura. The EDK 24-hour Team Blue rounds off your top 20. And then we got TVP Racing in P21 at the moment, which unfortunately have been a bit naughty. Haven't they come across the Met Police, but they've come across the stewards here at Kart Silverstone because they've got the first penalty of the day for speeding in the pit lane, unfortunately. As we find our way further down, Nameless Endurance, P22, Maple Team Falcon, Core Blimey Racing 313 are in P24. Hawthorne's Heroes, TRX Motorsport, Senna Squadron, Core Blimey 213 in P28. Senior Frogs up a place to P29 as of reading this. TRX Academy rounds off your top 30. All or Luffin, another good team name here this weekend. EDK Team Yellow is in P32. Live, Laugh, Luff. Loughborough's Late Breakers, Rango and Red Mist in P35, who were running up in P7 earlier on in this race. TRX Academy 2 and TRX The Academy are in P36 and P37. The Met Police Club are the bobbies on the beat of the track at the moment in P38. W3DM Racing in P39. The Sterling Moss are finding their way back up the field. They're up to P40, come from right at the back of the grid. Let's see how they get on in the rest of the race. W4M, P41, AFR, EDK Team White, Loughborough Fast and Furious, and rounding off the field of your 45 runners is Fox Motorsport. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Well done.
There we go.
That was superb. And
that is me for the moment.
Yeah, it is. Go and find an operational umbrella.
Well, it's got to be better than Keel's one. Maybe it's still a cone.
Yes. Cheers. Thank you to Jake Peach, who's now going to step out for a breather, and Keel Lynch will come back into the commentary box. Well, thank you for everyone who has been tuning in so far. The support is much appreciated by the team here at Kart Silverstone. All of the team that have put a lot of effort to making this track what it is. Alpha Live as well, and also on behalf of everyone out there competing, all the teams, all the drivers, all the supporters, thank you for tuning in. Please do keep sharing the live stream around for us. Let's get as much eyes on this and much support for this as we can. This is the inaugural 24 hours race here at Kart Silverstone, and in commentary Chris McCarthy. Jake Peach has just nipped off, and Keel Lynch is going to join us very shortly as well. Message coming in there for Kai Hunter, who is racing with us, a driver who's had lots of success in the likes of British Kart Championships, Kart Masters, and now does quite a bit of racing over in the States as well. So I don't know if that means he's out on circuit, but if he is, it will be great to see how he's getting on. So whoever commented that, please let me know if he is out on circuit or not. And thank you to all of you. Keep the messages coming in the chat. We want to hear team names, and we want to hear who you're cheering for as well. Keel, back with us. Well, that was interesting down at tell us from your side how that was, doing that report from turn one.
I'm not sure what to say about that whole time, actually, that I was down there in the pits. It went from my dysfunctioning umbrella, which I actually walked the whole way to Luke, the cameraman, with that, and
Yeah.
everyone was staring at me because it started not working the second I left the area, so I
Yeah.
also got soaked. To which then it worked again, and then and then we filmed again, and
Yep.
it was still trying to. Oh, we just got a wave there.
Yeah, we got
from
away.
someone.
We got away from that. So, but yeah, it's so. I mean, getting the umbrella up. When did it stop working exactly?
The second I put it up, unfortunately, I have to admit. And then the cone, which.
And there's, yeah, where did that come from?
Listen, the cone is the way forward.
Yeah.
The cone is the way forward.
Who gave you that?
A lovely mum in the paddock
Ah.
who then walked off. So the cone
Ah.
was then mine, but
Ah.
I managed to give it back to her, so it's okay. All cones are back with their original owners. Yeah.
Well, you have to go and grab another one. What's it like down in the paddock? What's the atmosphere like down there?
Yeah, the atmosphere is good. I think everyone is in high spirits, even though, like, the teams that we spoke to, they had a few problems with chains and drivers pulling off the circuit, but they know that it's still really early hours and there's still anything can happen at this point. I think they're happy that the conditions are hopefully due to be drying out, I believe, so someone's told me. Yeah, the spirits are good considering the conditions out there on circuit.
Yeah, it's getting better, isn't it? This is where I think where the 24-hour element of this race starts to first hit, isn't it? When we get past 4 hours complete, we're into the final 20 hours. That's still a long way to go, but
Yes, it is.
but I think this is the first time drivers have maybe done their first stint and just get back into the pit lane, going to get some food ready for what is then going to be the night stint, and that's where the real test out there comes in. Of course, we won't be commentating from 10 till 8, but we could be coming back to a completely different field when we leave. So we'll take a few pictures and see how it's changed.
And I think if these conditions continue like this, really mixed, really challenging, look at that there on that angle of the circuit. You
Yeah.
can see there is puddling really gathering now in the certain parts. This circuit is known for its elevation, so in certain areas are going to be a lot slippier and a lot more challenging than others. I think that if this continues through the night, we are going to wake up to a completely different race. The drivers that are obviously confident, that is going to help them gain places, but of course this is not a one driver race, this is a team race, and everyone in that team has to be satisfied with the conditions, and that is a kart who is clearly not satisfied with the conditions, unfortunately.
No, Team 16 there, just having a spin and getting back going again. Some of the teams have great setups though, don't they? They've lots of stacked with snacks and things like that, and a lot of tents around. People have the facility to even watch us on the live stream, so hello everyone in the paddock who is watching us right now, and the chance to maybe tune in on another 24-hour races going on this weekend. And of course, that was another spin there. Now, who was that? That was 6. Yeah, there's going to be lots of spins. If you're out there, it's driving in these conditions is so difficult. Number 6 coming back onto the circuit. But yes, really good setups around there. Chance to watch another 24-hour race, and of course Eurovision. I mean, the paddock is going to be all glued to that when that starts.
You are right. There is multiple focuses for this weekend. Those poor drivers that will be out on the circuit when that begins. But another thing to note, I suppose, about the conditions is they've not necessarily gotten better even when the conditions have gotten better. They've really struggled due to, of course, the clouds. It's damp in the air, so the track hasn't necessarily been drying out as we would have expected it to when it's dry.
No, it's and in the background you can see the other another 24-hour race going on. They have started. I believe it was 6 o'clock. The Citroens started their 24-hour race, so you can see them going around. It's got the 24-hour race going on the Grand Prix circuit, and then also on the karting Grand Prix circuit as well. But all eyes on this one.
At
for
least
this
we're
weekend.
Ahead of that.
Yes, that's true. That's very true.
They are 1 hour and 23 minutes into their stream.
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. So always great to watch the Citroens. There they are in the background.
Look at them go.
Oh yes, thank you to the camera operators and the gallery for that one. So Emma just showing us a shot there of the Citroens, and lovely then as we go from watching the Citroens to the karts.
And that is really what it's like. For an example, the spectators on that BRDC stand over there, they have a brilliant view of not only the Silverstone car track, but the kart track also. And I know that earlier when there was plenty of spectators over there, this race was the one to watch.
Yeah, we saw something out on their balconies there over in Brooklands, and I think their eyes are on this one. So if they can hear us, you can join us on the live stream as well. Bit of overtaking going on there with the number 38 trying to come through. Well, that's Yorgos' Angels, in fact, trying to just get through some traffic. Oh, and a spin on screen. Kart Silverstone suits there on the number 9 kart, just trying to rejoin safely. We did see one incident already with a kart just rejoining the circuit, and as they did, there was another kart coming through, but no other penalties. As they're keeping race control busy. There's plenty of track limits coming in, but just the one penalty. So it's been a clean race overall so far. I'll take you. A bit feisty that first hour. There was a lot of elbows out, but every driver I spoke to said they really enjoyed it. I mean, what's been the reaction you've been getting from around the paddock?
No, definitely. I think every driver who has done a stint so far is enjoying it and enjoying the recovery period. I think now that it's getting grey out there, it's going to start getting dark, and I think that is when people are going to start to feel it. The morale might not be so high in the paddock. People are going to be tired, but I'm sure we will bring that to you as we are here with you until 10 this evening.
I know. Still plenty of time to go for the live stream here. We've got another 2.5 hours for you up in the commentary box, and then we'll be back at 8 tomorrow. Oh, that was well, hand gestures going on. I think why are you trying to overtake me? Let's work together, I think was the was the signal there. And so it's going into the braking zone now. This is the number 50 car we are following, trying to make their way through. Battles all around. It's non-stop. It's such a big circuit, but regardless, you don't really seem to get a break around here.
No matter where you seem to come out on circuit after your change, even driver change or fuel change, you still manage to come out battling, and we are seeing some side-by-side action here, but there is going to be no change in position just yet. It looks like, as you see, brake lights come on very late for a wet circuit, and there is some loss of traction, but nothing lost too much just yet from those drivers. I'm just taking a look at the lifetime right now, and a team that has been really consistent since the start of this race is the Kart Racing first team.
Right.
They led at one point. They've been in the top 3 for a lot of it, and even when they've had their driver changes and they've dropped back, they've made their way back up there quite fast. They've done a really brilliant job so far at being consistent.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Kart Racing doing great. Let us know what you think in the chat. But yeah, they've been, as you said, consistent all the way through, and they've got Not a Clue Racing behind to. That's another one for me. I think that's been they've been really impressive so far. Not a Clue Racing, great talent within that team, and Not a Clue Racing so far putting that to good use. They're actually trying to chase down Kart Racing, so that could be one for us to keep an eye on. Oh, 3 wide there, the number 23. And now we've got the clear visors, Kiel. We can see the facial reactions of the drivers, and that's what that's quite a. You can see quite a big crash helmet. I think it's the way it's sat actually, because of the neck brace.
It's quite exposing, really.
Yeah,
you can see everything.
It looks like it just looked big, didn't it? But you can see the clear visors. Oh, wow! There we go. We're going to be able to get some facial reactions now.
Nearly commentators cursed him, but we didn't quite. He lost out on a position and came out on top once again, now with a gap to the rest of that pack.
A look over the shoulder there. See you later. You can see that's the number 47 car all over the curb and almost driving straight off the circuit. And yeah, no surprise, a hand in the air there, but it's just, there we go. The number 46 and 24.
We're having a chat.
Well, they're actually having a full-on chat.
A full-blown conversation is going on here.
Yeah. So, all right, you can see them coming into the next corner. Let's get through here safely, guys. Now there's more going on. Number
that
20.
looks like a sorry, that did.
That one was a sorry, but number 24 is, I think, trying to suggest to the rest of the field, watch out for that guy up ahead. He's having a really terrible time on this lap. Right, hands up because there's a yellow flag. So, who have we got? I'm not too sure exactly what that's for, but the yellow flag's back in straight away. Okay, so I gave that pack a chance just to have a bit of a breather. 41.
Oh, that was possibly the yellow flag, was it?
I think so. I think so. Oh, look, 20. Very disappointed. The head back. That's not for DRS in any way. You know, that's very disappointed. Coming out of a corner there, the number 20 car in towards turn 1. This is a view of the whole circuit. Really nice, isn't it? You've got the museum in the background, the grandstands all around. This is a superb facility. And this is where the stage is going to be, we got told, wasn't it? For the main weekend?
Yep.
For the British Grand Prix weekend. That's quite cool.
All these tyre walls that you're seeing will be removed, everything will be removed, and it will be a fan zone for Formula 1.
And they've got some pretty good people playing as well. Rag and Bone Man's playing Sunday, I think. Jason Status on Saturday. Yeah, it's a good lineup they've got. So
chance to have a track walk.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, get round. Got to get those guys to Kart Silverstone then. Oh, number 7 fighting with the steering wheel there. That was good driving in the end to hold on to that. The number 7 kart, that was the EDK team.
I'm just taking a look at the penalty situation, and we have had another penalty come through, and I believe it is for the Sofa King Fast. The Sofa King Fast team. That's unfortunate for them.
Well,
they've had a speeding in the pits penalty.
Yeah. 2 Sofa King Fast there. Sorry.
Why are you talking so slow, Chris?
They were too fast. They were too fast. I think you can.
They were too fast.
You can see where I'm going with that one.
Yeah.
Well, Sofa King Fast have been given a belt. They're too King Fast. Oh dear. Right. Back to the racing. So they've got a 2-lap penalty, basically. Oh, who's that having a spin for us into first corner? I'd be very surprised if a driver does all of this 24 hours without spinning. It's going to just be a case of who spins the least.
Yeah, it definitely is. These conditions in these karts, it's definitely not easy, especially with the amount of time that you have to be out there on circuit. The odds are you're probably going to make a mistake at one point, and that was a clash of the wheels. I'm not too sure how everyone managed to come out still on the tarmac of that one, but brilliant job, I suppose. Both now running wide all over the exit curb, lost of traction, but back on the grippy stuff now, the grippier stuff.
I think we're going to see an attempt from Kart 23 here. Our friend there with the white crash helmets.
Oh, no.
Down the inside. Nice move, sir. And has now got Kart 4 ahead, which is Maple Team Eagle. So having looking quite good out there so far. It's so hard to keep up with exactly when there's positions changed because everyone's now on different laps, but it's still the kind of racing you'd expect to see on the last lap.
Yeah, you're right. It has been a very entertaining race so far. Those first couple of laps, I know I was watching from the pit lane, they were crazy.
Yeah. Lots of, I think, people disappointed that Sofa King Fast got a penalty. But lots of support coming in for that team, I've got to say. And we'll have to go and find them at some point. I'm sure Jake is maybe on his way. Yes, I think Jake may be on his way. Who knows? Maybe he can get an update for us as to why there was a penalty.
And we all know that Jake was incredibly intrigued by the name and how they came up with that one. I think he would love to have a chat with whoever came up with that.
Yeah, exactly. No pressure, Jake.
Oh, lot of curb for... Didn't even catch that, can't remember. Loads of curb. Am I right in saying these karts were not meant to take these curbs?
No, no comment.
That may be why our race control next to us is looking slightly busy at the minute.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's true. You can see how much wheel spin they get when they're on those curbs. There are lots coming in for them. Oh, and drifting into turn 1. Hugely impressive stuff. It's really good out there. Is this a track you'd like to drive, Keelan?
Well, totally. We missed out earlier when
Yeah.
Jake got to drive around it.
Yeah, they all. Thank you to Dean. Just coming to make sure we're okay. Yeah. I think.
Thank you very much.
Are we losing it that much on commentary? It's like, are you guys still with us?
He thinks we need to touch base.
Yeah, exactly. For a second, I thought we'd been chatting to ourselves for 40 minutes. So, everything okay? You actually want to do this now?
Yeah,
Yes.
We're muted.
Yes, yes,
Oh,
is
no.
right. Yeah, we're still here. You see on the camera.
Someone in the live chat is
What was I going to say again? So we missed out earlier. I can't sadly go in the karts with my epilepsy, but I did get offered to go for a passenger ride with Jake. But after
Why did you not take that one up?
After what he said to me, I'm actually glad I probably said no, because he said he really struggled. But maybe it's something I'll have to take him up on.
Well,
you wanted to go in as well?
Yeah,
You got
well,
offered to go in.
I
You got
did.
offered
I
to go in.
did get offered, but I didn't quite make it here in time. I had plans that I couldn't change in the end.
Ah.
Jake said though that it took him a few laps. However, he only got a few laps, so he didn't quite get the chance to push. However, he's really fond of it. I think this track for any driver in general, car racing, I think it's obviously iconic. It's been spoken about, like you guys have mentioned, for the last 10 years, and I think how wide it is, how long the straights are, it's obviously anti-clockwise. I think it's a track that many drivers want to drive. Of course, FIA graded, so we're going to see many championships here. I know I'm here with the British Kart Championships later on in the year with both our Rotax and IAMA classes, and I think it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to buzz.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about that while we're in a bit of while the race is just sorting itself out a little bit more. Oh, actually, wait a sec. 23. Oh, I think that's there was hands off the steering wheel there from 41, as if to say, what was that? Well, I don't know if it actually just, that Kart 41 just lost it on their own there. We might have to see this again, but we can see.
Let's see the facial expression.
We can see into the visors now, and oh no, we've got a kart stopped. So we've gone full course yellow, have we? I think that's is that a car just waiting for a gap? No. Yes, they are going back onto the circuit. So I thought for a second they were waiting. Oh, someone's giving us a wave up there at turn 1. Our camera operator. Hello. Oh, I don't know if that was our camera op or someone realising where the camera is now. Well, that could be dangerous.
Where are they? Give us a wave again.
Yeah, they're up there, over there. I think someone just saying, "Oh, I'm on TV." There we go. Yes, would you? So an announcement going out to the paddock as well. You cannot have tinted visors on past 8 until tomorrow morning. So that's the clear visors have got to go on, so you can see where you're going in the night. Would you like to have a go on the track though?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, like I was saying, I think any driver would like to have a go.
Yeah.
Maybe next time. Unfortunately, I didn't quite make it there today. Jake took one for the team and did it for all of us.
He did. I really hope that there's some kind of footage of that, and if anyone caught some around the paddock, please send it to us. And if you were watching, let us know what you thought of Jake's performance as well. It'd be good to get some feedback. Martin Brundle style feedback.
Let's hope that Jake got a lap time, and let's do guess Jake's lap time in the chat.
That's a great idea.
And see when he comes back after he's done finding people in the paddock in the pit lane for us.
Right.
See if he can give us what his lap time was. See who got closest.
So the best lap is a 1:15.7. What do you think, BBC Radio Essex?
Yeah.
Jake Peach did when he went out there? I'm sure he was doing stings whilst he was driving, but let us know what you thought he did. He got how many laps? 2 or 3 was it? 3 laps.
Yeah,
so Jake Peach got 3 laps. Ah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
That is absolutely amazing. He got 3 laps. Fastest time 1:15.7. What do you think Jake Peach did? Let's see the. So someone's saying Isaac says a 122. We got to guess this ourselves as well first.
Okay.
And I want it to the 1,000th. I'm going to go 123.5.
Okay, write that down so we have yours.
Yeah, we'll get,
It's
that's.
122.
I'm going to go 123.5.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Oh,
See,
hello, sir.
See, I don't want to be.
123.5.
I don't want to offend him here, but I think I'm going to go a bit higher.
You're going to go higher? Okay.
He said it took him a few laps to get into it. Oh, we have two
I'm
drivers running very wide
and
someone gaining 2 places in the mix of all of this action, but he's going to lose out, and that driver's going to come back out in front. That is car number 30, I think. Anyway,
I'm going 123.509.
Okay.
I don't know where that came from.
Can you get more specific?
I took inspiration from Isaac, who did a 122.309.
Okay, someone said a 125. I'm going to say 126.2.
126.
Well, was that really offensive? That's me saying he's 10 seconds off the pace.
Sorry. Right. 126. What was it again?
0.2.
0.2.
0.2. 11.
11. Okay. The gallery. I'd love to know what you think as well. So please do tell us in our ears.
Oh, okay. This was a 121.9.
121.9. 121.9. I'm not actually writing names here. I should be really.
Oh, you should.
Isaac.
That was Lisa Turvey.
Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa.
That's you. That's me. Okay. And then we had a 122 coming in as well.
Yeah, 122.
124.729 for Isaac. Okay. Thank you, sir.
This one's funny. We've got Harry Power Racing says.
Right.
126.7 because 67 is funny.
126.7. The fact that he shouted that down the camera in the commentary box earlier, that is fantastic. All right, 126.7. Someone just said 1,000th of a second. Yeah, Bro would be rapid.
I think that's going to be the furthest off.
Yeah. Okay, 124.7. We're getting loads. You're going to have to help me.
Yeah, and then
right.
124.8.
124.8.
We can't do names, don't have the time for that, so we're going to have to remember your time.
Yes, exactly.
Keep them coming, come on.
Yeah, okay, we want to see more. Oh, they're coming in fast now. Wow.
So far, I feel like I've been the most harsh, so I'm starting to feel a bit bad about my choice.
He might be listening to all of this as well on the PA system.
So sorry, Jake.
Right, 124.852 for Caitlin. That's actually a good guess, I think.
Someone said 0.69.
Okay. What? Okay.
What ass?
All right, 121. Sorry, I've picked really bad paper to do this. I don't know if
Go again.
I'm going all over my notes. I don't know if the guys can see that. But, yeah, look, here I'm just writing all over. Look. That makes no sense. All right, 121. Where were we? Someone said 121.9.
Here's where we are. Here's
121.4.
124.467. And the answer is because 67 might be funny, but he went quicker than that, surely.
Okay. 125.275.
Yeah, 275.
Yeah. What else?
What else do we have?
No, that's it. That's it. Okay. Well, you've got another 17 minutes to get your guesses in.
This is really funny. Someone said, somebody in the production get over them a hot tea or coffee. They're starting to lose it.
Yes, please. If you're out, please. A cappuccino would be amazing.
A tea would not hurt.
Yeah. Although we just got water.
Yeah, we did, which we're very grateful for.
Okay.
Someone did say in the live chat what's happening when there's no commentary. So there will be static cameras all around the circuit. You will still be able to see the karts go round. We are live with you until 10 p.m. later tonight, so you still have plenty of hours with us, and then we are live with you again 8:30 until finish in the morning.
Yeah, and possibly a bit of a paddock show coming up in the morning as well. You've been doing a few of those in British Kart Champs. Looking forward to that?
Definitely. I think we're going to have some wake-up calls
We
to
are.
do in the morning.
We are. So if any teams out there want to welcome us for breakfast, then let us know. That would be great. Great way to start. Yeah, we do. We have lost it. We have lost it. I'm sorry.
The comments are not helping, saying
No.
we've got the giggles. That's
No.
not helping the situation.
No. All right, so Senior Frog's just making a move there. Right, that's me. Focus back on the screen.
Chris
Senior
is
Frog.
locking back in, everyone.
I am locked in, and that's look. Here we go. So this is Matt Plum. Now we are watching on screen 22nd, making their way through. Just see how much steering input going in. It's not. I don't think it's actually raining. Oh no, the umbrellas seem to be back up again. I think the rain might have come back again.
Are they the right way around?
Yes, they are operational. Yeah, so looks like the conditions just changing all the time. We've got track limits warning for. Well, Team 6 just had 2 in a row, just 2 track limits, so they've got to be careful with that. 5 leads to penalties.
Let's run. Should we run down the top 10 then so far?
Yes, let's do that.
We've got 19 hours, 15 minutes and 16 seconds left to go of this 24-hour race. First ever Kart Silverstone 24-hour race. Let's run through your top 10 right now.
Right, okay.
But before that,
yeah, well, before that, Jake, we're going to find out what time he does soon. But first, let's see who Jake has got with him.
Here we are then, down in reception of Kart Silverstone, and we bumped into Chip of Senior Frogs. Chip, you did the last stint. You kind of did a double stint, but it wasn't a very long second bit.
Yeah, we've had to have our service stop, which they added on out of nowhere. So I kind of don't know how we're doing right now because we've just done an extra stop. Yeah. So it took us down to like 30th, but it also cost 5 minutes, and a lot of teams in front haven't done it. So I think we're still okay. Yeah.
You look like you did a great stint out there, though, in the wet conditions. Did it surprise you how well you did?
It started badly, but I've never raced here in the wet, so it was like you just kind of got to send it and figure it out. And there are so many karters here, like the best in the country, and they've been racing in the wet since they're like 10. So you just got to try and eventually copy them until the point where you're like, all right, now I'm doing good. Second half of the stint was good. First half was. We'll forget about it.
We just won't talk about that one. And obviously you've been in a Formula E car as well, so like how is that comparing to here this weekend?
It's very hard to compare them. I mean, you know, these are hard to master still. Formula E cars is a little bit different, but a lot faster. But maybe it helped me here.
What snacks have you got in the old HQ for the night to power you through?
We've got so much in there. Someone's just come by and dropped off Kinder Bueno brownies. Like some, yeah, like one of your marshals actually. So shout out to him. I've just come back. I've ate hula hoops, brownies, Oreos, and now I feel like I'm going to be sick all over your mic.
And final thing, we're in the commentary, we're challenging people. It seems to have been, some people have been doing like dabs down the straight. Some people have been like resting, putting their leg up. Are you going to do anything?
No, I haven't even got the energy to think of anything to do right now, but I'm not going to dab. I'd rather jump off a bridge, but can I say that? I don't know if I can say that.
Please don't do that. But drive safely out there is the most important thing. Chip, thanks, mate.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Thank you, Chip. Really great to hear from him there, and I think like a lot of people, enjoying the action, enjoying the karts as well. They seem so cool to drive, and I think the circuit layout karts have gone down really well with everyone out there, haven't they?
Yeah, definitely. It's something that each driver and team have so far been really fond of. I'm yet to see someone who isn't fond of this brilliant layout here at Silverstone. For the Senior Frogs, though, so far we have only seen Chip and Matt Plum out. There's not been any other driver out for them just yet. So I'm interested to see how they're going to be holding out, because they've managed to dodge all of the wet conditions so far, the really bad wet conditions. It looks like they're going to be improving just now. We don't have rain out there at the minute, do we?
I don't. I think it's dry. Yeah, I think it's dry. That umbrella is a little bit deceptive, because I think that is just cable tied to the fence. So
someone's just being cautious.
I think it is getting drier out there. Certainly a dry line, and soon we will see the karts going back to the dry lines. They're slowly starting to do it, and this is where it's a case of who now adapts the quickest once again. Once it goes dry, who's going to be the ones taking the risks, things like that. So just for everyone in the chat, we have requested from race control Jake Peach's lap time, so we will see if it comes, and we're getting pizza delivered as well.
Sounds good. Sounds like you're going to be out there by the time the pizza actually gets here.
Yeah, exactly. So there might not be much pizza left when it
I'll
arrives
eat
to
your
you.
slice for you, don't worry.
Exactly. Jorgis's Angels still leading from Project X, Core Blimey Racing, third place as well, not a clue, and then Maple Team Orion in fifth place, who we heard from in here earlier. Hard to know exactly which teams we're going to find in the lead come the end, but we'll take it as we see it for now, and so far it's going very well for Jorgis's Angels and Project X, who are first and second. Oh, around the outside, and not just one but two. Have some of that.
That was ambitious, and
wow.
It looks like he is actually going to make that one stick.
Yes.
He does. Round the outside of both. That is confidence in these conditions. Does this mean maybe they're improving? Have we got some form of dry line out there? It looks like we don't necessarily just yet, but there we go. We see some bangs on the wheel to say, how did I let that happen? And now some sideways action, banging the wheels. One car is off on the exit curb. That is not where you want to be in these conditions. What is going to happen into the next corner, we will see. But that will be car number 34 to have the inside line. So 50 is going to have to slot straight back in behind, and that is exactly what's going to happen.
It was full Tokyo Drift stuff, wasn't there? Like leading through the corner, and in the end they sorted themselves out. But that was a really good move by the Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing round the outside of two karts to put off a move. They're currently in P6. I think we can see why, driving with a lot of confidence out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone says, looks like the track's drying. It's definitely, it's trying to. Oh, we have a car the wrong way around. That is 36.
Yeah, 36. Fox Motorsport just having a bit of a spin there. Now get back going once again. We've got Phoenix for Charity in the pit lane. There was lots of support coming from them, so it'd be good to go and have a catch up with them at some point. If there's anyone you'd like us to go and speak to in particular, do feel free to let us know in the comments, and we'll certainly take your suggestions on board when we are going out there in our breaks.
I'm not too sure if I've missed something, but there's being lizards put in the chat.
Yeah.
Can someone explain? Have we missed something?
I don't. Generally,
have we missed a cue?
I don't know.
I get the frog. I'm not getting the lizard.
No. Car 36. You can't park there. Oh.
Someone said, is it the lizard meme? I am so boring if I am missing that, because I do not recall a lizard meme.
Neither do I. There you go. There
we
you go.
are actually...
Where's Jake Peach when you need him? He'd be all over this radio presenter.
Oh, some sideways action.
Oh, well, we'll find out eventually. Keep the comments coming in, guys. We are absolutely loving it. We've got another 2 hours before we are going to close down for the evening and take a break. Cameron Daz. We're going to speak to him soon. Hello, sir. I've given away our next interview. Sorry.
He spoiled it. Chris has spoiled it. Brilliant.
Yeah, well, it will be great to hear what Cameron Daz thinks of the circuit. So we'll find that out very shortly.
Is no longer.
Why don't I go and find out?
You may as well.
I'll leave you. There we go. I'll leave you to the commentary. See you guys later.
Well, you may as well now, because you just spoiled it for the chat. So you go and have that chat and prepare. And as you know, we are going to hear from Cameron Daz and Chris McCarthy very shortly as they prep behind me here in the commentary box. Someone says, speak to Max from Phoenix. I'm sure, okay, we will add that to the list. Is Philpott on track? Philpott started his stint for KBR 3. He was out this morning. He did a great drive through the field. Not out just yet. I don't think he handed over to his teammate, who was Cameron Daz, and now someone else
who is out there for them, as you are about to hear from him very shortly. Will the stream continue, just not with commentary? Yes, the stream will continue. No commentary will be on it. You will have static cameras through the night. We are live with you until 10 o'clock, and then we will be back live in the morning from 8:30 until finish. Someone says goodbye. Sorry you're leaving us this soon. Take note of the top 10, but Chris McCarthy is ready with you here with me in the commentary box with Cameron Daz.
Thank you, Keel. Yes, surprise, it's Cameron Daz. Cameron, great to have you
Thanks.
here.
Thanks for having me.
First of all, tell us how the race has gone for you guys so far. You came through to take the lead in the earlies. We saw Brad Philpott coming through to take the lead for you guys.
Yeah, he was able to set the lead, but we were kind of on an alternate strategy because in qualifying, we elected to not run in Q3 and just let the kart sit, get 10 minutes extra fuel, and then hopefully extend a bit on our first stint, which is what we ended up doing and why we had the lead for a little bit.
Wow, man. Great strategy, insight from yourself there. Tell us, what do you think of the circuit as well? I mean, you've driven circuits all over the world. How does this compare for you?
It's a top-tier circuit, and I've had the chance to drive here both in these karts and also in the Club 100 karts as well. Yeah. And I have to say, like, it really reminds me of the actual car circuit. Like, it's fast, it's flowing. It's very punishing when you get a mistake wrong in the high speed. But it's also a track that you have a lot of different line options because it is so wide. And I think that's why it's really tricky in the wet conditions here, because I'm seeing like 3 different lines in turn 1 now as we speak. But yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's unconventional in the sense there's some kart tracks out there where there is, as you said, really one line. This one you can be a little bit more creative with your approach.
Yeah. And it's extra tricky, I must say, not being able to use the curbs.
Right.
Now you have to be even more creative because in some corners where I would have maybe relied on an exit curb to kind of just save me and slow down the cart, like I really drive up to that curb, now I can't do that because I'm going to risk a track limits penalty. So I've had to be more precise than probably any other 24-hour I've done up to this point. So.
And the standard of drivers as well. I mean, your team for a start is good standard, but across the board we had such a great standard of drivers. What did you think watching that first stint? We had 9 karts for the lead at times, and it was a battle for the lead that went all the way to the first pit stop.
I honestly think it's going to be like that all the way until 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think there's realistically 15 teams that are capable of winning this race, which you can't say often, even in the most competitive 24 hours I've done. So we're just going to do the best we can and most importantly avoid penalties and then see where we end up tomorrow.
And yourself, personally, what have you been up to? I know you do a lot of travels going to see circuits. What kind of stuff have you been up to recently?
I actually was just in Brazil last week for a pretty amazing event. We did the first ever Senna karting day, so it was in honor of Ayrton. We had an event with his family, and we hosted a celebrity kart race in Brazil, and I got to race in that. So yeah, something I never thought would come out of my mouth, but something I'm very grateful for.
Any other names we'd know out there on the grid taking part with you?
They were all like really big Brazilian celebrities.
Oh, okay.
So maybe people here wouldn't know them, but yeah. They're huge.
Yeah, I'm sure there was a big turnout for that as well.
Yeah, it was massive. I think we had 50,000 live concurrent viewers at one point.
Wow.
So yeah, it's a little teaser of some stuff I'm working on at the moment, but you guys will see a lot more of that next year.
Are we going to see you back here throughout the year doing some stuff?
Yeah, I'll be here I'll be here in 2 weeks because I'm doing the Rotax International Finals or the Club 100 Finals. I'm not sure what the name of it is, but I'm going to be teaming up with Luca Nick and Steve Brown, Super GT, for that in the team trophy. So we're going to be going for, I don't know if you can call that a world championship or not, but I will for the video, for the title, yeah.
We'll call it. So if you're around near Kart Silverstone in a couple of weeks, make sure you come down and check that one out. But Cameron, thanks so much for joining us. Best of luck for the rest.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Let's go back to Jake now. Jake is caught someone else in the pit lane. I can see he's down there in the paddock. Jake, who have you found?
All right, we're down here in the paddock, or Parc Ferme, you could call it, alongside Kart Silverstone. I'm here with Mark from CBR, or should I say Core Blimey Racing here. How are you?
Very good, yeah, excited, really happy to be here. We're loving it, enjoying the day.
mixed weather conditions. But yeah, it's been great so far. So.
And we've definitely seen you up towards the top of the times, but it's been a race of regeneration.
Yeah, absolutely. I think our top team at the moment, 113, is in third place, so they're doing really well. 213 is just, I think, shy in sort of 18th to 20th, so they're doing quite good. And then our third team's about sort of 32nd. So we've had a mixed fortunes. Yeah. I think our bottom two teams started near the back, and then we've raised quite a number of positions forwards, sort of mid-pack. And then yeah, we've just had the maintenance stops now. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what we can do for the rest of the race. So,
tell me a little bit about your background and then jump in on boards with this team if you can. Like, is it something you've been doing for a while?
Yeah, for a long time now actually. With George Watson over here in 213, we've been racing together in kart Daytona, Sandown Park, long time ago. We've done 24 hours, quite a number of ones at Milton Keynes. So we love it. It's great. Enjoy the day. Like, just nice to get together and be around each other and all this racing. So, yeah, it's great.
And where are you realistically hoping for in this race? Because as we've been saying in the commentary box, like, it is such a long time. We've seen drivers going off, like, one moment can change everything.
Absolutely. I mean, like, look at it. I mean, we started near the back and then we got up to sort of P20. I think realistically, if we can try and crack top 25, that would be fantastic for us. For 313, I think for 113, a podium's definitely on the cards. Everyone's very quick. Everyone has brought their A game today. So yeah, and then obviously 213, I think we're looking to top sort of 20 is what they're aiming for. So yeah, so it should be exciting.
And what stint have you got? Have you got the graveyard stint? Or I
have got around sort of 11 o'clock. I started the race myself with our team. So yeah, we did make up some good positions. I think I got up to 14th before we had to stop. So from 40th, I think we did quite well there. So yeah, but no, it's been exciting. So no, it's been great.
If you do say so yourself. Mark, thank you very much. Good luck for the rest of the race, and back up to you guys in the commentary box.
Thank you, Jake. Great to see him down there in the paddock. Good to hear from Cameron Daz as well. What an event! What a few weeks he's having, right? He was in Brazil, racing with celebrities.
Yeah.
And now he's over here racing some of the best drivers in the world of kart racing and car racing as well. So he's quite busy, to say the least, right? Cameron Daz was able to give us a bit of time up in commentary. And as he mentioned, he's going to be back here in a couple of weeks racing with the likes of Super GT, who is doing the Nürburgring 24-hour with Jimmy Broadbent right now. Crazy stuff. So good luck to those guys. Hope they're doing all good. But that's going to be a cool event. It's a Rotax International event as well. Now, we did have some comments coming in as well, right? Tell us, what did I miss?
And I could not help but note this. Motorsport Magpie in the live chat says, tell Chris to check his DMs. I've sent him the lizard. We're about to see.
I never thought I'd hear that sentence out loud. Okay, ready? I'm going to open this, and I genuinely have no clue what I'm going to see.
No, I've never heard of this.
Yes, hello. Welcome to the commentary box. All right, I'm going to see. I'm going into
DMs.
Yeah. I never thought I'd go into my DMs live. Wow.
No.
This is so weird.
It's exposing.
Okay. Is this it? Oh, I think this is it.
Have we got it? Oh, we have.
Oh. Oh.
Accept.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, we're watching it here. What? What is this? I genuinely don't know what it is. I'm showing this for the. I'm showing this for the camera. Wait a sec. Ready? What on earth is that all about? Can someone explain that to me, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
So we've seen it now, and someone needs to explain what is the significance.
I genuinely have no idea what that means. Okay. Cool.
Neither do I.
Well.
Someone said, can we see the view from the commentary box?
Ah. Could we? Can we see the view? I don't know if we can.
Can we
Producer
pick it
James is going to try.
Oh.
Oh, it feels like an episode of Cribs now. Welcome to my crib. We've got
there is the
commentary box. Yeah, there you go.
And there is race control right
live
here.
Commentary box view. The race controls over there. Give us a wave, guys. And then there you can see right down the back end, we've got the gallery. Dean is waiting for us there as well. Hello. So yeah, that's it. That is a tour of the commentary box live. And thank you for the... Oh, and there's producer James.
That is James.
That's
Pitchu,
producer
everyone.
James, of course, and the studio is over there. So I think we've got maybe another guest coming soon. But welcome to the commentary box. If you have any more requests, send them in.
Absolutely, we've got plenty of time here on our hands,
Yes,
don't we?
I'm expecting a couple more people might just send me DMs of random stuff now.
I know,
Wow.
Chris's DMs are open, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
For the rest of this,
Oh,
his
wow.
DMs are open for the memes, if
Yeah.
anyone else has anything.
Wow. And keep your guesses coming in. Producer James, I'm going to ask you, sir, to write down what lap time you think Jake Peach did earlier on this piece of paper, please. So you can see that there's not really a functioning worksheet, but
Someone said
the quickest lap time has been 0.65 seconds, and now the slowest has come in from producer James, 1:29.12. He was slow.
That makes me feel so much better about myself.
Oh my! Yeah, what did I think I did this. Yeah, I did 1:23. What did you do?
I think you were really kind.
Yeah, I
think
was.
that was quite generous. I said a 1:26 to 11.
Yeah. Any other guesses?
Yeah,
put them
go
in
on.
the chat before he comes back. And I'm going to keep an eye on that, Keel. I'm going to leave you to go and speak with our next guest.
Thank you very much. Are you going to spoil it this time?
We'll leave this one a surprise, shall we? It is Emily Lloyd from the Met Police team. So I actually didn't realise I was spoiling it. So I'm so sorry. Oh my, I genuinely didn't realise. I got shown the name of it. I didn't realise I was spoiling. I'm sorry, Emily. I'm really, really sorry. Wow. I don't know why I read that out loud. Oh, wow. Okay. That's a great view of turn one. I'm just trying to recover this somehow now. Who are we watching here? Car 4 versus car 48. I think that's Project X who are up there as well. And there you can see the start-finish straight. The pit stops happen to your right. Keep the guesses coming in, chat, please, to what Jake Peach's lap time was. I really want to know. And someone said tea, coffee now. Yes, I'm just gonna get a break when we go and speak to our surprise guest very shortly. Okay, we'll be going over there soon. But for now, let's keep an eye on what's going on track. Hope you guys are all enjoying the coverage, all brought to you by Alpha Live. We are going to be live throughout the whole race, but the commentary will stop, some of you may be pleased to hear, at 10 o'clock. The commentary from myself, Chris McCarthy. Keel Lynch is alongside me, and Jake Peach is also out there as well. So I think Keel and Jake will be swapping very soon, and I believe we are almost ready in the studio for our surprise guest. Keel Lynch, I believe, is ready. So let's go now to the studio.
Well, thank you very much. Not much of a surprise anymore, is it, Chris? Because once again, he spoils it. Someone did say in the chat that he had to stop doing it, but he decided not to listen, and he's here to my side saying he actually didn't mean to. But I'm very sorry. I'm here with, once again, Emily Lloyd. You've literally just come in from your stint. How have you found it so far?
Yeah, it was really good, to be honest. I absolutely hammered down when I was out there, so got a bit drenched, but it was good fun. It was a hard one, but we gained some places, and I think it went really well, to be honest.
And of course, your team is the Met Police. How are you guys finding it? This is obviously different for you guys.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be fair, we've been racing a couple of 24 hours over the last couple of years, but this is obviously the first time at Silverstone. None of us had done this track layout before either, so it was definitely a big change. But yeah, it's been really good. It's a really good track.
What do you make of the circuit in the wet? Because a lot of drivers haven't actually been too fond of it in the wet so far, obviously. It's nerve-wracking.
Definitely. It's very slippery. Like, there are places, especially on the inside of the track, some of the hairpins, just people are spinning sort of left, right and centre. But luckily, managed to avoid that majority of the time. But yeah, it was really good, to be honest.
And we spoke about that is you done for the day. You are on comms duty for the rest of the evening. What are you going to be saying to your teammates then all night?
To be honest, it's just going to be sort of who's in front, sort of the time differences, lap times that they're doing. Obviously, if anyone sort of tries, go for the overtake, or anyone up the inside, just sort of pre-warn them type thing, basically. Just try and keep position and see where we can go from it, really.
Any phrases that you can give the live stream?
Oh, no. Like what?
Any phrases? Good luck phrases?
Yeah.
No,
not really, to be honest.
Just stats. We love to hear it. Thank you very much. Any last words then before we see you in the morning?
Not really, to be honest. Hopefully we can gain a couple of places, and hopefully you'll see us up in the top 10.
Well, absolutely. You're running in the top 20, so it's not too.
It's
you've
not
got
too
time
much
to
of an ask. So fingers crossed.
Well, exactly. Thank you, and good luck for the rest of your time. But let's head straight down to Jake.
Hi guys, I'm down here at turn 1 going into Wellington, and so many karts coming here through so fast. What you can hear as they're coming through turn 1 is they're taking their foot right off the gas really early. They're letting the engine brain come in. As you can see, Maple Motorsport just coming on through now, being chased by the 17 and the 7 behind, trying to drift around the corner. And that right there is not what you want to do coming down to turn 1. Let's see if a 45 can do it any better. Gets a nice bit of grip on the outside. But yeah, you can hear them coming off of the power in these Sodi karts. Almost sounds like the engine is cutting, but they're just letting the engine break down, and you don't want to get on the brake too much, because then you get the rear locking. That gives you instability. You spin round into the final bit of the turn. But since we've had the wet running, when I was down here last time, I'm ready to see the senior frogs go through there of Matt at 52 number, charging through now. The lines they're taking, you can see they're going out a lot wider, using almost the pit lane to make sure they come round. As you see the 41 doing the same here, using all of the road. And the track still feels very slippery. Doesn't feel like there's a lot of grip out there at the moment. It's very cold and very damp in the air. So I think through the night we're going to have these conditions sort of remain a little bit, the kind of greasy surface. But it's going to be all in the skill of the drivers coming into here, and we know that this track surface is still very green and very new, because it hasn't been raced on too much. I thought it was coming straight for me through the tyre barrier. But yes, lots of action, incredible speed going ahead as a move into turn 1, thinking about it, but bailing out. If you're going to bail out of a move into turn 1, you have to do it very early on. The braking zone is massively increased, of course, in these conditions. So incredibly challenging for the drivers. Even with a long time to go, they've got to be properly concentrating right throughout the rest of this race. Back to you guys.
Thank you to Jake. Inspiration taken from Brad Philpott with the hand gestures there. Absolutely love it.
Jake always gives us some good insight right from the track side. As close as he could possibly get. He had to acquire a media bib to get there.
Yeah, I know. It's anyway, we want to go very close. Just send Jake to the circuit, basically. So any requests, get them in.
He may as well have been running alongside them.
I know. I thought he might start giving the hand signals, the karting hand signals,
he
overtake, the think about it. You should have done that. Think about it. What would be the hand signal you would give if you were down there?
Right now, maybe work together, because it's still really early stages.
You go for the push signal.
Maybe a good together, yeah.
I think I would go for the 2 hands on the head there.
Be calm.
Be calm. Or the cool down.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think I'd do the think about it.
Yeah, I think they're quite similar. They're work together thing.
Yeah. Well, let's find out what the chat would do. What hand signal? We did see. We saw one chap down there earlier, didn't we? Just 6 up in the up on the pit board. And that was, I think, clearly calling in kart 6 into the pit lane.
Someone said. The Met Police to get a speeding penalty in the pit lane.
Yes.
Well, we will not wish that upon them. That would be ironic.
Yes, please.
Wouldn't it? That would be ironic.
It would be. It would be. So if they do get a speeding in the pits penalty, they won't hear the end of it.
Not from this stream, anyway.
Because who else has got? We've had a couple of penalties already, haven't we? We've had a penalty for 35 for speeding in the pit lane, which is TVP Racing, and 33 as well which is, oh, that's Sofa King Fast as well. They had a speeding pit lane. So
That was fitting, to be fair.
it was. If anyone was going to get a penalty, it was them.
Someone says, any spoilers on who's going to win the race because you've done it for everything else?
That's so true. Oh, God.
Go on, Chris. Who's gonna win the
Yeah,
race?
I know. Oh, the pressure. I'll tell you what, I'll know near the end, and then I'll
I'm
say.
sure you'll let them know.
Yeah, I'll have the spoiler ready for you there. There's a yellow flag out. Another spinner, which is slowly getting back onto the circuit now. And it looks a little bit grey out there again, doesn't it? It's, I don't know if we're going to see the rain come down again, but it doesn't really seem to have ever dried up, does it? It was dry for a bit, but then we're just on a damp track, I think. I think it's going to be like this for 18 hours and 45 minutes, and I'm incredibly worried, Keel, about my shoes. I've got white trainers, and they've already taken a bit of a...
Yeah, that's bad.
That is bad, isn't it?
Not
I
to
don't
make
know what
you
I was
feel
thinking.
worse,
Go on.
but my feet are wet.
Okay,
And my
okay.
shoes are quite wet. And I was
He doesn't know this, but from now on I'm going to swap trainers with Jake when I'm going outside, because I cannot. Let me show the shoe. That is my shoe. That is my trainer. Yeah, look at that. What was I thinking wearing that? So I'm going to leave these up here. If anyone has a pair of sliders in the
that
paddock,
they want to drop into the commentary box.
please bring him to the commentary box and I'll wear those. If not, I will be swapping trainers with Jake. So, yes, I cannot. I don't know what. I genuinely don't know what I was thinking. At least, but there you go.
Yeah, well, I didn't bring a raincoat because I thought it wasn't going to rain while we were here.
Yeah,
I had really high spirits.
Yeah, I think I actually almost did the same. So, yeah. So we do need the conditions to get better for several reasons.
But you were right.
Oh, I've got size 13 Crocs. Yes, please. Dean just telling me that if that is an offer, is that where's that coming? Is that coming from the chat or is that? Where's? Oh, it's coming from a camera operator who's offered me size 13 Crocs. I mean, that'd be a bit big. That's a good effort, Andy. Size 13.
Size 13.
Well played.
I'm no expert on men's shoe sizes, but that's.
I'm going to take him up on that offer because these trainers, I mean, that'll be RIP. So, yeah.
Is that going to be a bit big?
Now I could train her off. It's like I feel like I should just start commentating my shoes off, get comfortable. Oh, that's actually really nice.
I'd be lying.
I actually have got my shoes off now. You should try this, Keel.
No, I've been tempted. Don't you worry. I actually. My feet are wet as well from being out there in the pit lane.
Yeah. There is a kart race happening. We are aware of that, but we've been up here for a little while now. So we did it with Crest Coffee, but it hasn't quite got it yet. Should we do a little run through of some of the order?
Yeah.
I'll leave that one for you. Oh, well, wear shoes off here as well. We've both got our shoes off. Lovely.
Right, let's have a look at your order. Still leading the race is your Goss Angels. Right behind them is the Fastest Lap Setters, Core Blimey Racing, their first team. Not a Clue Racing is right behind them. Those two teams have been really consistent so far. Maple Team Orion have managed to keep themselves up into that fourth position. Project X following closely behind. Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing are there in sixth. That is a team who I've not seen too many members of their team so far. However, I know that I believe the British Touring Car team, Accelerate, I believe a couple of the data engineers are actually a part of that team, so if we are able to find some of them, it would be great to get their insight. KBR 7 and KBR 4 are 7th and 8th. That is one of the teams we saw Cameron Daz and Brad Philpott in earlier. Brad Philpott charging off the start after a rough couple of laps to start their race. Nameless Endurance then and TRX Motorsport gets themselves up into the top 10. Someone says in the chat, who is racing for the Senior Frogs?
It's Matt. It's Soggy Frog. He's out there at the moment, and they're in 13th place.
Bless him, he is still going.
Oh, wow. A lot of aggression there. I'd say the 46 Project X team have looked absolutely rapid all race so far. Whoever's out there for them now in that green crash helmet, they're doing a blinding job. And we have had a penalty come in. This one is number 8 for speeding in the pits, and it is for...
the Met Police, no, I'm joking.
No. No, it's for TRX Academy 2. He's speeding in the pit lane. So, there we go. Not the Met Police. Good to have Met Police here with us, and the English Deaf Karting League as well. We've got some great teams out there, great drivers up and down. Cameron Daz said this is a highly competitive field. Teams that have been doing 24-hour racing for a number of years, and it's really good to see how competitive it has been. Yorgos's Angels, 2 laps to the good so far, but Kiel, we had Cameron Daz speaking there about strategy. What did you think of his call? They chose not to go out in Q3. So the qualifying format was an F1 style qualifying, it was elimination, 15 teams. So Q3, they made it into that, but they chose not to go out. That's quite an interesting.
Yeah, do you know what, I was impressed by that choice. I hadn't even considered the fact that teams may be doing that. I'm not sure if there is another team that did that out there. As of today, they're obviously confident. I don't think a team can do that without being confident in their ability. The start of the race, though, it didn't harm them, did it? As Brad Philpott managed to get up there in the lead at one point, running then in second. So I don't think it's a bad strategy, and he's obviously still confident in it as of now. But we'll have to see how it plays out for them. Where are they? They're running in 7th or 8th right now. Not in a bad position.
Sorry if anyone heard me drinking. I started drinking water and forgot to turn my microphone off. So, apologies for what you may have heard. We need some more lap times as well. We're guessing what lap time Jake did earlier, and the highest so far is producer James with a 129.1. The lowest, I think someone did a 121.467. That's been the lowest so far. So get some more guesses in, and also team names as well. So what would be your team name if you were racing in this one? Okay, I think we are getting ready for an interview with the man himself, Jake Peach, very shortly. Oh, there he is. He's down there. Jake, over to you.
Here we are then, down at the weighbridge, guys, and we literally just had a kart come through there, number 47, coming across the weighbridge. And you'll see the weighbridge is something that happens a lot in motorsports to make sure that it's fair and at the minimum weight is being required. We've got another one coming in here, the number 54, so they'll pop their kart up onto the little ramp. They'll get weighed, and they have to make sure that that 260 kilogram minimum limit is being met, and make sure there's enough ballast in the car as they head out and they swap drivers. So when they're going into the driver paddock, as you'll see, number 54 is being called in for some repairs there into the workshop, it seems, but most drivers will head down to the end of the pit lane where it says slow. Further on, they'll change in Parc Ferme, and it's on the teams there when they're changing to make sure there's enough ballast in the go-kart, make sure they're meeting that minimum weight requirement. Let's keep all the fair racing out there at the moment, because there's lots of light drivers. There's also drivers that don't need a lot of ballast, probably like myself, coming into the pits. So making sure these weighing scales are very important. It might be a 24-hour Kart Silverstone bit of fun, but of course it keeps it fair and all competitive at the same time. Back to you guys.
Good to hear from Jake there. Just about ready to come back in commentary. We noticed his bib is 4:07, but one of the times that came in was 121.467. So we think we're gonna have to make some adjustments to the bib.
The bib was 4:07. I think that could be easily done.
I think so. If anyone's got white tape, then please do give it to us. If we're allowed. We're saying is I don't know. Yes, good to hear from Jake down there. The team doing a great job in the pit lane. 266 staff involved with this circuit. Yeah. That's absolutely fantastic.
And still hiring.
Oh, look at this. I mean, you got everyone out there on the balcony. I can see a couple of beer glasses up there. We've got some guests who are here to enjoy the race. And the cruise camp over here apparently is very nice that they do here. Everyone There is coffee cups as well, so we can do with one of those. But I've got to say, this is a lovely viewing area for the fans, isn't it? You get to see, and for guests and everything, you can see pretty much everything from there. It's really cool. Oh, right, here we go. Where's Ted Kravitz when you need him? We've got a live pit stop going on to talk us through this. This is work going on the car. I like the colour-coded pedals.
I know.
Yeah.
We've not seen that yet, I don't think, from the car. We've not had too many close-ups.
Yeah, that wants to go. So there is some... at 2 a.m. every kart will have to come in and do this. The mechanics will get to work, do a full service on the car, and then send it back on its way. So this is something that all the teams have to go to. I don't know if this one exactly is scheduled or not for Kent, for the 54 team. I'm not sure. I don't think it is, but if it is, that oh, look at the pink socks.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's great. Pink and yellow socks. That
Matching
is
the pedals with the... that's the way to go.
Yeah, different colour socks.
That is the way to go.
That is really cool. Really cool. So I think this is maybe one of part of the service stops. They all have to come in, stop there, get serviced and go back out. So it's something that I believe is going to be done in a random order as well. So teams will be called in to do that. What's happened here? Someone has gone for a spin.
A sunbathe.
Is this a driver in a bit of discomfort? I think it might be, holding the left leg of the driver. We could go full course yellow here. I think that's a driver in a bit of pain. We haven't seen exactly how that happened, but that is over at Priory. There is a marshal to the driver already, and I mean, you can only assume there's been impact with the barriers there, but we don't want to assume what we haven't seen. But it looks like we have got a driver. Oh wow, in a bit of discomfort. So we won't show anything of that until we know exactly what's happening, but we'll get you updates as soon as possible. It's producer Dean just telling us it's kart 13 who has gone off. So that's all or Luffing are off, and yeah, that's a real shame. I think we've got, I can see some of the Kart Silverstone track staff just heading over there to go and assist to the driver. So this is going to be
that driver's okay. That would be an unfortunate start to the race.
I think we've got yellow flags around that section of the circuit. Is that see what flags we got out? Yeah, yellow flags around that section of the circuit, and you can see in the orange there we've got some of the track staff just running over for some assistance here. So there's 2 or 3 people now around the driver in pain in that kart, and we will get updates for you very shortly. So we'll let you know on that one exactly what has happened. All we can say is, we hope that the driver is okay.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always hard with these conditions. It's getting later. It's 8:30 already.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we don't know who the driver is, so where they have been at stint-wise, but of course, it's mentally taxing, it's physically taxing. Hopefully that driver will be okay to come back out on circuit again.
Well, if not, there's no, for regular viewers of 24-hour races, there's no kind of maximum, minimum stint times. So we've got some drivers that are even arriving tomorrow, I think. So yeah, yellow flags are up because there is a driver who has pulled over on the exit of Priory. Oh, there's Jake.
Who else would it be?
Hello.
Giving us a big old wave.
Giving us a big old wave, and I can see now the recovery car is going out there, the 2-seater, to go and pick up this driver. And I imagine now in pit lane we might be seeing the teammates just getting ready to go out there in what could be a different kart. So I think see that all going on between us. I'm sure the team will be in communication with the driver to make sure they're all right. But we will keep you posted. Any updates we get, we'll bring straight to you. Yorgos' Angels leading. It's still from Core Blimey. Not a Clue Racing have just come in. And I think we are full course yellow around the circuit now. Full course yellow because of the karts we have pulled over. All or nothing have pulled over on the entry into Priory. And driver, this is just past this point here. This is through turn 9, and then the next corner is where we've had the incident. So whilst it's going on, it's full course yellow.
Never what we want to see, of course. Brilliant though that cart can head out and collect the driver who is still sat in their cart. Hopefully they are okay. There are marshals assisting them right now. This though, let's pay attention to the rest of the field for a second. This is going to bunch people up.
Yeah, well, I think the team in pit lane are preparing, because they are going to see, I'm sure, a few drivers taking the opportunity whilst it's full course yellow to come into the pit lane, even if it puts them slightly off their stint. They will get a cheaper pit stop essentially. So I think we might see some karts now making their way in. We do have one that's come in straight away to get a pit stop. So I'm sure that's going to be followed by a few other karts out there. Who we got in the pit? We got the number 54 is in. Corp Lime Racing are in. Nameless Endurance is the kart that we're looking at there on the camera. That's the Nameless Endurance team into the pit lane now. So full course yellow, and I think we'll just wait to get the information, Keel, from what is going on here, as it looks like Nameless Endurance is just about to go back out into the circuit. There you can see.
Here we are down at the final corner, guys. Well, I say the final corner. By definition on the track map, this is actually the penultimate corner, turn 17 of 18 round here. Turn 18 is the slight kink you get around the start-finish straight. But I thought we'd bring this down here, because we've been at turn 1, we've been seeing them hurtling towards. Of course, we've got a full course yellow right now. We've got the slow boards out, but you can see our drivers following in formation into the final turn here. And it's very crucial as you're coming, obviously, into this turn, that you can see they're completely missing the apex in the wet. In the dry, obviously, they'd probably be hugging that apex, that curb, a lot more. But you can see it's an incredibly long run. You're on the power very early, almost at the beginning of this curb, if you've got the grip behind you and underneath you, and right down towards the end of this start-finish straight. But yeah, full course yellow, ominous clouds over here in the evening. Kart Silverstone, 24-hour race, the inaugural one, and the lights, of course, that came on very recently, probably in the last half an hour or so. So that's adding a new dynamic into the race now. You can see drivers, though, coming through here, as you did into turn 1. You can see the whites of their eyes into the visor. And if I just get cameraman Luke, to pan round to my left here, not part of the actual kart track, but this is the old bridge that, you know, as recent as 2007, 2008, in the V8 era of drivers like Hamilton, Raikkonen, and obviously all the legends in the 90s of Mansell and Damon Hill alike would have come round here into Woodcote and would have carried on onto the main circuit, which is now, obviously, of course, part of Kart Silverstone. So this last corner section here, and particularly where they are down in Sector 2 at the moment, some of the drivers, is incredibly historic. So lots of history here at Kart Silverstone into the decades ahead. All right, back to you guys. Hopefully we'll get underway soon.
Thank you, Jake. Great to get a view down there at the last corner. We are full course yellow in the Kart Silverstone 24-hour. We have a driver being attended to over at Priory. We don't know the extent of what led to the incident, but we had a driver holding their left leg and seemingly in some discomfort. So we will keep an eye on what is going on. I think I do actually see the driver now hopping out the car and into the passenger car, which is a very good sign. So that driver is now being retrieved and driven back round to the pit lane. So good work by the marshalling team around the circuit to get assistance over quickly. And now the safety cart is out there to go and get that driver back. One thing we don't really take into consideration, Keel, is this is the first time for everyone here doing this. So it's the drivers are going into the unknown, but so are the staff as well.
Yeah, exactly. And we did speak to one of the marshals down there earlier. They are all absolutely thrilled to be working on these new brilliant facilities. They're all really happy to be here. And like you said earlier, there is 266 in the team here at Kart Silverstone and growing
Yeah.
as they are still hiring. Someone did ask what team are off, and it is the All or Luffing, I believe,
Yeah.
cart number 13, that is being attended to right now. He is in the recovery cart, I believe, heading off the track soon. So I'm guessing someone else will take over from their team and they will continue the race. But we are still full course yellows, as you can see. I was up now.
Yeah, someone asking about the maintenance stop and is that causing massive differences? I'd say yes. They all have to do one though, and they are all done to the same time. So it's going to be one of these races that really starts to sort itself out once the maintenance stops are complete tomorrow morning. Then we will have a real idea of who is where. But yeah, just off the bat, Maple Team Orion look quick, Core Blimey, Project Exa, that part of the top of the leaderboard, I think that's going to stay consistent throughout. Let's see if I'm correct tomorrow. Am I giving anything away by saying that? I don't know, maybe.
Well, it wouldn't be a change
It
from what's
wouldn't
been
be
going on.
it wouldn't be a change at all. There we can see the safety car is out. The driver that had the incident is now on their way back to pit lane. We've got drivers from as young as 14 years of age racing in this. So drivers of all ages, and being 14 and taking part in a 24-hour race, that's pretty crazy, isn't it?
Well, especially against all of these adults. We were on the grid earlier this morning before the drivers headed out, and there was a lot of adults out on circuit and ready to go for the race, which is good to see as well, because of course karting is not just a kid's sport, and events like these really prove so. That team though, All or Luffing, there is a lot of Loughborough inspired team names, which I'm presuming are some of the younger field of drivers, something to do with Loughborough College or University possibly.
Yeah, I imagine so. Good to have them here. Somewhere where you went.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
I did the Motorsport UK Academy for 2 years. That was held in Loughborough, of course. There was 2 years of us, and it's pretty much a 2-year driver development program, and then you can go on to do futures and stuff like that. But we did the DICE program, so you also get college qualifications, of course, because you go when you are 16 years old. That was something that you did too,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
2 members of the Motorsport UK Academy in the commentary box. So, Jake, you need to get into the Motorsport UK Academy, but judging by some of the guesses of these lap times, let's see, you maybe have some work to do. Now, the driver that went off has now been brought back into the paddock, and I'm sure there will be medical assistance there straight away for that driver. So that is good news to see. And any updates we do get on what happened and the team situation going forward in this race, we will bring to you as we get it. But good to see. But yes, two members of us went to Loughborough. Plenty of drivers here. They've commonly, in the Universities Championship, Loughborough are known as one of the quickest, most successful teams. This is something Andrew Mather would be able to tell you quite a lot about. But yeah, Loughborough are always very quick. So even just drivers who go to university there somehow seem to find speed very, very quickly.
Well, it's a very athletic university period, isn't it?
Yeah.
All for the athletes.
It is. So we're back green once again. Green flag is now out, and we are underway once more. We've got, well, it's 8:30.
I feel like you've been in here with me for a bit too long, Chris.
I think Jake's gone off for a pizza. So
I hope he brings us a slice.
I know. Like, are we doing the rest of the 18 hours, Jake? Yeah.
Jake's going to be out there at turn 1 on the circuit, running the circuit with the karts for the remaining 18 hours, 22 minutes and 41 seconds.
Penalty for kart 24. They've also been speeding in the pit lane. Who is kart 24? Just having a look up the order. They're going to be... it's the EDK 24-hour team, Team White. That's a shame for them. Now, whilst all of that was going on, someone did come in and just hold up a massive pair of blue Crocs
I'm trying to locate them, actually.
Where are they?
Yeah, I don't know. They might have said, you can have these, but actually I'm going to keep them.
They dangled them in
Yeah.
front of you. Oh,
Oh, they're near the door. I tell you what.
go on.
As you work here.
Go on. Get the Crocs. So we are shoes off in the comms box right now. We are how many hours in? We are 6 hours in, and it was about time for the shoes to come off. My feet were wet from being down there in the pit lane. If you were with me then, we had all sorts of malfunctions going on, but here we go. You've got
These are my new shoes. Anytime I'm presenting this weekend, I'm going to have these blue Crocs on. There they are. I'm going to now be wearing these around the paddock. Thank you. If people are wondering why on earth is he going to wear those, it's either wear these or wear those, essentially.
Okay, but look,
that's
what
my
I'm stuck
choices.
with, and
So-
I'm stuck with this,
Yeah.
and they're wet.
Exactly. If you ever find yourself working on a 24-hour race, just prepare for the worst.
Bring Crocs.
Bring Crocs, yeah. I've never worn a pair of Crocs. This will be my first time.
Oh,
So I
fluffy
don't know why
Crocs.
I just came to my mind.
Fluffy Crocs were my thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Right, okay. Yes, I've been told in my ear that, yeah, my Crocs will be shown in the next interview. So I will get back out there at some point and interview people. I saw Jake just walking in the building. So final chances. Guess what lap time Jake Peach did earlier. He did 3 laps around the circuit. It might have looked something like that with trips onto the grass. We've had times from 121.4 to 129.1. So final chance, chat, to guess what lap time he did. I don't know what the prize is.
What is the prize?
Jake has to sort that out, maybe.
Yeah, it'll have. Yeah, Jake's choice.
Jake has to sort that out.
Yeah.
So. Oh.
And we need to get a
Oh, wow. Good avoidance there. We had a kart spin right at the right in the middle of turn 1. The kart's going all round. And let us know what your favourite thing is, what drivers have been doing down the straight as well. We've seen differing seating positions. The dab as well. That's been one. So, and I know Jake was speaking to the Senior Frogs team about that exactly. So Jake Peach is now arriving in the commentary box as well. Hello, sir. Hello. So I think whose turn is it to leave again? I've lost track.
It's definitely you.
Is it me? It's me.
You
right.
have done much longer than 2 hours in here. So
I've got my Crocs on.
Enjoy that break of yours. Get those blue Crocs on. And we'll see you down there.
Well, I tell you, one of you two can do the full run through of the order.
Yes.
Next time.
I will
these
do
feel
that.
quite cool. I'm gonna. Right. Okay. I've got them on. They are a bit big.
They look like a lot of croc and not a lot of foot, but
they are a bit big. But I'm wearing them. I'm committed now.
don't trip, because that would be worse than the cone hat I had on earlier.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's true.
it would.
Okay. I think we're going to do 5 more. About 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, and then we're going to swap out. So that we may not as well be doing hand signals anymore, because I'm just saying. Oh, yeah. What is that? 5 minutes. Okay. And looking into a phone and on someone trying to tell me on the sly, it's Ella who's getting interviewed. And I
There
just
is no silent commentary going on.
read it out loud.
Let's have a look back, though. We've seen
Oh,
Jake Peach.
we've had some more guesses.
Yes,
Okay.
he's going to show his face very soon.
I lost.
but
Oh, you've got the
here's
pen.
the pen.
Okay, thank you. I
will-
thought I'd just thrown that away.
I will read them out. We've got
Please.
a 124.2 to
Oh,
add to the list.
124.2.
And we then have a 124.121.
Yeah.
What else do we have? Oh, and then we have, not as optimistic, we have Tom on track 27 with a 128.8.
Yeah.
That's nearly as
That's pretty
disappointing as
harsh.
James
That's
pitching.
pretty harsh.
Yeah.
Yeah. No one's gone into the 30s. Yeah. And that is not me encouraging you to do it. All I'll say is we haven't actually been given his lap time yet, so if not, we just have to guess. But we've got all the guesses in, so one of them will be right, and I am going to make it my mission to go and find
that lap time.
Oh, we've got another kart off the circuit. That is
13.
unfortunately kart number 13. Again, all or nothing, and someone
Oh,
joins him
oh.
right on the grass.
Someone just joined him.
Number 7, that is for EDK. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I did have the pleasure of speaking to one of
Yeah.
the team managers at that team.
That was nice to be able to speak to the team managers down there and
Yeah.
get an interview going with the team. Really cool thing that they have going on there, isn't
Yeah.
it? Sorry, I'm going to cough that, so I'll leave you to answer them. Have a drink.
Well, that's a team that I hadn't actually heard or seen too much about. They said they have been running for a couple of years now, and he made it very, and one of the team managers there made it very clear. They're running very wide on your screen, but he made it very clear that they are here to raise awareness for the fact that they can do just as much, of course, as anybody else who might be in a more privileged position as them. But they are really hoping for a top 10 so far, but obviously a podium would be brilliant. And so far, you can't count anyone out as of yet.
No, you really can't. It's like, oh, what a save! Oh no! But in the black race suit, whoever that was some save into turn 1. I think they were so impressed with what they saw, they spun, looking at it. Who is that in the black race suit? We need to get a number here of that car. Oh, they're losing it, nearly losing it again.
Hello, one, two.
Wow. Oh, hello, Jake. Yes, we hear you, sir. That was I don't know which car that was, but that was a really great save. Oh, they've gone drifting again.
Oh. I mean, look at this camera that you can really see. It's so clear, the elevation change on the circuit from this angle.
I love that corner. Well, what corner number is that? That's number 8, bridge. That's my favourite corner, I think, so far. And that's a great view that you get through the chicane and then into that. Really, really nice. The British Kart Championships are going to be good round here. You are now presenting that, something you can now watch on Sky Sports F1. How excited are you to see the British Kart Championships racing here?
I think it's going to be absolutely brilliant. It's not a circuit that drivers will have done too many laps on. Of course, there was invited tests, so a lot of the drivers, there's been a buzz about it for a very long time, and there's been, of course, Champions of the Future here already. So some drivers who do both will be very familiar with it. Wide circuit, I think that the drivers will be eager to make it as many karts as they can wide.
Yeah.
No, I think it's going to be really good. It's an iconic one for any driver to run, and we're here with both classes with the British Kart Championships, so I think it's going to be great.
It's in September and October, isn't it? It's the senior. Is it the senior? I've been saying senior frog so much. The season finales.
Yes, both season finales. So what a way to start the Silverstone journey, but to end it, there is a move.
Yeah, there is. That's I think, Nameless Endurance, who are on their recovery. Well, we went into the Sidemen room earlier, didn't we? It looked very good. I think Jake Peach has found his way back in there. There he is. Jake, over to you.
All right, well, here we are in Senior Frogs HQ, and we've got Ethan and Harry with us. I want to come and sit down. Oh, we nearly went flying there. How are we going? Good? How's the race going?
Yeah, we're doing all right. What are we at, 12th at the moment, which is okay. Yeah. We're getting cosy now. We're about to stop the night stint. It's going to get, well, might get ugly. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's gone all right so far, yeah.
Ethan, what are we thinking?
Yeah, really excited for our time on the car. Yeah.
As we're in here and as we're at the home of the British Grand Prix, I thought between the both of you, I could maybe just throw like 3 or 4 questions off the top of my head, and I hope they're right in my head. And we will try and test your F1 knowledge and see if you're racing at Silverstone. So I thought, it's only right, okay. All right, here's question 1. Are we ready? I feel like we need some tense music. Just imagine there's some tense music. Okay, question 1. What is one of the names of the straights here at Silverstone?
Can I say the Hamilton Straight? It's a new one, right? Yeah. What he said.
Yeah, correct. Right. I guess it's like a fastest finger first. Oh, here we go. More of the crew coming in. All right. Question 2. Who secured a podium for Sauber sensationally in changeable conditions a few years ago here at Silverstone?
Oh, I think I know.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Hulkenberg?
He's only got straight in. Look at this. Come on. So is it what is it 2-0 now? 2-0, yeah. We'll do one. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And final question I can come up with on the top of my head. Who was the world champion before Max Verstappen and Lewis Hamilton? And Lando Norris. Champions before then.
It was Sebastian Vettel. There you go.
Yeah, spot on. Yeah, well done. Forever all right. Harry wins, everyone. Smashed it.
Thank you. What's the prize?
Do you guys really need a prize?
Extra half an
Yeah. This is Senior Frogs HQ. It's a vibe in here, and F1 knowledge is kind of cool. Back to you guys.
Nice. Oh, goodness me.
Well done to Jake. Really great to see that. Sorry, we were caught in conversation up here. The race control team are going. Well done, guys. You did a superb job, I have to say. Yeah. Very, very good. And did the notebook last as well? Because it did. For context, I looked at the notebook from the penalties, the track limit penalties in practice, and drivers were specifically testing the knowledge and had the guys up here writing down a lot. So I'm sure you need a break from writing. So yeah. See you guys later. Thank you on behalf of all of the viewers and drivers to our race control team who are now heading off. That was good fun though, to get a little quiz from Jake. Really good stuff. So
we saw them do better than we saw Callum, I believe, do better than what we actually thought he would. Well, better than what I would have expected.
Although I do agree with the chat. When he asked that final question, I thought it was Nico Rosberg. So we're going to have to
fact check.
We're going to have to go to the stewards.
We are
on that one. I believe it was 2016 Rosberg, but I think he did have to. I think in his defence, I think he had to come up with it on the spot. So
did Jake know the answer? He just went along with it.
Jake basically went there to try and catch out the Senior Frogs and caught himself out instead.
Look, Jake needs to refresh his knowledge. Maybe. I think you're correct.
Send him to the museum. That's a great idea. So it backfired, his plan.
Well, hopefully he is going to be back here in the commentary box very soon. Poor Chris. I think Chris needs a bit of a break.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually can't remember when I came up here. It's been a while. But I've got some Crocs in the meantime. And we've seen plenty going on. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. There's only going to be 1 hour more. So it'll be you guys for the final, yourself and Jake for the final hour of the stream. I'm going to go around in these Crocs and try and find some people to speak to. Oh, look at this. Head down. This is it. Someone's giving us a wave as well. Hello as well. They're getting info to the drivers very quick that they're on screen.
Yeah, they are.
I am loving that, by the way. Oh, wow. That's the same. Who is that? That's the same driver who is going through every corner sideways.
Oh, that was.
Whoops. Yeah.
Yeah, that is not what we. Oh.
Are they letting them go back through?
I think that's.
Yes, I think they're letting them go back through. So it was an accident, but 15 kart, in fairness, did let them back through. Right. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure, Kia. And I have put shoes back on, but not mine. So don't steal my trainers. Right.
Well, thank you very much.
I'm going to go and find out the answer to this question. Yes. Did you know your lap times from earlier, Jake? No. Okay. I'm going to go and find out the answer to this question.
And get a coffee and a slice of pizza.
Yes.
For all of us.
I'll bring some. See you later, guys.
Thank you very much. It has been brilliant to have you on the stream. Chris is going to go and have a well-deserved break after all of that time. But your race leaders, the Yorgos' Angels, are currently in the pits. They are in the pits, I believe. Or it says out on here, but I believe they have stopped to be in the pits. And then that is Project X, Maple Team Orion, Core Blimey Racing, Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing, and Not a Clue Racing round out the top 6. Just inside the top 8 then is both KBR teams 7 and 4. Nameless Motorsport and TRX Motorsport round out the top 10. Nameless Endurance, Senior Frogs back up in 12th position. I think we've seen a certain someone putting some laps in for that team. And then EDK 24-Hour Team Blue up in 13th, good position for them. They were looking to, their ambition was to finish the race in 10th place. Not in a bad place so far with 18 hours left to go. Loughborough Cartier then is in 14th. DNH Miles Shelby Squad 15th. Maple Team Eagle, Fox Motorsport, Team Yellow Racing, Core Blimey Racing's second team, and TVP Racing round out the top 20. Maple Team Falcon, Phoenix 4 Charity, who we've had a lot of love for in the chat, TRX The Academy again are in 23rd and 24th, running there together, working together. This could give them an upper leg on some of the teams that are around them to see if they can pick through some of the field together. CI Group, BN Racing, MSKT, we've also seen some love for in the chat. DNH Senna's Squadron are in 28th, then the Met Police and Core Blimey Racing's final team round out the top 30. Kartora and DHN Hawthorne's Heroes are in your top 32. Rango and the Red Mist, EDK 24 Hours, Live Laugh Luff, who we saw, unfortunately, one of the drivers have an off. We don't have an update just yet, but he was brought off the circuit safely by, of course, our Orange Army. We have W3DM Racing, TRX Academy 2, the Sterling Moths, W4N, Loughborough's Fast and Furious, AFR and EDK's final team, and finally All or Luffing, and that is your top 45. And that could mean Tom's box is true.
Hello, how are you? Right, yes, we need to address the whole quiz we just did with Senior Frogs. I knew that the answer to the final question was Nico Rosberg. However, someone mouthed Sebastian Vettel behind the camera and was like, oh, and I was like, oh yeah, and I was kind of had to go with it. I know I'm a world champion. Like, if I'm doing, you know, you do those like sport call quizzes and you have to like fill out all the world champions of each year. I'm normally very good at them. In the heat of the moment, I just trusted my producer. I'm blaming the producers. You know how like the kart drivers blame their karts? I'm blaming
Well,
the
they weren't very happy with that.
No, I know, I could see.
Let's go to a museum.
I know.
Which is right across the road.
My F1 knowledge is normally okay, but on this occasion, I let myself down in the presence of the Senior Frogs. So, unfortunately, made myself look very uninformed there. But no, it's Nico Rosberg was obviously, he's probably one of the most famous champions actually, because he broke Hamilton's streak from 2014 and 2015 in the Mercedes, and then he came along to Nico Rosberg in 2016, and then obviously he did it and retired, and you know, it was magnificent.
Well, Jake, talking about your knowledge, let's talk about your driving, because we have your official lap time.
But you've got my lap time.
Chris McCarthy.
They weren't doing time. They told me they weren't doing timing.
No, we've got it.
Oh my
Chris
God.
has gone and he has found it. So we have got the guess is my guess for you.
It's not going to be good.
Well, don't be offended. Okay, but the time to beat was a 1:15.7. That's the bit.
Yeah, it's not that.
Of course, which was set in the drive very early on today. The lap times right now are very different to that. But I said a 1:26.2.
That's generous.
Oh, you think that was generous?
Yeah.
Well, Chris said a 1:23.5.
Oh, okay. He rates me a little bit more.
So I felt bad.
Yeah.
James, he won't be very happy with, said a 1:29.12.
29?
Yeah, so 1:29.
I mean, he was behind me, to be fair, out on track earlier, so he saw how I was going all over the place.
Yeah, and someone in the live chat before we've revealed it has just said a 1:24.8 was his call.
852, that's so specific.
I'm going to have to, I know we were getting very specific here in the chat earlier. I'm going to have to say it, that it's incorrect. I'm sorry, but that is incorrect. I'm going to give a clue. It's longer. It's longer than that.
It's more than that.
It was more than that.
More than a minute
to be honest
24.
with you. We had plenty of accurate guesses, well, very specific guesses in the chat. We had a 1:21.467. We had a 1:24.2, a 1:24.2, a 1:28.8, a 1:25.2. There was a lot of guesses going out here, right?
Oh, fair play.
Someone says robbery. bothering. Well, here we go then. Your lap time, Jake. Do you want to give us a guess?
No, you've kept me in suspense. I just want to know how slow I am.
No, go on, guess. What did you think
No,
it
I don't
was?
want to. Oh, God forbid if it's in the 1 minute 30s. If it's in the 1 minute 30s, I'll be very unhappy.
You've got to guess first before I tell you.
A 128.7.
Okay, well, you'll be happy to know it's not that slow.
Okay.
So your lap time this morning around a dry track
Mm.
at Kart Silverstone was a 126.
Yeah, that's awful. That's so bad. To be
There
fair,
was
can I
worse
just say, here's the caveats coming to you, right? Okay. I've never driven this track, neither have our 24-hour drive, but I literally got, and no word of a lie, they said they weren't doing timing, so mentally I was like, whatever. Secondly, it was, I've driven 2 laps, and there was no timing, and also, I had no idea how the kart was going to handle around here. I didn't know how the track was going to feel. 24's off there in the meantime. I nearly did that this morning. I did keep it on the road, though, to be fair. And also, I had pressure from my Alpha Live colleagues. I didn't know how racy they were feeling. But yeah, every single turn, I sort of came out of... I got around the first lap okay. I was trying to get heat in the tyres. And then, coming down into turn 1, I'd get the back out, like, the whole time. And then through the chicane, and then mainly the left-right at the back of the track, sort of like turns 6 and 7, Beckett's and Maggots and around there. Yeah, just losing the back ends there. So I knew I was giving away a chunk of lap time, but give me a few laps around here, like an actual session, and I think I could have a go.
Well, there you have it. All of the driver excuses coming out
What are they
now.
saying? Oh, here comes Ryan Rapini. Ryan Rapini in the live chat who's just popped in, and he said, thought I'd pop in to see who the commentators are. Yeah, thanks, Ryan. Yeah, well, we're just currently being slated for my 10-second difference of a lap time around Silverstone here, unfortunately. So, with 2 laps under my belt, I know there's many drivers here that could just be on the pace straight away. Wasn't the case for me. Hopefully I get a bit more of a session and I can get a bit more of a feel for this track. Oh, as you can see, some of our drivers getting right onto the outside of the curbs there, which they don't want to be doing because, 1, they're not very comfortable for these Sodi karts, and number 2, well, you just lose a whole sack of lap time. Whilst I dig myself out of a hole of how bad of a kart driver I am around this Kart Silverstone circuit, Chris McCarthy has got an interview for us.
Welcome down to reception here at Kart Silverstone. It's absolutely massive around here. Really impressive facility, and this is the entrance to it in reception. Now, I've got Luca and Josh with me from TSB Motorsport. You guys are here just to... So you're not here to race, Luca, you're just here to support.
Supporting, yeah, we're supporting MSKT today. George, the founder of MSKT, has helped us all massively, TSB, getting our names out there, etc. So we're here to show our love to them, and fingers crossed they can achieve what they hope they can.
Yeah, and you had a video that went quite viral recently that these guys were filming, a different 24-hour race. Tell us what you did.
So I was the first person to have an on-track interview at Butmore Park. It was a big shock, and I was under a lot of stress because I weren't performing as well as I did, and I accidentally called one of the commentators an idiot, which
one?
I can't remember his name, but it's probably for the best. I don't want to name drop him. I don't want to embarrass him more than I...
It's Youssef. I'm name dropping him. Sorry, Youssef.
But he's good about it, and well, you guys are great, just in general, commentating and doing the sport proud.
Oh no, so sometimes we are idiots, to be fair, so there you go. Josh, yourself as well, what do you think of the circuit so far? Have you had a chance to go out there?
I did a Silverstone 60 2 weeks ago now, or last Friday. It's a lovely track, it's smooth, its curbs aren't dreadful, so it's good for an event like this, a long endurance. You can probably send someone out there for 6 hours and they'd come off fine. So.
It really is. What have you thought of the racing we've had so far? I mean, it was 9 for the lead throughout the first hour and a half. You've been enjoying it?
Yeah, it's been lovely to watch. I mean, Senor Frogs, I think, went from 34th to 1st at one point in their first stint. It's absolutely incredible. And then the rain coming down's really shooking it up. And I mean,
the MSKT, from what I've heard, haven't had the best kart, but now in the wet, they've managed to claw some positions back since, the rain kind of levels out the playing field a bit, and yeah.
For people just tuning in thinking, just tuning in for this kart race, haven't really watched much karting, who are the teams that carry some experience coming into this and would be, I guess, labelled the ones to watch from your point of view?
Well, mainly just because they've got a majority of teams in their TRX. They normally perform quite well. They enter themselves into a lot of different endurance races, and obviously the Senior Frogs, they're quite a reputable team, and who doesn't like a little comeback story?
Exactly that. And what's your thoughts going forward throughout the rest of the race, Joss? Who do you think is going to be up there at the end?
Well, I think KBR have a shot. They've got Cameron Daz and Bradley Philpott, and which brother is it?
No, that's the team Dante Dillon's on. I'm not too sure who else they've got.
Oh, they've got Jack Crawford, Formula 2 vice champion.
Yes. And then obviously you've got Dante Dillon's team. What team?
He's with Nameless, isn't he? I think so, yeah. Bobby McGurr, and I'm not too sure who the other person is, but it sounds like there's a few smurfing teams, I think. People smurfing.
It's very
it's going to be close. You guys going to come back and do this next year?
Next year, definitely, 100%. I mean, solely from seeing what the pit lane setup is, that it just looks like it's such a much more, level in terms of pitting as opposed to other endurance races. So I'll definitely be doing it next year with MSKT.
Absolutely. TSB. Now, going back to your point earlier, sometimes, what I was saying with commentators, sometimes we make bad decisions. Here's one right here, lads. I've wore these trainers and it's wet out there, so yeah.
Gonna get muddy.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, Yusuf, I know it happened to you, but I'd say you could also call me an idiot. There you go. But I've been given size 13 Crocs to wear, so I'm going to go and put those on and go outside. So yeah, I'm going to.
Sport mode. Put them in sport mode.
Yes, very good. Right, I'm going to go and find them, get changed. Guys, thank you for joining us, and let's go back up to commentary box.
Thanks very much, Chris. And some of us might say, what are those? But they're not Crocs. Although, did I see him with a pair of Crocs on earlier, actually? I'm not sure if I saw some Crocs around.
Well, I was very confused because when I saw Chris leave this comment box, he...
There you go. There's some Crocs in the commentary box.
They were on his feet, and his shoes were actually right underneath, so that is slightly confusing.
So he switched attire. Here we are then at Kart Silverstone for the inaugural 24-hour. You can see the museum in the background. You see a nice move around the outside there. Beautiful overtake. We've seen that move quite a lot around turn 4 at Brooklands. It seems to be a great overtaking spot using all of the width of the road whilst your rivals in on the inside. In our live chat, we are seeing, of course, some fellow racers from other series, ones that I've been across in the kart championship. Ryan Rapini says, are you commentating for 24 hours straight? How does it work? Well, and that's not working, as you see on your screen there, the number 34. That's in 4th place right now. The Kent Brewery team, they don't want to be doing that too often to retain their place up there. 24 hours, we're here till 10 p.m. with myself, Keol and Chris. And then, well, like a bunch of consciousness wusses, because we need our sleep, our beauty sleep, we're somehow blagged to get off at 10, but we're then back on air at 8:30 in the morning. But you will see the race panning out, unfortunately just not with our expert analysis, throughout the periods between 10 and 8:30 in the morning. So you'll see the cameras will be providing some of the shots as the race pans out throughout the night, but we will be back with you at 8:30 in the morning. However, we're with you until 10 now, so let's make the most of it, shall we, Keol?
Absolutely, and there is not too long left of this stream because we have 54 minutes in counting. What a first day it has been so far. The action has been nothing less of pretty brilliant, and the track is finally drying out. You can see how dark it is getting out there for the drivers. Someone was saying in the live chat a bit earlier, you could hear tyre screeching from the cameras, which is another good indicator that the track is drying out very well, which, to be honest, it took a while even when it wasn't raining. It's been damp out there, it's been difficult. here we go, kart number 38.
Cool, zooming around the outside.
No, not quite, yeah.
Look at that. Big thumbs. Oh no, is he letting me go through? That was bizarre. It's almost like he had the 32, had the run around the outside, and then he was going to come back through and said, no, you can take the spot again. I don't mind that one bit. Our 32 runner very much enjoying all of that out there at the moment. Project X then leading the way by 12 seconds, and these gaps from when I was last in the commentary box, I don't know how you find it, but since Chris was in here with you, the gaps are a lot closer. There were like sort of 2-3 laps between a lot of these drivers, and now we're kind of on the same lap almost.
Do you know what? It's really evening out. One team that was in the lead for so much of this race has been the Yorgos' Angels. I'm sure they were still in the lead when you were last here in the comms box. They have dropped now to 4th position. Something did tell me earlier on the live timing that they were out of the race. I'm not sure if they had a problem, some grass tracking or what went on for them, but they are now down into 4th, and as you can see on the screen, they are 58 seconds behind. So they've got some work to make up, unfortunate for them, after such a strong couple of stints. However, of course, still plenty of time yet to make up. There's kart number 23, who's from move down the inside, but doesn't look like he's going to make, is he going to make it stick? Yes, just about, as he runs quite wide on the exit, as the track, of course, is not quite drying up just yet. One thing to note is now it's getting late, it's getting dark. It's going to be interesting to see what Chris can bring us from down there in the paddock, because I can imagine the vibe is going to be very different than what it was earlier when I was down there.
Yeah, and when I was down at turn 1, you could see that it was starting to kind of get a bit more of a feel for the drivers, but also they were still very much feeling their way into turn 1. And you can see, look, I mean, drivers are really getting on the brakes gingerly and still trying to feel their way the whole time. Like, the track is evolving all the time, and I don't think the rain has, of course, helped one bit, because it's made it incredibly greasy. You can still see tyre tracks being left at this stage in the race, and what it is about being this late in the day is you could feel like the rain in the air still quite a bit. There's not a lot of track temperature out there to play with to dry the track out, so it's going to be a matter of, obviously, you can see a bit of a dry line there though on the outside, can't you? It's a matter of our karts just going round and round, obviously our 45 teams out there just getting rid of the water or obviously the moisture on the surface of the track,
yes,
as best as they can.
Something that me and Chris did cover earlier is that the elevation of this circuit doesn't help the drying situation. Of course, there was a lot of puddles that we had out on the circuit earlier that are only just disappearing now after about 7 hours of on live so far, and this track is still not too dry. It's been cloudy, it's been damp, and that is one of the big reasons as to why we've got some sideways action still as of yet. We are 8 hours in, and that is the Senior Frogs that have pit,
just noticed,
as well as AFR.
Oh,
and we have a
pirouette.
spin right at the last couple of hours on our live stream, and kart number 53 has spun. That is for EDK, the 24-hour team blue, that I did have the pleasure of talking to earlier, like we spoke about. Unfortunate for them, they're running in 13th right now. Not a bad position to be in. We've lost a couple of positions because of that. However, nothing that they can't regain over the course of the night.
Yeah, no, but I just noticed that Senior Frogs were pitting there. They're 3 laps down at the moment, but they're in the pit, and I'd be very intrigued to see who's jumping in next. I did know that possibly Harry, otherwise known as Rotorshaw, of course, as part of the Senior Frogs, was going to be jumping in doing the next stint. So we'll try and confirm to see who is getting in the kart next for them. And I think I can see jumping in down there in the pit lane at the moment, just coming out of the fueling station now. And, oh yeah, just fueling up. Looks like they're going to change now. So Matt, who has been out there, has been the soggy froggy out trying to dominate this Kart Silverstone track. He looks like it's gone to the Senior Frogs awning, and looks like they're going to make their stop in a moment. So we'll try and keep an eye on that in the next minute or so. You can see on our screens at the moment we're pictured on the pit lane, and we'll see as the karts just come out there from the pit lane. We'll hopefully see the Senior Frogs one come out and see who has taken up that seat. But you can see the Yorgos Angels that you were saying were up in P4 down to P7 because they've just pitted recently as well. The KBR team or KBR 7 team are also in the pits right now. The Kent Brewery, who had the slight off only a couple of laps ago, also in the pits, so lots of change right now going on. Who's that coming to the pits as well? Sorry, that was our number 19 team coming into the pits, and just trying to see who is making their stop. The TRX Academy, yes, the TRX Academy in the pits at the moment, as are the senior frogs still. So plenty of racing, of course, still to go in this one, but we're getting into those later hours now, and this is where people's mettle is going to be really tested, but particularly probably to midnight, probably to 1 a.m, I imagine.
Well, absolutely, and this is, like you were saying, this is a time where we start to see a significant change in the live timing board, the standings, because teams are pitting. Obviously, there isn't a specific length of stint that the drivers are allowed to go out for. They have pretty free reign on this one, therefore it's all quite up and down until the last couple of hours of the race, really. Someone is saying in the live chat, get Brad Philpott on. Was it you that had a slight chat? You had a slight chat.
I managed to catch up with Brad Philpott earlier. He's racing for one of the KBR teams, the KBR 4 team, that people are saying there in the chat. And he did the first stint and handed over to the rest of the team. He's got Cameron Dass on his team as well, who's no slouch when it comes to karting. So we've got those two as part of the team, and KBR 4 team currently in the top 10, right on the cusp of the top 10 at the moment. They're the number 11 kart that you're looking out for there on circuit. The Senior Frogs team have come back out. They're down in P17 after that stop. Lots of stops going on at the moment, including one of the KBR teams, but the other KBR team, KBR 7. So we've seen that. Well, the Accelerate Kent Brewery Racing team that were in the pits as well, they're just coming out of the pits now. They managed to hold on to P6. But it looks like things are starting to iron out slightly. And look at this dry line, actually very wide, as we're starting to see around the final corner. And the lights now on at Kart Silverstone, helping to pick out these dry lines a bit better.
Speaking of dry lines on the track, someone did point out on the live stream that this dry line is going to be easy for some. However, we've still got side-by-side action, like you're seeing on your screen right now, between the drivers. So are we going to expect to see more spins, more loss of tractions? Probably, as, look at this, as a perfect example, nearly 3 ways into this hairpin, and not all the drivers are going to have the traction. There is going to be one of them that is on the dry racing line, which is still very specific at this point, because it is all getting very close, as you see, because there is sideways action, drivers running wide, hands in the air. Everyone manages to avoid that nasty exit curve.
Spin on the start-finish straight. I mean, that was unfortunate coming together there, and has no idea how that happened, but that's our number 7 team. The EDK 24-hour Team Yellow was battling with Maple Team Falcon amongst others, amongst all of those kind of 4, 5, 6 drivers on the start-finish straight, and came out unfortunately at the back of that pack just then. It's close racing when you're all that, there's 5, 6 of you. You don't know whether you're going to sort of turn between 5 or 6 of them.
That is correct. I have to mention, though, all of these people in the chat. We've got Poland mentioned in the chat. We've got Italy in the chat. London. We've got so many different countries and different places mentioned here in the chat. And thank you for watching from all around the world, by the sounds of it. You are watching the Kart Silverstone 24-hour stream. The stream will be in 3 parts. You're hearing from us from 2:30 to, of course, 10 o'clock today, so you're with us for the next 44 minutes, to which the stream will then go static, and you will still be able to see the karts go around from 10 o'clock to 8:30 in the morning, and then we will be back with you with a paddock show style show to open the show tomorrow at about 8:30. And I think we're going to be waking up some calls. Someone says yes, Poland mentioned, South Africa. Of course, keep it coming in the chat, but let's have a replay of that spin, because that was a fast one. That was an intense one. Let's have a look.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, so look, they're all jostling position on the start-finish straight. Here's your number 7, who's going to be spun round. Oh, and just caught together. They didn't see each other between
where they were on the straight and going round there. That's the Kartura team that sent round the EDK team, and he's kind of just like, oh, what did I do to deserve that? I had no idea you were there. And on they go into the night here at Kart Silverstone. Unfortunate, but it's part of the racing era. Maybe sort of lapses of concentration you'd expect to be creeping in now, particularly if they've been doing a 2-3 hour stint in this race, and they're all trying to vie for position again. And here's possibly thought it was another replay. Oh, here's another replay. Look, so here's the angle. Look, gets caught up on the grass, and I think because the 45 got caught up on the grass, that sent round the EDK team and lost traction. So then they had to correct on the left-hand side of this straight, which then meant it was the unfortunate byproduct of all of that. So hope they can find their way forward. But there's great battles going on throughout the field here, and it's important to say, of course, in a 24-hour race, these teams, these drivers might not be all vying for actual on-track position one by one. We're just looking at the front of the 36 there, which are down in P21, Fox Motorsport, but then you've got the likes of number 54 on your screen in the mix, who is the W4M team, who are way down in 42nd place. So it's kind of, at this point, it's a bit of a free-for-all. It's been a free-for-all probably from about 2 hours in, but they've just got to be careful and mindful of the traffic.
Yeah.
And getting through it, and that's obviously going to be the main challenge going into the rest of the race. With 18 odd hours just under going towards the end of the race.
Well, that is correct. I mean, the first couple of laps that I was watching from the pit lane of this race, they looked like a sprint race. And to be fair, that went right the way through 4 hours, and we are to still be seeing side-by-side, wheel-to-wheel action almost 8 hours in.
Yeah, that's so true, yeah.
7 hours in is actually impressive. And these drivers are not giving up. Some of these drivers still on their second stints already have been doing hours in the car on the circuit. Of course, floodlights are out. It is getting dark. It is 9:20. You are with us for the next 40 minutes. But let's run through some teams to look out for through the night while we are not with you, while we're getting some beauty sleep. Project X lead. They have been really impressive so far up there, but not quite the team that were to be earlier, because it was your Goss's Angels that led for a very long time. Oh, there you are. Hello.
On screen, there you go, carry on.
Seeing us on the stream, throwing me off. Anyway, Not a Clue Racing was another team that were very promising in the early stages of this race. Some very familiar faces who we didn't necessarily expect to see out here today. Don't think they expected themselves to be out there.
No.
Because they expressed on the grid they don't have a radio, they didn't have a game plan, but it's not going bad for them considering, because they are running in second. Core Blimey Racing, their first team, is running in second. Another team who has done a brilliant job. Did the Frogs get a penalty for speeding, it says in the...
I
don't think they have.
I don't think they have. The Senior Frogs are in P22 at the moment. They're the number 52. Oh, they did. They did. Absolutely. Great spot. If you're keeping up with the Apex timing here, Kart Silverstone 24-hour, which the link is pinned to our live chat for the Alpha Live broadcast. They got a 2-lap penalty for speeding in the pit lane, and that was of 5 minutes ago. So the stewards have made their decision, and Senior Frogs, that's not going to help them one bit at all.
Now, that is a nightmare. You've got to feel for Matt Plum in that situation. He has put
all that effort he's put in.
Laps after laps in on this circuit throughout, since this morning, since 2:30. There is someone who is going round, though, clearly feeling the time.
Oh, and it is Senior Frogs.
Oh, and that is them.
So I'm pretty sure from when we were down there chatting in HQ.
Shrugs his shoulders.
I'm pretty sure that is Harry, otherwise known as Roger Shaw, who just had a little spin around and is battling right now with King of the KBR team, I think. So right in the midst.
Unfortunate spin then, nearly
got
right
it all
out
to
the
do
pits for him. Lost 2 places, but has already made one back up already by the looks of it. Pairs have moved straight down the inside, not wasting any time. But the fastest drivers on circuit.
Oh no, he spun again. Harry spun again out there. This is not going well. This is not what the Senior Frogs want. And he was feeling a little bit confident. Look at the glare. Look into his visor.
Let's see what the grin's looking like at this stage in the race.
Is it looking good or no? It looks like a struggle. I'm not going to lie.
going down the straight here. But look, head down, push on, rub the grass off of the very hard but obviously wet tyres that are underneath and to the track, and he looks feeling the brake into turn 1. Let's follow, if we can.
Yeah,
let's follow Harry
let's follow him.
for a lap to see how he is getting on.
Come on, right.
And
first
see
couple
how
of
he's going to
corners.
tackle the first couple of corners. So he's going out wide there. He's getting out towards the white line as much as he dares. And then coming through into this very tricky chicane into what is known as Magnussen Beckett's, and the lean trying to use the weight transfer then to get through the right, left, and then right, and it cambers down the hill, and then he'll try to spot his braking point around there. He's putting his hands up because I think he knows he's on the street, although maybe he's apologising for going fast on the yellow flag.
I don't think so.
And then he'll appear back down onto that tip of the track there, and Chris McCarthy has got a bit of info for us. Does it relate to the senior flogs? Oh no.
It's the Crocs.
Hello everyone, Kart Silverstone, 24-hour, and the perfect footwear for a 24-hour race, Crocs. I feel like I'm going to fall backwards, but it's lovely here, nice and cool. The lights are on, and the carts are going round. I feel like I'm starting to rap. I don't know where I was going with that. Oh, there we go. We are down here in the paddock. Thank you to the person who lended this to me. I'm a size 11 and these are a size 13, so they're absolutely massive. So I've nearly been falling over, so you may see me fall over live. Quick update, the driver that we had pull over on the entry to Priory, which pulled out a full course yellow. The driver had cramp in his left leg quite severely, and because of that it took them a little while to get that cramp out and get him in a position to get in the recovery car and get back. So he's gone to the medical centre here at Silverstone, but it's going to be all okay, basically. A very positive update, but shows you how much physical work is going in to this. I want to go and just poke my head in to an awning and see what is. I think this is the Nameless team here, who I believe have quite a nice setup. Hello guys, how are we doing? Can we come in and join you? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can I sit down? I'll sit down over here. Ooh, ignore the Crocs. I bought white trainers with me, and yeah. Let's have a look. Oh wow, mate, come and. They are fantastic. I almost feel like we need to do this with our feet up. Yeah, look at that.
Jesus sandals versus the.
So where the Jesus sandals? Was it just comfortable around the paddock?
Yeah, well, we were on a trip to, where was it, France, and I forgot my sliders, so Lidl came in clutch.
How much were they?
Have a guess.
€2?
No, $6.99.
So that was way too low. €2. $6.99. Nice one.
That was, when was that? Last year? That was a while back. So they've lasted, and they've done whitewater rafting. They've been in the sea.
I mean, and they still look. They look like they've done a day. Ah, yes, get that. There's a bit of wear and tear there. Otherwise. And what do we think of these as well? Crocs. These are they're 2 sizes too big for me, but
Feet look like they're kind of.
I think yeah.
Yeah.
What size are you? What size shoe are you?
Are you trying to get a shoe swap?
I want to have a go on those Jesus sandals. Yes, thank you. If you don't ask, you don't get, people.
I'll go on yours.
All right, go on then. There we go.
You're putting DRS on.
Oh, I've never worn Jesus sandals. Look at that. Oh, they look fantastic.
Oh, these are big.
They are, aren't they? The person came in and just held them right in my face, and I thought,
These not yours?
No, they're not mine.
Oh.
I did put out on the live stream I needed new shoes because my white trainers would just be they would have been toast. I was interviewing Max earlier, and I was actually like looking down at some points, like, yeah, I need to get back upstairs as quickly as possible. So yeah.
I wouldn't mess with these bad boys then.
No, they're good.
Serious shoes.
But we've never actually got you to introduce yourself properly. Fraser, is it? Tell us your name, which team you're racing for. You can do we can do a bit of an episode of Cribs here. Why don't you
Cribs is in like the...
Yeah. No, it's in the TV show. All right, well, we'll do this, and then Jake and Kiel, we will go back to... Go back a bit, Luke. Go back a bit. Right. You're going to take... yeah, you are. Yeah, you're going to take the microphone and just do this. All right. Ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Right. Over to you. Give us a tour.
Of what? I'm going to give you a tour of this.
Yeah.
Right, we are Nameless, and this is the tour of the awnings. So we've got some of the team here. The rest of the team are sleeping or, on track. We've got lots of food. Don't need to speak closely. Yeah. We can actually go in here, actually. Have a look at some beds. It's where the Jesus sandals sleep. That's it. And all the cars around the back.
Yeah.
How would you do your tour?
Well, I need a crib first, and then I can do it. I want to have a look at these beds, though.
Go for it.
Oh, wow, yeah. Oh, wow, these are quite cool. These are great. Wow. Yeah.
I'm jealous.
Yeah. You can tell you guys have done a lot of 24-hour racing because we've stacked with snacks. So, I think... Am I right to stay here for a bit? Because I've not eaten nor had a drink. Jake and Kiel, we're going to go back to you. I'm going to have a... I'm going to go... Wait. Jake and Kiel, it's back to you in the Kart Silverstone 24-hour race.
I think this has been the most unhinged moment of Kart Silverstone so far off track. I never thought Jesus sandals would suit Chris, but I'm starting to change my mind.
That was a pleasure. That was
like an episode of like The Office.
I don't know if that's ever happened before on a 24-hour kart race, and I'm not going to lie to you. I thought Chris was going to get in the bed at the end of that. I'm really not going to lie. I thought he was going to do it. I thought he was going to have a look, take a seat,
dear.
but he didn't. He kept his composure.
He was having a lovely time down there. I do need to correct the Senior Frogs. It's actually Chris MD out in the Senior Frogs. Thank you to Harry in the live chat who was messaging me. I was thinking, hang on a minute, is Harry messaging me from the track? No, he's down in HQ at the moment for Senior Frogs. It's because Chris MD is out there and everyone is giving him a lot of support. He did spin a couple of times, and as we said earlier, he'd only done about 5 laps off this track of certain practice of them to nearly collect each other. So Chris is finding his feet out there and everyone is giving him the support. Come on, Christopher. Come on, Chris. My goat, Chris MD. Someone did put in there, I don't feel I need to say it for impartiality. Someone did put in there saying MD stands for massive disappointment. I think that's a bit harsh. And Chris is trying to find his feet round here the best he can. And currently, the Senior Frogs down in P23 in this race, just behind the CI group and in between BN Racing and that sandwich there. They're filling in a BN Racing and a CI group sandwich. So, it could be worse. It's kind of like halfway through the field. So there's good effort going on between them all on that. Who else is getting in touch to us on the live chat? Oh, by the way, can we just get maybe a poll for which shoes or flip-flops suit Chris McCarthy better? Is it the Jesus sandals or is it all about the Crocs?
That is a
please let us know
idea.
your thoughts in the chat.
Okay, well, this is a question for you then, Jake.
Oh, God,
that
here we
you
go.
missed
Yeah.
here in the comms box earlier when you were doing all sorts
Gallivanting.
down there on the on the circuit, getting as close as you possibly could to the circuit. But tell us, because Chris was never a Crocs person, and that kind of disappointed me because I was a fluffy Crocs person. So tell us, are you a sliders person? Are you a Crocs person? Tell us in the live chat. Come on, let's get a poll or let's see who wins, Crocs or sliders. Tell us. If you say neither, I'm going to be really disappointed.
Do you know what? For a lot of my life, I did refrain from wearing either of those. Definitely Crocs, but like round the house, particularly more, I have gone to more sliders.
Have you?
Yeah, sliders sometimes, but then, yeah, I don't know. I'm the kind of person I get in from home and I'll stay in my trainers and shoes until I get to bed because I feel like I've got to be up on my feet. So, yeah,
No, that's
No, I'm kind of just like, I'm still dressed. I'm probably going to sleep in this tonight.
No, that,
No, I'm not
that
really.
is absolutely criminal.
But yeah,
That is what you called outside
That's a lot to say for me. What are people saying here in terms of the shoes? People are saying Crocs. Crocs is the way. Crocs
is the
because you
way.
can say you were wearing them ironically. Well, I mean, did we see the modelling happening down outside the Nameless awning from Chris earlier? That was
See,
great.
but I also feel like Crocs were hated.
Mm.
Crocs were not a thing.
Oh,
and
no,
then they
yeah.
came massively into trend
Mhm.
because then they have like Croc charms. I don't know if this is getting too in depth now about Crocs. But Crocs came back into fashion. What are we saying? My Adidas sliders from 2018 are still going strong. That is another popular one. The Adidas black slider. That's a classic. I've just thrown my pen across the commentary box.
Sliders, Crocs. It's an even kill here.
No, I think Crocs have it so far.
Well, I'm sure this debate can go long on into the night between Crocs and sliders. But out on track here, we're witnessing some huge scurrying of the steering wheel to try and get their Sodi car under control into the next sector of this lap. And I think they're just going through into turns 12 and turns 10, 11 and 12. Yeah, they're going through 11 and 12, which are Club, Island and Tower. Around here, all the corner names have kind of mostly been named after the main Silverstone circuit, which there is a 24-hour race itself going on at the moment into the night between Citroens and various other classes in the BRS-CC 24-hour event. So they kicked off at 6, we kicked off at 3, we'll be done by 3 p.m. tomorrow. As I pointed out for anyone just joining us on the Alpha Live YouTube stream, hello, myself and Keogh Lynch here with coverage of the Silverstone Kart 24-hour race here on the first Saturday. And we looked at the weather, myself and Chris looked at the weather earlier, of how the climax is going to unfold into tomorrow's race. And for anyone watching now that probably needs to be here for 3 p.m. tomorrow is because rain is going to hit very close to 3 o'clock tomorrow or in the lead up to it. So it could really change the complexion of this race and the dynamic at the last second. So it's going to be incredibly interesting to see how that all unfolds later on.
Well, I think anyway we're going to wake up to a very different race than what has started. Of course, the track is still drying, so there is still favourable conditions out there for each and every driver. That is obviously a massive aspect to the rest of this race. However, let's talk a bit for the people who have just joined us on the Kart Silverstone's first ever 24-hour race. You are joining myself, Keogh Lynch, and like I said, Jake Peach in the commentary box for the final 25 minutes before we get some sleep, before we're back with you at 8:30. But let's talk a bit about the circuit. This has been in the speaking for about 10 years now, with £20 million invested. This is a £20 million investment, and what an investment it was. The facilities here, if you haven't had the opportunity to go up into the pizza restaurant, on the balcony at the very top where you can see the entire circuit, it is absolutely brilliant, and we would definitely recommend. Of course, right next to Silverstone, you can actually see that circuit, which is, of course, they're running a dual 24 hours right now, also doing a 24 hours with the Citroen C1s. It caters, of course, for rental and professional karting, as it is FIA graded. We have seen champions of the future here already, and you will be with me at the British Kart Championships very shortly to round out both the Rotax and Miami finals. There is some very long straights, which is why they had to put the chicane in, because it was too long for regulations. It's anti-clockwise, 1,377 metres long, which is one of the longest tracks in the UK at the minute, PFI being one of them, of course. There's been a buzz about this over the last couple of years, of course, and it's smooth new services. The team have worked very hard with circuit managers and circuit organisers, who have they had lab scientists come and equate the perfect tarmac to go out on the circuit for average weathers and all sorts, etc. What a brilliant job they did of that. Elevation changes on the circuit, which you can actually very clearly see on the live stream, which is really impressive. For example, turn 8 that we saw, that was Chris unfortunately take a spin around turn 8 for the Senior Frogs. That is a corner that is
there's some camber around the circuit. There's a lot of elevation change, which in conditions like this can be difficult because the track dries a lot less, and that is a driver right in the last 23 minutes of the live stream, car number 52, that is off the circuit onto the grass, but he manages to regain. That is unfortunate.
It's Chris MD.
Oh,
it's Chris. It's
yes,
a senior foot going around.
Right as we spoke of him.
He's trying to find his way through. He's definitely getting a grip and a feel. Who's that up behind him trying to make his life a bit more difficult? That's our 42 Team Yellow Racing, trying to tuck right in behind. And, well, maybe struggling to get the power down is Chris, but constantly soaring away, trying to find where the grip is on the outside of the track. But this will be interesting. Let's see if our Team Yellow Racing goes up the inside of Chris into turn 1, and how's he going to spot his braking point? He's getting more and more experience as we're going round this circuit all the more, and he's going to try and chuck it around the outside of Team Yellow Racing. Is he going to make it stick into this turn, or is he held on to it? Oh, right round the outside. Beautiful move, unfortunately, for Senior Frogs, who drop a place there. Well, particularly just on the on-track action, whether they drop a place in the classification is another thing entirely. No, that wasn't for position, just purely.
Is he going to drop another?
Purely for entertainment.
Oh.
Got to remember, if this is particularly for position, our 52 and our 47 now was for position. So Senna's squadron going round the outside for position on Senior Frogs. So down to P25 now, Senior Frogs.
Thought we were going to see some defensive lines there, maybe a bang of the wheels, but no, not quite just yet. Clearly, it's a thinking game. It's a thinking game, maybe, in that headset. Oof. Right. Oh, okay.
All over the back of him now.
What are we going to see now? Is he going to defend? Is he
try
going
and
to
chuck up the inside.
Oh. You see, he tries to shove himself forwards in that kart.
I should say, whilst we've been speaking, Keogh, there's been a couple of black flags in race control. So for the number 33 of Sofa King Fast, they're so fast they've got some black flags. They've also been a black flag handed out to our number 6 team of W3DM Racing. Now, I just popped out to have a quick check-in with race control as to what black flags mean for the 24 hours. Does it mean like normal? Are they out of this? No, because it's a 24-hour race, then that'd be a bit harsh. But they get a bit of a telling off, basically. So they're going too wide on the exit of the corners here at Kart Silverstone, and they're trying to gain too much of an advantage. So they put him into the pits, they give him a bit of a telling off, and they sort of, well, have a chat for about a minute or so, and that kind of is a penalty in itself. So if you see any black flags, if you're following on the live timing here, don't be alarmed. They're not out of the race, those teams, but they're just coming into the pits and getting a bit of a telling off, and off they go again.
Yes, thank you very much, Jake. But let's go. We are into the last 25 minutes, as we spoke about, of the Alpha Live Part 1 of this 24-hour stream. Let's talk about some shout-outs that we have mentioned in the chat right before we get some sleep. To Connie, Adriana, Alfie and Adana in the front of house team, thank you very much for all of your work, and hello. Hope you're all staying awake still. Let's go, Oliver. Woo! Shout out for Matt Plum, the warrior in the wet. Yes, he has been a favourite. He's been a complete favourite on the live stream. Someone said, no, we're not going to say what someone said. Chris is trying his best. Chris, for the Senior Frogs, is trying his best. And you know what? That's all he can do. We saw him lose a couple of positions. He's defending his way back up there now. And of course, we do not know what we're going to see from him through the night. He could get plenty of laps in and improve that lap time incredibly by the time we wake up. There is a couple of seconds, but who else are we shouting out just before we head? Aaron Bell, we are shouting out, and someone says, I hope that everyone in front of KBR have a problem. Well, that's not very nice. We can't wish that. They are running in 9th and 10th right now, not in a bad position.
Who's that? That's an incredible username. I think that's La 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 Hee Hee. I'm just going to say it like that. They say, I'm here for Harry and Ethan. How's it going there, Senior Frogs? Well, it's Chris MD out there right now. And we did have, obviously, Matt going out of the Senior Frogs. Chris MD is taking one for the team out there at the moment. So you'll get to see more action from Harry and Ethan very, very soon. Hopes that everyone in front of KBR 4 and 7 have a skill issue, Sigma Stud says, because he may be hoping for the KBR team to jump up the pack. And that includes the Kent Brewery, the Egros's Angels, Maple Team Orion, Nameless Endurance, and Nameless Team 2 up there in P4 at the moment for Nameless Motorsport. Not a Clue Racing, Cool Blimey racing their 113 team, and Project X leading the way. Only an 18-second gap, by the way, between Project X and Cool Blimey. Project X started this race in pole position, so it'd be very interesting to see where they get on through the night. You'd be expected to see, hopefully, that they find themselves where they want to be at the front. But it could all change. We could wake up tomorrow morning and we will be arriving at the track. They'll still be hurtling around at about 50, 60 mile an hour, and we'll be like, oh look, it's the Midlands kart team down in P28 are in first. You just don't know what could happen between now and then.
Someone in the chat has really just thrown me back, not to change the topic or anything, but do you remember Kahoot, Jake?
Kahoot?
Kahoot.
I know.
Please tell me.
I know it's a word, and I know it's a thing.
So you're telling me that you didn't experience Kahoot?
No, I lack context.
Well, I'm disappointed. Well, someone gets me in the live chat. Kahoot was a game played, and they are referring to the names, the team names. They said they are very Kahoot coded. So Kahoot was a game where it's anonymous, and you have teams, and you have to make yourself a name. Ooh, move down the inside though at the hairpin. Oh. Is he going to make a stick? And he does, and doesn't get a bad run out of it either. But there is someone a bit further down the field who went in late on the brakes, missed out, didn't have a great run on the exit, and
Chris
is now
MD on
being
your screen
hunted down by that car number 8 that is at the back of this field. And yes, there you can see Chris. I think we're gonna let Chris be.
We're going to see a lot of him, I think.
Yes.
But sorry, please tell me Kahoot. Love Kahoot, says on the chat.
Love Kahoot.
Never lose a Kahoot game. Love Kahoot. What have you started here?
Honestly,
it's almost like 6-7 when we were talking about earlier.
No, it was a thing. It was a proper trend, and everyone. Oh yeah, it's really thrown me back. What a time! What a time! I'm really glad everyone.
So
got
Kahoot is
chat.
different to Crash Bandicoot. You remember Crash Bandicoot?
No.
Yeah, see, look, I've just thrown in a reference there. See, look, we can out-reference each other all night here on the stream. But yeah, Kahoot. Hang on, I'm going to look it up.
It was a brilliant game. It was a brilliant game.
You still play it?
Someone says put up a Kahoot right now. No, I don't still play it. But
these
it did bring me
ones.
back to my school days.
Oh,
back in the day.
yes. I got it now. I didn't think we'd get onto Kahoot somehow. It's not what I was expecting. It wasn't on my agenda when I was asked, do you want to come and do the Kart 24-hour? Kahoot will be mentioned. Okay, sure.
It says 1 a.m. Kahoot for the chat. Well, I'm going to be asleep at that point, so disappointed I'm going to miss that.
Yeah,
but someone has to fill me in.
I don't know if I fancy a bit of educational games at that time of the morning. I think that is just not my vibe. I need to be... Oh, look, but now I've mentioned Crash Bandicoot, and that's getting mentioned. Are we just going to mention random game chat? You can tell it's very late on the stream here. You can tell it's 9:45 on a Saturday. Oh, nice move between... Oh, look, 3 wide between these drivers, still battling even into the dead of night with 17 hours on the clock, although some of our drivers going off here, I think causing a bit of a yellow flag in that section of the track. That's our 38 team trying to find their way through. Georgia's Angels down at P7 at the moment. They were leading the race. Interesting though, up in P4 right now, Nameless Motorsport in P4, and I'm pretty sure that's where Chris McCarthy was hanging out in the Jesus Sandals crib, which it became known as. Also Crocs. Don't forget the Crocs, baby.
It won't be as chill in that awning anymore, as they have pits, so the team is, well, I should hope that whole team that we saw inside that awning will be helping with the driver change.
What is going on here? So Crash and Spyro goated. Their remarks are so perfect. Is that hoting a Kahoot? Does that mean anything to you? Hoting?
I'm guessing it's meant to say hosting. But yeah, so there's one big host, and then there's a game code that everyone joins in. Not that I need to tell everyone how to play Kahoot, but that is how it works.
You're going to set people up. You're going to set one up. People just play it all night and we'll get back in the morning.
They're going to play at 1 a.m. by the sounds of it, but I'm hoping I'll be asleep by then.
Yeah. Everyone is very much in their gaming element right now, but you don't want to take your eyes off this because there is constant battles right up and down the field, and I know we keep mentioning him, but he's on our screen. Chris MD is currently, I'll say, was holding off a battle between two drivers there. Not anymore. And so Senior Frogs now down in P25 still, so it's just lap traffic trying to find their way through at the moment. Still using all the circuit though. It'd be interesting to see how quickly the dry line might emerge in the latter stages of the race. What was you finding funny there? Was it the steering angle, trying to get over the steering wheel? Trying to feel the car. Trying to find a way. Is that how you drive? You know, some people when they drive, they're kind of just like they're right up, like really close to the steering wheel, right? And they kind of just like they have no space between them and sort of the display in front of them. And then some people drive all the way back here, like this. It's like laying back like they're on a sun lounger, and finding their way. Apparently we're jinxing the fortunes of some of our drivers out there at the moment. We don't mean to. It is also known as the commentator's curse. It is going to be a thing, sadly, that does occur in a 24-hour race. There's plenty of opportunity for that to happen, sadly. Oh, we've seen another black flag here in the last few minutes, just seeing here from race control. For the 48 team down the field. Where are the 48 team right now? They've got a black flag at the moment. Nameless Motorsport. So whilst they're in the pits, they've got a black flag. Or maybe they're in the pits because of the black flag warning. So they're getting a talking to in terms of track limits. So people still, you know, although it's a 24-hour race, got to keep their composure as they are going around this circuit multiple times. Shall we have a look, by the way, at how many laps we've done now? Because I looked at it earlier, didn't we, Keel, and how many laps people have done. And let's currently see then. So, can you see it? Have you looked yet? You want to guess how many laps we've done? You haven't seen it, have you?
No, I haven't
seen it. How many laps do you think we've done so far? Chat, if you're listening to this right now, I'll reveal in a minute how many laps do you think we've done so far with 17 hours on the clock, considering we started with 24.
Okay, but we'll give them a clue because earlier, I don't know how many hours we were. We weren't that many hours into the race, and they had done 114.
Yes, but then obviously there was wet weather that came into it as well, which became a thing.
Okay, so that's another clue.
So
okay, here we go.
There's lots of guesses coming in. Karting Mason thinks 500 laps. 350 says Rosie.
That would
Mario
be
Kart
a
thinks
lot.
456. 743. We're also getting 250 from Jamie's Ultra Racing. Some people saying not a clue. Sol says 247.
Okay, I'm gonna guess.
Okay, they have to. Right. Okay, I've just realised that some people obviously on the timing can look. So don't look at the timing. If you had to have a guess, what do you think?
Okay, I'm gonna say 285.
285.
I feel like I've gone too much.
247.
No.
So
I didn't think that through.
we're nearly at 250 laps.
See, I have a feeling.
Yeah, they're
that
looking at the live chat right now.
Yeah, I feel like.
They're looking at the live timing,
Yeah.
which you can obviously get on the link at the very top. So that wasn't a very well thought through challenge there.
No, it wasn't.
But for you.
However, some people
quite good.
were still like me, and they fell for it because
524.
Someone said 700.
Not that many laps in though at the moment.
2 people have said 700. That would be. I'd be dizzy at that point.
Well, look, we've got 9 minutes here to go before we leave you for the dead of night, and we come back bright and early and bushy-tailed. Sadly, more bushy-tailed than some of our drivers out there. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Some of our drivers out there at the moment. Oh, look at Chris fighting back round the outside there. I don't know how long this stint is as well from Chris. So Chris has probably been out there, to my calculation, for about, well, by the end of this 8.5 minutes we've got left here, probably got another hour to go out there. They're doing sort of 2-hour stints. Oh, and as we see...
dark face, a shadow.
I thought my soul was about to be taken from me there, and I would never see the light of day again. But I think that was possibly just one of our camera people trying to clean the lens a little bit.
That is deliriousness.
Iconic moments here at Kart Silverstone for your 24-hour race. 45 teams vying for position, including... Oh, nice! Move back there from Chris. He knows what he's doing. Right down to 30th place, though. We've got teams from all kinds of backgrounds here with us this weekend. We've got the teams from Loughborough University here going through that. We've got the Met Police Club as well.
Yeah, who we spoke
also
to.
Doing their thing. Yeah, we caught up with them, didn't we? A little bit earlier on. We've got obviously some teams. We've got one team here that work from McLaren Automotive, so you'd like to think they know their way around, well, a circuit. Not done too much racing, but they know their way around cars, so they know their way around karts and these Sodi karts specifically. So we're getting closer to proceedings here, and as we'll kind of leave the coverage tonight for you to carry on into the night and see what's going on. Oh, and getting a bit out of shape there and cutting the grass slightly is our number 29, and trying to find the escape road somewhat is, I think, our team sort of in the mid-pack around about, trying to find our 29 runners. Yes, oh, that's Loughborough's late breakers.
Now that was
trying to
two
find
faces
themselves.
in the camera just then. That cannot be a coincidence. You missed it because you were looking at timing.
I was.
But that cannot be a coincidence. That was two faces. Someone wants to show his face on the live stream before the 7 minutes are up and we are no longer live. Hello to you, if that was your face, because there was two faces that time. About that.
I was just going to say, you know, we've got about 6 minutes left here before we leave you to continued coverage without ourselves into the rest of the night before we join you in the morning. We've got a 19-second gap between Project X and the Core Blimey racing team of 113. 20 seconds is not a big gap between our first two runners. It's then a minute and a half back for Not a Clue, still just about on the same lap, albeit right to the back of the field.
Yeah.
You've then got a 2-lap gap back to Nameless Endurance and then Maple Team Ryan. I think people within sort of the top 6, top 7, probably very much in it at this stage of the race, I would like to think, because you think about how long a pit stop would be in terms of 3 minutes, and a lap's about a minute and 30 at the moment. That's kind of like 2 laps, or kind of roughly along those
I agree,
lines.
and I think that, of course, 24-hour race, we're going into the hours of the night. I think that is where a lot of teams are going to, if they're on the back foot now, they're really going to have to improve on the drive change time, really use no more than those 3 minutes. Not too sure what that was.
I can tell you, in race control, there's more penalties being handed out here into this stage of the race, and the Miles Shelby squad have received a 2-lap penalty for speeding in the pit lane. So you can't be speeding in the pit lane. There's a certain speed limit they've got to follow, and you can't be trying to chance your arm when you're coming into the pits, down into the team awnings. You can't be speeding in this bit. You can't be speeding in the fueling station. You can't be speeding down where there are the weighbridge to make sure the cart is in a certain place. So got to be careful at all stages in this race that you don't give away too much time. But most teams abiding the rules out there at the moment, and I don't think there's any malice in all of these penalties and people deliberately speeding in the pit lane. I'd not like to think so anyway. Here's a battle though between, again, Chris MD, Senior Frogs at the front, trying to get out of this battle between the two here and doing his best to, well, his twinkle toes on the football pitch, trying to twinkle round the Kart Silverstone circuit here. And amongst some of the drivers on your screen at the moment, Nameless Motorsport and 48 for P7, so in traffic at the moment. Chris is around there and hurtling down towards the start-finish straight. 3.5 minutes on the clock here for us. And as I mentioned, Chris, Burnt Chip, who obviously was out on the circuit for one of our earliest stints, he said he's coming to life. Chris is coming to life. He's in his element right here, and everyone's loving that Chip's in the chat. Keep it going, Chip. I mean, I'm sure Chip will be helping us commentate throughout the night as some of our other Senior Frogs team members. If you've got any of your team members that aren't actually out on track at the moment and you want to give a bit of a running commentary or a bit of a idea as to how your team is getting on, a bit of an insight throughout the night,
Yeah, absolutely.
let us know shortly before we get going. There's a question on the chat there from Ali. Good question. You said stupid question. I think it's a good question. But do the karts have a speedometer, or are they winging their pace in the pit lane? No. So what happens is some of our stewards down there have the equivalent of what you might see, you know, like in your local town or your village, and you've got kind of the speed guns out there. They've essentially got a speed gun. It's kind of might be what, like, the, you know, talking about the Met Police being here, what the Met Police might use for, unfortunately, catching drivers that might be speeding out there in a speed zone of 30, 40, 50, whatever it might be. They're using the same thing here in the pit lane. Oh, and who's this out?
Right at the last
Before we
second.
leave you at the last second, it's Chris MD. He's in the barriers. He's binned it into what looks like, I'm trying to catch around the circuit, there's a yellow flag at the moment, and I think it's in the mid part of the circuit. So this is looking like we're in turns, maybe turn 13, turn 14 area. See, into Seaman, into turn 15. So turn 15, it's the kind of the technical left and rights, and then left again before you then get onto and towards the start-finish straight. But
he's recovered it.
He's recovered and just got going again. So, oh dear. It's you know, the last place you want to end up in. But again, there's grips hard out there, and you get your braking wrong in the rear braking of these Sodi karts, and you're in the walls. And the main achievement for our drivers here, as we've got 1 minute left with you this evening, is just to keep it on the circuit, and that'll be the thing that will keep them in this race when we come back in the morning.
Well, exactly. And one very interesting thing to note just before we leave you about these karts, just before we go, is to note that these karts have a screen on them, so each and every driver knows their speed, gap to the driver in front, and details on the screen, which is not often seen in, of course, a standard rental car, and of course the brake lights, which we are seeing come on as they head round a hairpin. But it is Project X that leads, and Core Blimey Racing to Not a Clue Racing then in your top three, as it is nearly time from us as the clock hits 17 hours to go. What a first 8 hours it has been of the stream. What a brilliant run it has been so far. Thank you for joining us for Silverstone's first ever 24-hour kart race, and what time it's been so far.
We'll catch you at 8:30 in the morning for myself, Keogh, and Chris McCarthy. We will see you then. Enjoy the racing action without us here. Until then, have a good one.
We will see you shortly.
Well, welcome everyone on to the rooftop here at the Kart Silverstone building. Track is in the background. Alongside myself, Chris McCarthy, we have Ben, the championship coordinator here at Kart Silverstone. Ben, this is a step into the unknown for all of you, isn't it? You've only been open a matter of weeks, and now you're going into a 24-hour race. How's it been from your point of view?
So from sitting at a desk a few months ago, this place still a building site, to actually coordinating this event, curating this event, and it actually happening behind us right now. It's really cool. 45 teams in there. And there's another 24-hour race happening on the actual Silverstone circuit. So this whole event is absolutely phenomenal. We see some absolutely fantastic racing, some really close racing. It's rained as well, so everyone's just got to keep it on the racetrack and get through the 24-hour.
And you're the championship coordinator. Tell us a little bit about what championships the viewers can look out for here at Kart Silverstone.
Yeah, super. So on the weekend we've got our Heats Championship. So it starts off with the juniors, which is the 8 to 15-year-olds, and then it go into the adult heats, which is the 14 pluses, and then the evenings we've
we've got the endurance series where they do like a Silverstone 60 event. So it's a 10-minute qualifying, 60-minute race. And then throughout the year, we've got 4 special endurance events. This is the second of it, being the 24-hour. We've done our 8-hour, and we've got a 6-hour and a 4-hour later in the year as well.
People to get involved in that, is it just visit the website and you can enter from there?
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, it's all on our website under the Championships tab.
And a lot of staff working on this as well. There's 266 staff, I think Alistair told us. I'm sure we've got quite a big number of staff here. How has it been from your point of view, seeing that all in operation?
Oh, it's absolutely phenomenal. I even used the word family earlier when we had people coming in before their shift start and people hanging around after their shift start, purely for the atmosphere, purely for the event. Everyone here that works here, we absolutely love racing. We just want to go racing, and to have an absolutely huge event happening, we make it happen as a team. It's absolutely brilliant to be a part of.
Absolutely. I think is George here? I think he might have gone, but George, we had up here just a second ago, and he's one of the members here as well. Alistair has done a great job with all of this. So the staff, I mean, this is completely going into the unknown for them, isn't it? What we're seeing here.
Yeah, well, it's our first one. We've been open since the start of April. So this is the first time we're doing 24-hour running. First time the technicians have been doing service stops, and absolutely loving it. I've signed them up for the right thing. Absolutely love the challenge. I think it's just starting to rain again, so it's going to get harder for the people on track, but more exciting for us in race control.
What's the feedback been like from the paddock so far? You know, are they enjoying the karts, the track?
Oh, absolutely. Well, the first thing they notice is we're at Silverstone Grand Prix circuit. So the first thing they see is just the atmosphere behind this amazing racetrack. Again, just 2 24-hour races happening at the same time. So there's that for all our guests here. And I think this is the best track in the UK, especially when it rains. So I like to think they've all got big smiles on their faces right now.
That's been the feedback I've got as well, that people are just really enjoying it in the wet conditions, and the fact that you can go sort of 4 wide through corners as well. Final question, as we can see, there's actually fireworks going off in the background. It's like a proper going into the night at Le Mans here. Final question. How was it as a team to see the start of that race earlier? 45 teams lined up, ready to go, and then a 9-kart battle for the lead for an hour and a half. How proud did that make you feel as a team?
Oh, absolutely incredible. As I said, like, we've been working on a desk, on a laptop, working hard to get this event, and all curated in the past 2 weeks has been all hands on, getting the karts all prepped. We've put in some crazy stints, crazy hours, testing and trying different components, changing tyres. I changed a ridiculous amount of tyres this week. I don't want to count how many. Everyone getting involved, Marshall's getting involved, Marshall's changing tyres, just everyone getting stuck in. Absolutely phenomenal event.
With the fireworks going off in the background, I think we'll wrap it up there, Ben. We're going to take a break here at Alpha Live. The live stream is going to keep going. If you just stay on the live stream, it will roll over to the next stream. If you don't, however, just go on the Alpha Live YouTube channel and you'll find it. But all of us are going to take a well-needed break now. We're going to be back from around 8-9 o'clock tomorrow. You can join us here on the live stream, and we might even be doing a bit of a paddock show as well, so keep an eye out from that. But for now, from myself, Chris McCarthy, Jake Peach, Keogh Lynch, it is goodbye from the commentary. We will see you tomorrow morning.